Yona. Good evening, good morning, good afternoon, good time zone to all of you. Hello, hello, hello. Let me say hi to everybody first. Hey, 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 hey. Oh, 1 second. One of my buttons is stuck in my hair. Oh. There we go. Let me say hi first. Hi, Sneo. Congrats on first. Hello, hello, hello. Hi, Ruby. Hi, Danush. Hi, Rex. Hi, Slipslope. Hi, Away. Hello, hello, hello. Hi, Ambakin. Hi, Fake Rate. Hi, Quenchar. Hello, hello, hello. Hi, Go Wait. Hi, Sneo. Oh, and congrats on the 69 votes. The funny number. Hi, Pyro. Hi, Kami. Hi, Toxic. Hello, hello, hello. We're controlling the stars. Yes, we are. Fake Rate. Unless they go out of control again. Hi, Big Buddha. Hi, Alpharius. Hi. Hi, CG. Hi, Koala. Hi, Captain. Hi, Yobi. Hello, hello, hello. And Ruby, thank you so much for continuing your gifts up. Please enjoy the emotes. 14 months. Let's go. Hi, Mintoki. Hi, Sandwich. Hi, Yuluka. Hi. Hi, Starfox. Hi, Pimit. Hi, Epion. Hello, hello, hello. Hi, Linz. Hi, Dart Chaos. Hello, hello, hello. Hi, Akas. Hi. Hi, Autoplex. Hi, Wolf. Good morning, good morning. And hello, Serona. Oh, and hello, Cat Pancake. Hi. Welcome in, everybody. I hope you all had a good week / day / weekend. Oh, and Rex, let's go. Thank you so much for the resub. 7 times 2 is 14, so it's a double lucky sub. That's right. Thank you so much. Please enjoy the emotes. Thank you. And hi, Yamashi. Hi. Welcome in, everybody. It's a bit of a sleepy day for me. I will not lie. I've slept a lot today. Oh, and Pimi, thank you so much for the resub as well. Let's go. 13 months. Thank you. Please enjoy the emotes as well. Thank you so much. I will admit I kind of slept in till 12 today. And then I took another nap. I think it's just it's the sleep. It's coming back. I go through sometimes a couple of weeks in a row where I can't help but to be falling asleep all the time. Hi. And I've been mostly clear for the past few months, but I think it might be hitting me this weekend. And honestly, a little bit last week as well. But that's okay. I am awake for the stream. Hi, Slip. Hi. It happens. But I am excited though. I was sorting through my notes and I wrote out a list of my goals for what we should do today, or should try to do today. But we'll go over the list once we go to the gaming stream, because before we do, I want to show off my buttons. We've got 2 new buttons today. As I promise, I keep making them. They're still not particularly good. Just like all the other ones have not been particularly good. But I promised I'd make 2 new ones per Star Control stream, so I got being hi. So I'll show them off. And hiya Quest, hello. Let me show the buttons. So the first one is say Korna to Koa. I was tempted to make a button that was like with Ur-Quan, your can, but I felt like it didn't quite work. We only need the happy camper button. Don't worry there. Oh, accidentally make myself big. The happy camper button is still there, of course. And as are all the buttons from last time. And I also made this one, which is I sold my crew to the douche and all I got was this lousy button. Need more Friffle badges? I mean, I feel like Friffle, we already have the fan club badge. If we give him too many badges, the other aliens will get jealous. But of course, Friffle fan club is still here. My very first badge. You also got a lot of money though. I mean, I mostly got like a spindle part out of it. Oh, hiya Adam, hi Otogener, hi. And for people who weren't there last time, we also had Let Me Tell You Your Future and Fungi. And now I'll take more button suggestions for next week. There's still a couple of like alien races that I haven't made like a button for yet. This one's really good. Thank you. People deserves more badges than them. Not to be jealous, the douche button is merch 40. Graphic design masterpiece. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I think they are great. Have we actually seen the Yeehat yet? We haven't. They're actually on my list of like, let's go check out what's up with those guys because we haven't met them at all. Funny about that, we've heard much about them, but we haven't seen them. So far, I'm on track for making 1 button per alien. I mean, I'm not sure which ones I'll do next week yet, but if we can find the Iha today, then maybe it will be then. But, actually, let's go over to the gaming screen, because then I can show... Oh. Hey, Clem, hey. Confirmed that Dev was supposed to be raising a princess. I know, Sneo, I know. It's just, I forgot. And considering I had, like, trouble waking up today, it would have been a sleepy stream, but I am actually moving the Father's Day stream to next week. So I found a spot on the schedule where I can squeeze it in, and we'll Princess Maker next week instead. Don't tell anyone. It'll be late Father's Day. It's 5 AM here. I'll catch your stream of what when I wake up. No worries. Sleep tight to see Bunny dreams. And also, hi, Shawakor. Hey. And good morning, Jillian. Good morning. So, I basically went through my notes, because like there's a lot of notes that aren't relevant anymore. I kind of picked out the things that I figure would be like still relevant goals to look through. A Father's Day stream, well, officially I was gonna do a Mother's Day stream, which was gonna be all the Princess Maker games, but unfortunately I was really sick and I had no voice basically during Mother's Day. Though honestly my voice is still not 100% back, but honestly I didn't have the voice to be doing like a 12-hour stream, so I was like, okay, I'll do it for Father's Day. I'll do Princess Maker then. And I forgot this week. But by the time I remembered, I had already put my schedule out, so I'm putting it on schedule for next week. And then we'll just like play some more Princess Maker then. Time to move from the Adventure of Prince Work back to the stars. That's right. And I made a list of my goals for today. Not necessarily in order, but first, deliver the Ur-Quan to the Utrecht. And I think that's probably where we'll start, because we went through like so much effort to like finally get every single part of the Ur-Quan. I think we should, finally see the end of that quest line. I assume that's the end of the quest line, but I feel Ur-Quan delivery will probably be the first thing we do. And also, I think it will be faster, because now we have the hyperspace travel from the Arilu, which will be nice. She were covering postponing it to next week might still be best. True. And then we also finally found out why the Sirene are. The Sirene were in Betelgeuse, so I think we should like check that place out. And then my other notes are mostly for like aliens we either haven't found yet or haven't really like recruited or investigated probably yet. So like I wrote down investigate Mycon. In Brahe we found like 1 Mycon, so my notes said that like Brahe was like the kind of system that they reside in. So maybe we should just like go and see what they are up to. We also had the Yeehats, which my notes say are in Serpentis, which checks out because that's where the Pecan kept going towards. So I guess we kind of just like float around Serpentis and see if we can find the Yeehat. Then my notes also say that the Murmurherm might be in Virginis, which I guess we haven't been yet, but that's another one we haven't found yet. Unfortunately, I don't have any leads on the Chenjesu, I think. Like, I checked all my notes, but I didn't see, like, any planets where they might have been. So I guess that one is still a mystery. Yeah, because I'm double-checking my notes now, but I think we never did have anything about the Chenjesu yet. Would be nice if we could find them, but maybe we'll learn more about them today. Like, I assume... well, They must be somewhere, basically. Hi, years ago. Hi, Gamer Boy. Hi. And then next up, we know that there's something up with the Unga that we still have to check out. They may or may not be brainwashed because they found like the funny little frog thing that like brainwashed the Koa. So we should maybe do something about that. I don't know. They were really mean to us last time. And then also the Ilwats, which we got like a lot of hints that we can make them stop believing in their Watful gods if we use like the Unga tech, which we do have. So I feel like at some point we should go check out the Ilwat as well. And I guess that's basically my to-do list of things that still seem kind of open-ended. And we're probably not going to be able to do all of that. But we do have the teleportation, the hyperspace stuff, so maybe we can do a couple of them. Can we turn the fixed Ur-Quan now? That was indeed the first thing on my to-do list. The very number one. At the very, very top, the thing we will be doing first, indeed. Hi, Black Metal, hi. They are not with Joanna, you can find them. Joanna is doing journalism, don't worry about her. Now, that's basically the parts. Oh, oops. I pressed the wrong button. Hey, Blue Tiger, hey, welcome in. I said, let's depart. So, I departed from the stream. That was not the intention. Okay, stream over. I guess we. No. Okay. Good day. Hi, Flash. Hi. So, let's use a funny quasi-portal. And I've got my little portal map that I drew out in my notes. And there is one over here that is, according to my notes, in between the Supbox and the Utrecht. Should be this one. And that should get us close to the Utrecht. Here we go. Mistaking notes on games. We need to go back to the days. It's kind of satisfying to have like an entire little notebook for it, not gonna lie. Okay, now that we're in Utrecht zone, let me double check my notes on where the Utrecht had their home planet. Been a little while since we went back there. Utrecht. Ew. Hypothetically, would I made an RPG Maker or a fan game? I mean, I would love it. I'd definitely check it out. Kindly reconsider enabling the redeems. Oh, I will. No worries. Also, hi, Fox. Hi. Just 1 second. This game made you interested in adjacent games of the channel, like Escape Velocity Nova? It has. Like, especially if they're like, kind of similar in type, because I've been having a really good time with it. There we go. And go to sleep? No worries, sleep tight, have sleep bunny dreams. Okay, while we're traveling over there, we enabled the redeems, I'm sorry. Like I said, I've been very, very sleepy today. barely conscious. Okay, we've made it. Let me just quickly head towards the Utrecht planet. Actually, what happens if we talk to one now that we have the Ur-Quan? We could show it to one of the random guys. Okay. I've made the redeems available again. There you go. No, so hi, Freya. Hi. Same with Star Sector, which is a game currently in development, and it's great. I know there's like the sequel coming out as well, right? I'm really curious about that one now that they've made the Kickstarter. Let me give you Meow Ruby.
Just go away. Leave us to ponder our grief.
Do not fear, for you no longer have to ponder your grief. Guess what we've got? We've got the Ur-Quan. Wanna see it?
Yeah. Should I set my gaze upon such a sight, I might suffer sleepless nights for years on end. It is a symbol of the
I guess he doesn't believe me.
failure.
I guess he doesn't believe me. I had a feeling we were probably gonna have to return it to their home planet.
Every divot, every crack on its surface is etched forever in my soul. Remove it from my sight, lest I
Wait, hold on. Is he catching on?
Hey, that That is not
Hey,
the
hey, oh,
devastating
he's
Ultron.
catching on.
It is the image of the Ultron before. A trick? A trick?
The image?
Oh, I had
No, I'm not tricking you. It's the real Ur-Quan. I promise.
How dare you try to manipulate me with that cheap stage prop? Why, it's not even. Hey, wait a second.
Yeah,
It looks
yeah,
like-
yeah.
Can it be? Yes, it is.
A miracle!
Oh, happy day, joyous occasion. You have our eternal
He can wear the happy mask again now.
You will be immortalized as the blessed figure that
Aww.
delivered unto us our future.
Now they just need to turn off the
We
smoke
will
machine, yeah?
revere your very likeness. Let me take the Ultron. Yes,
Mhm.
I feel the link.
That's
the
right.
knowledge, And
It's real.
power. It seems that there is much to do. Indeed, it seems that you should proceed to the second moon of the sixth planet of Zeta Hyades
Okay.
and take what you find there. We no longer have need for it, but the Ultron reveals that you
see.
will.
I see.
I thank you for your part in the grand scheme. We now recover that which is ours via destiny and proceed to perform our essential service for the universe. But wait!
But wait.
The Ultron throbs and whistles. Matters of significance are being relayed to our brains. It has been so long since we communicated with the Ultimate in such a manner, but
Aww.
slowly the truth is revealed. Our destiny. We have been directed to join with our Supux allies
Ooh, ooh.
and attack.
Oh, are they finally joining?
You.
Wait, what?
No, wait, that's wrong.
Okay.
We attack your
My enemies. Thank you. I was about to say they're getting.
No, that's not right either.
Uh-huh.
What? Oh, okay. We must strike only the black ships.
Okay.
Only the
Just the
Korra.
Korra. Okay.
Now,
Okay.
Captain, we must leave to prepare our battle fleet.
The fake out scared me for a second because we have had people attacking us before. Hope I just didn't create another antagonist action. I don't think I did. But I think this game is so good. It's so good. Also, Ninan, thank you so much. Thank you. Also, hi, Michael. Hi. And Lover, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Okay, their ships are no joke. Perfect. This guy's a stereotyped awkward nerd from the 90s. You might think, oh! Pimmy. That kills you, you know? Nearly 100% of the cast is just developers doing goofy voices. Amazing.
Proceed now to our main spaceport and then on to the parade. The 2-week celebration of great thanks will begin.
Joy!
What? You're too busy? Alas, perhaps another time.
Since I say it takes like 2 weeks, I wonder if you come back here after 2 weeks, if it will be different. Hope you just didn't create a new antagonist faction. I mean, it seems like the Korra are worse than the Ur-Quan. So if they're fighting against the Korra, then that's probably good for us. Okay, how is your engagement with the Korra and the Ur-Quan going?
Even as I utter these words, the combined military resource of both the Utwig and Supux proceed toward Horologi to intercept the Korra. Besides the importance of our efforts, the Ultron indicates all futures, which include our survival, are contingent on the actions that you now take.
Hey, Dr. Kern, hey. Korra definitely worked. Yeah, they stole my bomb pits. I mean, to be fair, I can't hate, a faction that has a bomb pit, but they definitely seem a little bit more evil. I'm glad things are looking up. Anything in the way of new developments?
Even now, we acclimate to
Right, let's switch the show fixed here. We are.
of the Ultron, but are overwhelmed with the resources
Managed that last time.
Ultron offers. In effect, we we have grown rusty in its use. As soon as we regain our proficiency, we will be able to accommodate all your requests.
You know, I'm kind of surprised that they haven't switched the mask out. Like, I figured that, like, what do you call it? Like, after they, like, got the Ur-Quan back, I figured they'd, like, wear, like, a happy mask again. I know, technically, I think they burnt all of them, except their, like, mourning or funeral mask or whatever it was, but I half expected them to get, like, a new sprite. Where they were, you know, less depressed. My PC died? Oh, you haven't missed much yet, don't worry. Have I gone to Jihad yet? Not yet. Maybe this is the happy mask? I don't think so. That's not the impression I get. The Ur-Quan command something includes the power of the smoke machine. So, what course of action does the Ur-Quan, your powerful attribute amplifier, recommend for us now?
The prognosticating harmonics of the Ur-Quan reveal a truth. We, Ur-Wig, have done all that can be done to aid you. Our tasks must now be confined to directing the many channels of causation. Feel confident that we are using the Ur-Quan to this end.
Maybe it's is the happy mask because that's what they were wearing when you gave them the Ur-Quan back? And we start a device that tells me I don't have to do anything, right? You know, and then you can just relax for the rest of time. Hey, regular. Hey. Maybe they just need to get a bit further along to wear the happy mask. Yeah, maybe they need a bit more time to make them. It seems that you are making good use of the Ur-Quan, is this so?
You ask a question that I hesitate to answer. You see, normally at this point, I would don the mask of rampant jubilation and jumping.
Where's the
with
mask of
ecstatic
rampant
glee.
jubilation and jumping with ecstatic
This mask
glee?
is seldom worn, for few events merit its complexity.
It's a very specific mask.
Since I do not currently possess this mask, let me just say that the Ur-Quan is everything it could ever
I guess it's because they burnt all the
possibly
masks to have to
and
remake them, huh?
more. Even now, I sense that your curiosity is piqued to an extreme. You wish to ask more questions.
Yes.
However, these questions are probably best left unasked. It is through the potent yet harmonious force of the Ur-Quan that I will now cause you to drop the subject altogether.
So he's telling me to stop asking questions, Need to get myself a mask of rampant jubilation for me going like. Right, we don't even have the option to keep asking questions, unfortunately. We acknowledge your celestial Ur-Quan and your assistance. We will now be on our way.
As the Ur-Quan will, so be it. We bid you the very best luck. Although it is true that all possibilities can be realized through proper utilization of the Ur-Quan.
Of course,
we
of course.
are, as yet, deficient operators of this grand device. We will, however, make a best attempt to help you from afar.
Okay. I mean, it sounds like kind of like the Twadash last time. We have more people to be fighting the Koa in the background. Just notice the Pekong thing? Yeah. There's 2 new pins today. We've got 6 in total now. That they join after these guys be happy. Don't worry, guys. Give me a moment. I need to travel between places, okay? I haven't forgotten about the plan, guys. Like, you can remind me if it looks like I'm about to forget, but relax. Hey, Deep Freeze. Hey. Okay. Try so hard not to get overexcited myself. Don't worry. I got a whole list of stuff to do. And the Ur-Quan and the Supbox kind of come as a package deal, so... Hey, Swoner, hey! Let's go take a look. Is that one of their ships? Oh. There we go.
Our Utwig allies have instructed us to prepare for combat, and so we make ready.
Nice.
Our destination is Antares,
Antares?
where we shall face the Korra in battle.
Interesting, because the Utrecht said they were fighting on Horology, but I guess the Supoks are fighting on Antares. So what should we do now?
Must defer to the Utwig, who have superior knowledge of such things. They specifically instructed us to inform you that you should not endanger yourself by joining us.
Now
in
I
this
guess I
battle.
will avoid
Your
those two
destiny
avoidment
lies along a more
mentioned
subtle,
locations.
crucial course.
Okay, goodbye, Plandeus.
Wish us luck,
Fonts
human.
are white, they are. It's not the Mask of Unrelenting Slaughter. No, apparently we're not supposed to do that. It's by the power of the Ur-Quan that I realize I need to eat more ice cream. You know what? I think you're right. I think you understand it. It's the power of Ur-Quan that made me eat pizza today.
We shall block the Korra's sunlight and frost their leaves.
Oh, that's kind of badass. I love that.
Garden guardian.
We shall block their sunlight and frost their leaves. Like, that's a good phrase. That's a good phrase. Do you have a favorite snack cracker? Like... Oh. Like a brand? There's not that many in Japan. Like, I guess Ritz is okay, but... it's nothing fancy. I did have the pizza in the end. The best way kind of route. Yeah, like it's very fun like going into it for the first time. Yeah, I did have the pizza in the end. I got like a half where like one side I did like they had like an extra meaty one with like char grilled beef or something, which sounded kind of cool. But then the other half I still put Hawaii as like a fallback instead of just in case I wouldn't like it. But I like both sides, they were okay.
Wish us luck, human.
I also like ordered the cheesy twists, which may or may not have given Lumi food poisoning at some point. They were okay, I just wanted to try them once.
Well met. We trust that your seed distributes widely.
Yes. Okay, how fares the battle against the Korra?
Even as we speak, the Utwig and Supok's fleets streak toward Horologai, where they hope to strike a major blow against the Korra forces.
Have your fighting forces learned anything I should know?
No, not as yet. Although the region of space they are fighting in is new to us, our vessels are not engaging in any form of research. Reducing the Korra's strength is their prime directive.
Favorite part is seeing everyone's homemade strategy. Guys, have they finished this? Like, I think I could have definitely done some things more efficiently. In hindsight, like, I guess the Arilu is probably one of the first people you want to visit to get, like, the hyperspace travel, right? I left that till very, very late. We only just got that last stream. Hey, okay, hey. So now what do we do?
Our hopes that the Ur-Quan and Korra would destroy each other have been in vain. Once victorious, the Korra will proceed on their grim cruise of destruction. I believe you and your people are our only hope now. You must find some way. Our hopes that the Ur-Quan must find some way to stop the Korra.
Hey, Delson. So how are the Utrecht liking their old
They
one?
are beyond ecstatic, well into the range of rapture, or perhaps even pegged on epiphany. If you wish to learn the true depth of their joy, talk with them yourself.
I mean, I'm so happy that
Farewell, friendly folk.
they are having a good time. Okay. Here we go. Yeah, and I could not ahead of time would definitely diminish the experience. It's really nice to discover things as we go and, like, you know, writing down the notes and coming back to them. Hey, Yola. Hey. Okay. Finally time for me to judge me for the pancake times. Oh, are you making the pancakes I suggested? I hope you like them. Hold on. So, deliver Ur-Quan to Utrecht. I can check that off my list. Let's find the Yehat next. Serpentis is what my notes say. Wish I could find the notebook I filled up with playing Miss when I was little. Nice! Did you get the bomb? Oh, right. We do have to go to Zeta Hyades. Maybe we should do that first. It's in this area. No, it's like my stringboard crackpot theories on the board. That's right. No. It's probably the bomb that we had last time. Thinking of it. My disappointment is indescribable. I mean, but did you still add the street parts? Like you did add. Huh? Okay. I was like, wait. I didn't expose them to you earlier. Okay. I was afraid you made pancakes without like any sugar or something. Yeah, no, they're really good and easy to make. Exactly. They're good stuff. I was nervous for a second. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Big one. Jixipuk speed one in the Koa. There we go. Yep. Savory pancakes? Yeah, savory pancakes can be pretty darn good. Pancakes with bacon and cheese. It's delicious. Okay. There we go. You'll be dishing them too? Good. Report back. You could make a religion out of that.
Fancy meeting you.
Wait a second. This is not the Utrecht. This is not the Utrecht who are... This is not the Utrecht. Hold on a second. Well, Jewish Starship Captain, justify your presence here.
We, the appointed representatives of the Crimson Corporation, merely come to obtain the fair and reasonable payment for our goods. We traveled to this region of space years ago to sell the useless Ultron device to the Ur-Quan.
But they already paid you for that.
Abandoned the weapon on the surface below us. This was to be our price. But the Ur-Quan used a clever ploy to cheat us. I had convinced the morose Ur-Quan fools that the Ultron was the answer to all of their pitiful dreams. Powers? The Proctor's wine. Will it give us the powers we crave? I assured them that, yes, the Ultron would give them the second sight. The Ultron would allow them to see into the past and the future. The Ultron would slowly imbue each of them with unique secret powers of great significance. The Ultron would ensure that their race's huge potential for greatness would be fulfilled. Then a mistake was made. Enough foolishness. We will take the precursor device from the surface and then leave. Thereafter, I may see fit to bequeath the entire planet to you, Captain, for your invaluable services in the past, provided you leave now.
And what was it the Utrecht actually paid them for? Like there's... I forgot. Did they mention what was that the Utrecht actually paid them? Like if it was not the bomb. Like I feel it did get brought up at some point. Hey Niftry, hey. I think you got this guy in the middle of something. That's just what the druids look like. Yeah, I think they mentioned it, but I don't recall right now. All the other stuff you could buy from the druids. Oh, that's right, I recall. They said they traded it in for like... Right, they scammed them by giving them their Utrecht artifacts that actually turned out to be worthless trash that I couldn't actually sell on anymore. Yeah, they dumped all their useless trinkets on them. That's right. So I guess the druids are just being a little bit... bitter? About the fact that they got sold a bunch of trash instead. Anyway, this precursor artifact does not belong to you. It is rightfully ours. Stand aside.
Liar! It is we who are the genuine...
Thank you for the follow, Darksiker.
Not you, Captain. Those many years ago, when we offered the Ultron to the Ur-Quan, how they capered and laughed at their good fortune.
I like how even now they think the Ultron is like worthless.
To close the deal, I permitted this. A grievous mistake. The moment the High Proctor touched the Ultron, her body arched and her eyes rolled back in her head. She began to babble meaningless phrases and howl like a beast.
Oh my.
We had expected the Utwig to fall for ourselves, to buy the useless device.
I like how they, to this
But
point,
never
still
with
think
such
it's all like a
gusto.
scam.
Their self-doubt and lack of clear reason left them vulnerable to our every manipulation. But then, the Proctor's body relaxed, and her eyes slowly closed. When they reopened, her visual orbs shone with a wild and frightening light. This is all we could have dreamed of, and more, she observed. And now, Drew, as to your price. I opened my mouth to speak, but before I could utter a
Oh, they
word,
got interrupted.
the Proctor interrupted. Wait! The Ultron feeds your thoughts directly to me. Do not speak. I know that you desire. What could I say? That the Ultron was a farce and could do no such thing?
The ultimate scam.
The Proctor continued. You drew from the
That is actually really funny.
iron object of great antiquity. Something of secret function and value. Very well. It shall be done.
Though, yeah, they couldn't say no, otherwise they would be admitting they were trying to scam them.
The Proctor ceremoniously opened the door of the vault and explained that because we had been of such great service,
Oh, that's so funny.
all of the treasures within
Oh, that's so funny.
were now ours. Inside we found a hodgepodge of ancient and useless artifacts, a glowing rod, an absurd trident, and more such junk. I could see no way to salvage the disastrous situation at that time. But when I heard of you,
Ah, that's when I got involved, huh?
your travels and your foolish quest for freedom, I realized that you could be the agent of our justice. And lo, it is
I mean,
so.
not really.
You have heard our justification.
Not really. I think, you know,
Unassailable.
you gotta recognize when you,
And do not
you know, got scammed. You know, a good scammer has to recognize when you're outplayed, you know? It sounds like just a matter of sore feelings there. Hey, Swoggy, hey. I'm your dad now? Oh no! But I forgot about the Happy Father's Day scheme. These guys are so dishonored and yet so fond, indeed. Best wishes to you, so when both parties think they've scammed each other, yeah. Hippity hoppity, this PC is taking your property. Regardless of your feelings in this matter, we will now take the device.
No, you will not. We know your soul, young captain. It is no brighter than ours. We acknowledge our greed. We revel in it. You are the dishonest one, hiding your shame in shadows.
No.
You fabricate justifications, rationales.
No.
In the end, we are
But I'm
just
doing
the
it
same.
only when it's
Now
funny.
you stand in our way. You will not be moved. Therefore, we will add your true name to our ledger of hatred.
Okay.
But first, die, child, die!
So I'm guessing we probably can't buy anything from the Druge after this, huh? I aside, I, you know, once we're in the ledger of hatred, you know, I figure, there'll probably be no more, Druge shopping in the future. Only I can sacrifice my crew for the future of humanity. Exactly. I even feed the C1 sea lights every month. No. You guys are getting nuggies and hamburgers. I'm being very generous. Forget notification. It's done the mask of wiping them for the face of the galaxy. Yeah. Like you guys have like nuggies on like the opening screen all the time. Here we go. I'll even let you guys have some of the leftover cheese twists I got today. Oh right, I did mention it earlier. Technically because for a while Lumia had recommended them to me, and I hadn't tried them yet, so I got them today. But they also had like the pineapple version, so I ordered both so I could maybe compare them. But I think they just sent me like regular cheese twists twice because there was no difference. So alas, I cannot compare it to the pineapple cheese twists. Well, that was easy. Let's go pick up our bomb. There it is. My ship overpowered just a little. Hey, Shakoti, hey. Maybe some banana mops is like a cruise or mega steroids. Yup. Don't know how she managed to eat it for like a week straight. I mean, judging from what she told me, I think she got like food poisoning by the end of it. Which is a shame because they were pretty okay, but I can think like maybe if they were like undercooked or something. Oh, thank you for the bone, Nifty. Thank you. Support ships are like, do we get to fight? No more fighting for support. They're just there for moral support, really. We found a huge precursor device on the planet's surface. A giant black cylinder set within a simple defensive grid. We have already neutralized the grid. Well, actually Jenkins just drove through it by accident, but that seemed to work. The artifact is covered with precursor script, and although we can't translate all of that in writing, it is pretty clear that it is a warning. Repeat it again and again. The energy output of this artifact is scary. It rivals all of our ship's engines at wetline. If I may be so bold, Captain, I would advise that we not experiment with this device until we are back at the starbase. We shall now return to the ship, with the black cylinder device carefully stowed in the cargo area. End of report. Okay. Pretty okay, sounds like you were forcing it, so... I mean, it was nice, but it was one of those things where, like, the second they cooled off a bit... And, you know, I was eating them alongside the pizza, and, like, it was, you know, 2 boxes, because initially I was gonna, you know, compare them. But it was just all cheese twists. But the second they cooled off, the flavor went away real quick. They were nice when they were still warm, I would say. They were pretty nice when they were still warm, but the second they cooled up, well, the pizza was better. The pizza was pretty good, though. Activate the giant bomb inside of the starbase. He's gonna love it. Okay. The ships are great, but at this point in the game, everything is a joke to the flagship. Yeah. I guess we should probably go and drop this off, and then go check the huts. Oh, hey, Mr. Kaya, hey. Here we go. And thank you so much for the resub. Please enjoy the emotes. Thank you. Save the game and use the Ur-Quan bomb. Does it actually just blow you up if you just use it? Hold on. I'll save the game. Hang on seconds. Bomb explode. Okay, this is so nostalgic. Let's go. This is my first time playing it. I'm having a good time with it. Okay. We'll activate the bomb. Does sound kind of funny. Wow, that ends things fast, huh? Wow, that sure ends things immediately. Oh, that is kind of funny. Okay. Let me check my map. What's close words? Stream has been going well so far. It has. This should be the one. It heads towards Earth. If any recipes or food recommendations, I would love to hear them. Well, I'll have to think of some other ones. I'm glad you guys are enjoying the pancakes, though. Like, I'm glad some of you are being, you know, won over by the cheesy pancakes. It was kind of hard to describe. It's very unique. It's so fun. Like, I really like it. Like, the writing is so good. Yeah, it's like a space open world action adventure RPG. And you can use the bomb to explode the Spatty shape-suit and force them back into the global conflict. I don't know. Hey, Yuan. Hi, Idon. Hi. I have a feeling that might, like, explode their planet or something if we try it. Let's go just drop it off at the base. Okay. And hi, Yoshido, and hi, Bretto. Hi.
It's good to see you again, Captain. I have some information I think you should hear. A race of plant creatures
nice.
called the
Soup box are
Supox
here.
arrived
Cool.
in your absence, Captain.
So, hi,
They
Punisher.
offered use of their ship designs and will supply you as many starship captains as we require.
Cool.
I, of course, accepted their offer immediately. Also, a small contingent of Utwig has visited. After spending a few days setting up our fabricators to build their Jugger starships and providing us with a few capable commanders, they departed. Captain, if you continue to build such strong alliances, we will surely win our battle against the Ur-Quan.
Indeed. Excellent, excellent. 2 more starships. Use the bomb to bring down the slave shield to Heart. I think it will take out Earth with it. No. It's used fast off at this point, yet they got you faster than you. I guess maybe they have also learned how to fast travel. Okay, we'll have to add some of those ships when we can. Let's offload the 2 minerals we had.
Small amounts, Captain. Bringing those small amounts of minerals is not cost effective.
It's fine. I mean, we have like a lot of will and little use for it these days. Is any price too high for freedom? It's true, a small price to pay for the freedom of our planet. Can you scientists analyze what I have acquired?
The analysis reads as follows. Subject, Utwood bomb device. Data, analysis has yielded little information about this device, largely because of our technicians' unwillingness to open it or even remove the bomb from your ship.
Oh dear.
That aside, here's what we know so far. The device is correctly defined as a bomb, one of enormous destructive potential, but it's not of Utwig origin. Nothing about it relates to the technology we see in the Jugger ship. We believe it to be of late precursor origin, though it somewhat resembles certain Chenjesu technology. Its original function? Probably a planeteering tool for dispersing unwanted moons.
I see.
Summary? Unless there's a strong reason to do otherwise, do not activate this device. Leave it alone.
Gotcha,
Any experimentation should be conducted at least 12 astronomical units from this starbase, and preferably a bit further. That's the end of our scientist's report.
Don't worry about the alternate timeline, sir. The sight of Wiffle speed. No! I would never hurt the Spotty. Besides, if we're gonna use this on anybody, it would be the Korra, right? Do not activate this device. Okay. Hey Fuzzy, hi, my birthday was good. Thank you. Let's open up some stuff. Give the bomb to Wiffle. I mean, I think Wiffle would be very responsible, but maybe we shouldn't. Okay, we got a couple of new things. We've got the Utwig Jugger, the Dash Torch, and the Supox Blades. Let's put an Utwig's Jugger in there. Why not? Okay. And then also the Supox Blades. There we go. I guess we can... take one of these away and add the torch as well, just so we have variation. There we go. It's one of the best ships in the base, because it stands for a lot. Yeah, but we only get 4 of them. I feel bad. Like, can we, like... I don't think we can buy more once we sell them. I feel bad putting them away. We all know you're just gonna use the Vindicator. Yeah, the ships with me are mostly there for decoration at this point. The song slaps. It sure does. Show the Melnor and ask what the catalog item they will give you for not activating it next to them. So blackmail the Melnor. Gotcha. Good idea. Yeah, they're mostly little decoration ships. Okay, so going back to my checklist. I wanna go check out the yachts. So that's around Serpentus. Because one of the few that we haven't actually met yet. Okay. Torch have fallen into the enemy, picks one up too. Just get more storage to get them more. It is extra HP, they're basically medkits, exactly. In which case I probably should be using the Utwig ones, because they give you like more extra HP, but... Put them in a box and we'll sell them at the next neighborhood guard sale? No! Found the Mycon, how did that go? I shot them, I think. We didn't get to talk to them. Like, Mycon is on my checklist today as well. Like, maybe finding the Mycon home planet or something. Because, like, we haven't done much with the Mycon. We mostly just, like, encountered them the one time. And then, like, left. because we had other places to be. Don't worry, I know the Cyrene. Do I need to repeat my list to you guys? For today, we've got Ur-Quan to the Earthquake, Cyrene, Investigate Mytem, Find the Yeehaat, Cyrene Breed the Ghost, Murmur Her and Virginess, Umga Pet, checking out the Umga, sorting out the Ilwat with the caster. And yeah, that's the list for today. Don't worry. I'll get to the others when we have some time. I have not forgotten, I made a checklist. Any free tickets will be lost if you're already full. Maybe I should make some space. At some point, but at this point, like, I'm mostly just using my own shift anyway. Maybe that will help. It's written down, I'd have to take a picture. Okay, I don't think we've found one of these guys yet, so... Officer Pentis might actually be the right place to be. I just went to the first one I saw.
What am I seeing on my view screen? It's
It
none
is
other than the flattened old face of our friend the human. But, old ally, are you not knowing that we, the Yeehaat, are allied with the Ur-Quan now?
Oh.
And your presence outside the
Oh,
slave
no.
shield and in an armed starship are clear violations of your oath of fealty.
They're Scottish!
Whatever shall we do? It just isn't a right thing to kill you, human, but as a loyal member of my
Aww.
clan, I must obey the wishes of our queen.
Aww, I like them. They're like so friendly.
But, old ally, are you not?
Aww.
And your presence outside the slaves are clear. Whatever shall we do? As a loyal member of my
Aww.
clan, I must obey the wishes of our queen.
I like them. They're really cute. We should be allies, friends. Explain why this cannot be.
Your words are flying in the face of the facts, human. We are no longer being your
Aww.
allies. But unlike the nobles of our homeworld, we of the Starship clans are bereaved at this course of events. The Queen's decision to be
no.
joining the hierarchy pains us.
Oh, I guess they would have rather honored the slave shield, but I guess we do know that the Yeehaat are like fighting people. So, I also understand why they joined as Battle 12s instead. They seem really sweet. I mean, to be fair, like, it's far from the first, like, clan we've met that, like, didn't really want to fight. Like, I wonder if they'd let you go and, like, turn a blind eye like a couple of the other had if you asked them to. I just know how hey. The Yeehaat really like the humans in the OG war. New button subjects. Yeah, I like these guys. They're sweet. At least help us with materials for our struggle.
We cannot. To be
Aww.
doing so would be a direct violation of our royal queen's commands.
Do you think the food fight technology is as good as the Scottish? Who knows? Maybe we'll have to check out their home planet. See what they've got. Think you had the sheer dishonor of it all.
We cannot be given the material aid, Captain.
Oh,
Perhaps you can make use of this.
he sounds so
information,
sad
Captain.
too.
When we were fighting the Great War against the Mycons,
Michaels.
we encountered a number of odd worlds which seemed to be having their crust shattered. Molten lava ran across the surface in huge rivers, and dense metallic elements were abundant. But the strangest world we found was the
Noted
first
down.
planet at the star at coordinate 639.5. 231.2. The Mycons were guarding this planet with an almost limitless
Okay,
number of their pod
okay.
ships as though there was something of great value there. We
Noted,
could never break
noted.
through their forces though we destroyed scores of their ships. Perhaps, if you fare better than us, or can somehow trick the Mycons to let you land, you may discover the secret and it may help
Okay,
you in
okay.
your quest.
Written down in the coordinates. Good morning, Masho. Hi, and hi, Jessie. Hi. They fried a pizza there. Oh my god, living in the future. Of all the allied race, the human and Yeehaats were the closest. They seem so sweet. I want to like be their friend. You know, I want to. Oh no, have a party, pizza party with the Yeehaat. So many of these races would make excellent plushies. Oh, Yeehaat plushie would be cute. By your honor, Yeehaat Captain, I, Joel, master of the slug ship, in the name of the Empire of Joel, call upon Starship clans to honor their word and fight for our cause.
As much as my heart cries to aid,
Or maybe a stress ball. Oh my god, or plushie.
Each of us is sworn first to our queen, who has commanded us to treat ye as an enemy of the crown.
I mean, if we're gonna make Urs, like... Look, I know you guys, I see the vision for the Urs plushie, right? But I beseech you, look at the Urs. There's only one answer, and it's an Urs tennis ball. I know, a plushie great, but like the tennis ball? That's the real merch. I'm just saying. Like those stories that are made of the weird material where you smack them against the wall and performs. Oh, I could see that, yeah? Or stressful, cruel? No! I want the tennis ball. A security cam. Which one of the badges is the fault? At the moment, we only have a funky badge, so... it's up to you whether you think this one is the fault. Shafixi Buzzard screams and sweats at you when you hug him, but doesn't stop. I mean, how could it? It'd be plushie, right? So many of the ways would make extra plushies. The Twitch gym videos are going to make him mince. I mean, we love fungi. We love fungi around here. We have encountered an offshoot of your species, the Pekunk. Tell us about them. Oh wow, they hate him that much? Oh man! I knew they were at odds. I didn't think they hated them each other that much. Oh dear. Oh dear. It's worse than I thought. Oh. Oh dear. Oh boy. That's worse than I expected. It's a good thing we stopped them from meeting each other. Yeah, they didn't like that. No. Wow, you know, I know the Pekunk, they're a little funky and a little bit, how you call it, floaty? But, oh boy, such a disgrace, huh? We do not talk about the Andersons. Apparently, we do not talk about the Pekunk either. What about your honor, your pride?
You see that you're killing me, human. The shame, the awful shame of it. What you say is true. We should be under the same wing, but damn your eyes. Our queen has given the Ur-Quan our allegiance, and there is nothing I can be doing about it now.
I feel like I'm bullying him by, like, continuously, like, pushing them on, like, the shame of it all. Like, I'm sorry, I'll stop bullying the poor yacht guy. He, like, sounds like he's about to cry. Can't spend too much time in California and made them that way. It happens to everyone. Okay.
Human, what are you doing back here? Are you totally off your perch? We have sympathies for your cause, it's true, but we must obey the orders of our queen, however much we may disagree with them.
Join us and we'll take you to your ancestral homeland, Scotland. How did the Ur-Quan defeat you? What happened?
We were not defeated, human.
They were not?
Never in the 2,000 years of the Beep-Neep Queen have they had ever suffered
well,
a defeat.
my apologies, sir.
Alone that is making our loyalty to the Queen so strong.
Wow.
This is the unbreakable bond that keeps the clan
Then what
together.
happened?
When the Ur-Quan were entering our home star system at Gamma
Gamma
Serpentis, we had
Serpentis?
1,000 starships prepared to defend our home. And then the Queen, she allied with the Ur-Quan, and the fight is over before it even began.
Ah. So the Queen basically surrendered before they had a chance to die. I see. Beep-Neep is fun to say, it sure is. Hiya, boss, hiya. Totally didn't lose. I mean, I guess the Queen was like kind of smart, like despite the pride of the Jihad, like she probably knew it was a losing battle and decided to, like, you know, join up before they could be wiped out. Accidentally entered an alternate universe where the Scottish are really into. Yeah, wasn't defeated, just gave up. Exactly. Can't blame her, like, you know, they would hate to realize what happened, but she probably made the right move to, like, concede there. This may come as a shock, but the Shofixi are reborn.
If this is being a true thing, there will be many changes. But we are a species long ways in the ways of deceit. You must
No,
be
it's
proving
true.
these words you say, Captain. Send the Shofixi to us as a way of proof.
I have one with me right now. I guess I'll send over the Shofixi. For a second I thought I was gonna like have to send it out in battle or something. But I guess we'll just send one over this way. Hey Reaper, hey. I'll send over the Shofixi, but don't mess with him, okay?
We're scanning the separation of a vessel from your fleet, Captain, and indeed its configuration matches that of a Shofixi scout vessel. This had better not be a trick, Captain. We are knowing the power of a glory device, and if you detonate the weapon near us, the price for you shall be dear. Very dear.
No.
The scout has docked, and we await the pilot's appearance at the airlock. The atmosphere cycle is complete.
I mean, we know they love this Shofixi because they roast them up, right?
The Shofixi are alive!
Aww.
Look at that fat motherless shiny
We know the Yat are
eyes
very fond of
with
them.
claws.
No.
Children of return
Oh,
from
our children!
But now we are faced with the cruelest truth. We who have sacrificed our honor, we who have lain with the enemy, we are not worthy.
Oh, they're my new favorites. They're so
We are
sweet.
less than nothing. But wait, we're not spotty.
We're not splatty.
Of the Scout clan. We will not let this lie any longer. Listen.
Yes,
as I
rebel.
speak these
Rebel.
words, if our queen makes this honorable command, then it is the queen who has
Oh
the
my
last.
god.
And
Rebellion.
this honorable queen is no queen at
Oh.
all. We, the
Wait.
Zeep, are the only
Wait,
clan
wait.
who remember the true meaning of honor. We shall tear the queen from her throne. The 2,000-year reign of the Zeep queens is over. The revolution has begun.
Oh, wow, that escalated very quickly. I started civil war. Oh. I think the Scots are rebellion. Keeping up the Prime Directive. Just like the third civil war we started. Well, it's fine. I kind of thought we'd like inspire them and then go talk to the queen and convince their queen to. I didn't think they'd go and murder their queen. Maybe we should go to their home planet. I did inspire them. Oops. Rebellion. At least they won't attack the Bakunk now. Rebel against the Slug Overlord? No! Wait, this... Oh god, wait, there's 2 Yeehaw circles. No, they're fighting each other! Oh well, get the blue paint, lads. We're going to Gamma Serpentis. They're giving the queen a chance, yeah, maybe... She won't make it all go terribly. The Yeehaw Venn diagram has formed. We're just... they said that... Oh god, look, they're all leaving. Oh my god, they're all rolling out. They're all on their way. Oh no. Let's quickly go talk to their queen. Probably the inner planet, right? Oh. Wait, is this? Oh no.
Human, you shall never be fully comprehending the damage you're doing now to our Yehat culture. For fully 2,000 years there's been peace between the clans, and now you have cast the ancient seed of ascension between our beaks. The bloody wars of ascension are renewed, and you are the
2,000 years, huh?
Well, the deep traitors may be your allies, Captain. I can be assuring you that we of the Deep East Starship clan are wanting nothing more dearly than your death.
Setting faces for revolution. Our only our clever memes are true. Well, it's the no true Scotsman fallacy. It is. Oh no, 2000 years of peace. Shattered by a space slug. Gosh, I'm sorry about this revolution thing. I really didn't mean any harm.
The pain and suffering of this useless conflict are being nothing but a tragic waste of life. Congratulate yourself, Captain. The source of all this death and misery is yourself.
So how's this revolution going?
Revolution? You compliment yourself unnecessarily, Captain. This is nothing more than a band of thugs trying to undo the peace of 100 generations. We will roast the traitors in their ships and crack the eggs in their clan homes so that never again will a criminal be flying through our skies.
Oh no! Damn jihads. They ruined jihad. Oh no. Well, these guys are worse because they're cracking eggs, so I think, you know, we can safely remain on Zeep's sides, right? Because at least we're not cracking eggs. Only jihad ships are powerful. Damn. Oh dear. Oh dear. And it seems it's because they have shields of some kind. Uh-oh. These guys are pretty good. Yeah, they shield up. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Yeah, shot hard scout is the flagship. It seems it does, yeah. Oh dear, this might kill us! Oh no! Oh no! Uh-oh. Oh no. Oh no. I still want to talk to their queen, but Captain, we ran out of bodies to put between you and the yacht cannons. Yep. My favorite Giabo B-Jeep didn't make the cut. Oh no! Never shield in the front, back attacks work the best. That's tough with what we have. Okay, it might be too late to try and converse with their queen, but I will make an attempt still. Hold on, I'm just gonna assume the closest planet is the queen's. Oh no, oh no. Superman ate the Melnum ship hard counters them, but you can't get one during the campaign. That's a shame. Yeah, we already bought all the tech they had available. Okay. Let's just discuss with the queen. See if we can fix this.
Why all heroes you be as brainless as you are brave? Do you not know that here there be none of the traitorous Zeep Starship clans? You're as good as dead, human.
Okay, so this is the same dialogue as the other ships, huh? I guess there's no salvaging the Civil War.
Revolution?
Okay, yeah, they have all the same things. Okay, well, so, that's a terrible spawn. This almost could not have gone worse, but that's okay. The Zeep like us. Don't take the queen's interest in talk to you. Hey, it was worth a try. So, I'm gonna check off find jihads from my list of things to do today. We have found the jihads, and that went great. We may have started a revolution, and the Zeep are gonna be busy for a while. I'm afraid we gotta remove you from my position of diplomat to a more harmless job title. There's dialogue with the rebels, but you risk fighting loyalty. I see. Was find and put destroy in there. Don't you have a nuke? There's a hostile planet. I think we want to use that for like the Koa or something, or the Ur-Quan, whichever we feel like when the time comes. That said, we could like go and talk to these loyalists while we're... I mean the rebellion people. Oh, we can't talk to them here? I guess it's just like to show off that they're leaving. Queen's just like message with Aya Eiko Ai. You've caused so much mayhem, people in the future won't believe it. Well, I mean, it might be worth checking whether this has made the Zip send ships back to Seoul. You know, it's, you never know. They might have. Hi, Lumi. Hi. No, so hi, Midnight. Hi. So let's go back to Seoul. And we're well, then for then, maybe go check out Betelgeuse with the siren on it. And also, hi, Michael. Hi. I hope you had a good day as well, Lumi. We started the revolution. I'm sure it will be okay. Hopefully. Hopefully. I'm sure this will work out, maybe. Are the Pekong moving? If the Pekong want to like move into the middle of the Jihad war, that's... oh boy, that's gonna be their own problem to deal with. We'll stop them if they move over again. So when are we gonna win another Guardian of the Galaxy? I mean, next up on my list of things to look at is the Siren, so we'll see how badly we can mess that up, huh? Or maybe we should, speaking of the Pekong, so maybe we should like check out the Ur-Quan at some point. Because we haven't really done much with the Ur-Quan. Oh, wait, there's an earthquake. Small one though. Not worth going under the table for. A Scottish man in protective Daxel costume came by, Captain. He said the revolution is going well. Surely we can't do any worse. Look, I have to think of it as a victory. If the Jihad are fighting each other, they are not fighting us. You know?
Ah, Captain, I'm glad you're back.
Oh, Leovita, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Okay, no Jihad ships that have joined us here, unfortunately. That's a shame. That's
Try
a
to
shame.
avoid getting gruesomely killed, Captain.
Okay, I was hoping that maybe some might have been swapped up. Stay safe. Oh, don't worry about it. It was like a 2 or a 3. You barely feel them. I'm quaking for excitement. They're a bit busy. Yeah. Here we go. Do need to refuel. I think they're too busy with their blood fields. Maybe just a tad, right? Thought about talking to the Queen first. I mean, I guess it's an option if we reload and not save, but it is kind of funny this way. Hey, Zizzy, hey. I mean, if the Queen is the one who joined the Ur-Quan, she probably wasn't interested in talking to us. Oh, and Kevin, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Maybe we can feel the shakes of the Jihad words from the... Here, that's true. I'm showing the show Fixie, you might as well speak from the screenshot. I mean, it's just nice to have them with us, right? Just fun to have them, like, in our corner, in our little pocket. Maybe we should do the Pekong before we do the Siren? I mean, not the Pekong, the Ur-Quan before we do this. Wait, are the Pekong moving? I think the Pekong are moving again. We'll intercept them along the way. Hi, Ultima. Hi. They hear the call. God damn it. Oh. That's fine. In that case, we can... I mean... The Pekong need to stay. The Ur-Quan are closer, yeah. Let's just like quickly go stop the Pekong. And then we'll drop by the Jihads. For new stuff? I think it's okay. I think we want to go check the Pekong. Okay. They're psychic, don't you know? That's true. I mean, I'm not sure if like I do have any good saves too. Like talk to the queen. We'd have to go from Bombsplode. That's quite a while back. Okay. Let's go interfere with the Bakunk. I wonder if they were gonna give me any ships, but I didn't have space for them, so if they did, I guess I wouldn't have had a spot. Didn't think that through. In that case, I'd probably have to like lose some of the Bakunk ships. Okay. We are in Bakunk zone. Someone wants to talk. Yep, might be a Bakunk. Here we are. More deck with ships.
We are dedicated to returning home to heal our dysfunctional species structure.
They hit like a truck.
We understand that you mean well, but there is nothing you can do to
I mean, if they're particularly good, then maybe it will be... Oh? Like, smart too. Reload just to see if we can get more ships for my collection, if they're quite good. Because we did fight against them and they were pretty powerful. In a way, your trip is fruitless. The Jihad will blow you out of the stars.
No. We are certain that our Jihad siblings are spiritually prepared for our reunion. We shall proceed.
Oh dear. Well, we cannot stop them anymore. Oh, and automatic. Congrats. Wait, I didn't notice. You donated the entire skeleton. Let's go. Well, I guess those guys are gonna reunite. In this case, let me just... real quick. Well, we'll just check what happens if we talk to the queen first. Okay. You had now need Nursifahar some Bakunk telling them they're stupid. Oh man, they'll get lucky and encounter Zeep Zeep. The Zeep Zeep hated them. The Zeep Zeep are gonna like blow them out of the sky. But maybe while they're having a domestic dispute, the Bakunk will fare better. That's true. Maybe at the very least, they'll just be like yelled at by both sides while they're distracted. You already talked to the queen? No, we never did meet the queen, I'm pretty sure. We'll take a look if there's anything different if we go to the home planet first. Instead of a piece of toast look like Jesus. Unfortunately, we're out of dialogue options. I think the only thing common between them is how much they hate the Bakunk. That's pretty good. You know, they have something to reconcile. Sure, it will all work out for the birds. I'm not sure. I'm not completely sure it's gonna work out for the birds. If the Bakunk help them, they might have a chance, but I have a feeling they'll get wiped out. Yeah, the Bakunk aren't much in terms of fighting. As in, they have spaceships, but I just don't like to fight. Would win a fight, the Bakunk or the Jihad? I mean, having fought both of them, the Jihad have like way better ships. So I think it's not even a contest. Yeah, the Bakunk are hippies, exactly. Okay. They do have a 50% chance revival, which does mean that over time, with enough RNG, they might win, but... Oh! I couldn't get to the planet. Oh, wait, I did get to the planet. Okay.
It is a sure and a true thing that the alien interloper has now been warned not to approach Care Zeep Reap, the Queen's high perch, lest it be blasted without further warning.
Okay. So we do have some extra dialogue. Oh, if we go to the planet first. Okay. What has happened in the 20 years since our species last met?
It is a wondering thought that crosses my mind, human starship captain. Are you not knowing that the cause of Ur-Quan and Empire is now allied with the fortunes of the mighty Ur-Quan? And that your presence here is being only the end of your life? Haven't you got the sense, human, to know this simple thing?
We have encountered an offshoot of your species, the Bakunk. Tell us about them.
The cowards live.
Oh, that's the same. It's the other one. You cool new aliens? We're having fun with the Ahats. They're cool.
I can't even say their vile name.
They hate him so much.
Do not be calling these wretched creatures an offshoot of our species. Better to be calling them garbage or droppings. Better yet, do not be talking about them at all.
Hey, Pesito. Hey. It seems like these are like the same dialogue.
You speak the words that we.
Okay, but they do have a slightly different response to them. I guess because they're the loyalists.
Our blood to boil. We, the loyal servants of our queen, bless her beak, will not be helping the likes of you or any of the traitor Yehat bastards you may have found among the ranks of the Starship clan.
Okay. Yeah, the other ones were very like full with sadness and regret, but these guys, they're not so easily convinced. I love the Scottish aliens, they're very good. Game said that the Pecan lost the ancestral accent.
Our queen has spoken the commands to us, and we are obeying her words. No assistance of any kind at all shall be given to you, human. So do not be making assumptions that you know a right thing from a wrong. Are you smarter than the queen? Is that what you're saying, human? We shall not be giving you a scrap of meat, much less our secrets.
Oh dear, these guys are much more aggressive and much less sad than the other ones. Hey, Skillable, hey. Like how the one in the back just spoke to this console, yup.
Are you daft, human? Have you not heard our words? You and your kind are slaves, just as we, but you humans have been confined within a shield of slaves. To be found outside this self-same shield is surely your own doom. It is not a permitted thing for you to be traveling through space, and now we must be conforming to our queen's oath to the Ur-Quan. We must be getting about the business of killing you.
You can't tell these guys about the Shofixie either. The birds peck and claw at the computers. It's cute, I like it. Okay. So I guess like talking to the queen, there's not much of a point. We don't get to, for starters. Okay. I was wondering if like we just read it the thing real quick, if maybe they'll give me ships or something. For the time being, let's put a couple of them away. Okay. Oh wait, no, not that one. That one. Hold on. Because that's one of the limited ones. 1 second. Was that the wrong save? No, that is the right save. The one before. We got them. I'm just gonna try and see if like when we get the Alliance we get ships out of them, because they didn't send any to the base. I'm wondering if we missed out because like I had a full selection. They don't let us go to the queen like the Spatiwa account, so yeah, we gave it a shot, Okay. We'll make some space. They usually verbally say it. That's true, they didn't say anything, but you guys made me hesitate when you brought it up. So I'll just make some spots. Just in case. Hey, sup top, hey. Okay. Here we go. 2. Spend this with Earthquake Jogger. We can always get one again. Or just reload the one save if it turns out. Oh, that is the way it is. And they're not gonna give us any anyway. This is just gonna be a quick double check. Okay. And if they don't, we'll just proceed and I guess and go check out the Ur-Quan or something. Because I think we've had, you know, whatever we need to, because we've had the like Omega thingy for a while, which the game implies is what we need to do with the Ur-Quan. And we've had that for a while, so I think it's about time we figure out what we do with them. You can make the Arab more eviler and they will become friendly. Ah, double stack overflow? Find the year to rebels instead of the queen. Vosk, I appreciate it. But we already did that, yes. We're just going back in time real quick to see if doing it again, but with less ships, will get us any extra ships. And just exploring some other options, yeah? Yeah, we're just doing some outlet history. We find so funny that the Irid or so even due to the stack overflow. Same. Okay. This is where the one guy was at. Oh, but he's not here. This time. That's weird. That's weird. I have to like go find him. I guess he might be in hyperspace as well. If I were to go looking around. There was one in Alpha Serpentis the first time we came around here. It's random. I see. I mean, I can see like if any of the ones in the overworld are friendly.
What am I seeing on my views? It's none other than the flattened old face of a
Okay.
human. But,
Okay, so these are allies.
if this is being...
Okay. It seems that like not having any extra ships doesn't change anything. In that case, we'll just load the save we had before. Okay. And let's go check out the Ur-Quan instead, I suppose. Oh wait, we have to be in hyperspace first. I forgot. Okay. That's for ships when you meet the rebels, but I can't remember. Ah, I see. Well, I already reloaded the save, so it might be too late. I don't feel like doing that again.
You shall never... No, you...
I guess it's random which ones you encounter as well. Okay, but that means we can theoretically go back for them later. Okay. Actually, kind of curious just for the dialogue. Wanna like find another rebel.
Is the human agitator who would see her radiant majesty pulled from the high perch. You will rue the day you devised this
That's me.
wicked scheme.
That's me. Sorry about that. I was looking for friendly faces though. Beep beep. Oh, hey Natsu, hey. With more emotional voice than most other races, they're amazing. I love them. They're still the same. Of these guys, we're mostly finding the ones that aren't very friendly, unfortunately. Okay. The stars are going well. Yeah, luckily the 8 is short, so it's easy to run from them. We're not really finding any friendly ones. Maybe we'll just leave. Started civil war between the Scottish Petrodactyls. We sure did. Oh, that's a bad spot. Things fierce the rebels. I see. I mean, it doesn't matter much. We'd wind up fighting them anyway. Hey, Zenith, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Oh, and thank you for the raid as well. I hope you had a good stream. Welcome, raiders. I'm Juna. I'm a Sea Bunny. I play retro games to art sometimes, and today we're playing Star Control. I hope you had a good time. Okay. Let's keep going this way. I Actually, right, I was gonna just portal out of there. I got bothered? Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. I hope your next stream goes better. Oh, wait, which one was art again? This one. There we go. Careful the fuel. I know. That's why we're teleporting over. Honestly, I'm considering, like, almost used to Utrecht one, don't worry. That won't happen by accident. They just happen to be right next to each other. So it will inevitably look like I might do that by accident anytime we use the hyperspace. If they fire the guns, I hear Wako. Wait, really? Okay. I'm just gonna be a little bit more efficient. Just slightly less space battles. There we go. Had to work. Have a good day at work today. Okay. Now let's go back to Earth. Just to fuel up and all that kind of stuff. And then we can go to the Ur-Quan. Free space versus more free money as long as it's not yacht. I mean, true. True. But I think it will be them. They're an awful lot harder to fight. Okay.
Greetings, Cap.
Yeah, and sure enough, he doesn't have anything to say. But we will fuel up. Crew-wise, we're okay. Okay, fuel-wise, we could use about 100. Like traveling through Ur-Quan zone. Should be about fine. Okay. Let's go. Guess we just kind of go inside here. And then we kind of figure out what to do once we're in there. I'll try using the caster and all that kind of stuff and see if it actually has the effect I was thinking it might. Kind of implied it would, for funny Unga pranks. Okay. At least they're nice and close, so we don't need to be any teleporting. I'd heard some outlandish rumors that you had started a civil war. I hold them in the same level as those old rumors about slavery. Yeah, that wouldn't be us. That wouldn't be us. Okay. Nice little small system. No Ur-Quan yet, which means this is probably not their home system, but this game's so full of stuff. I love it. Same. It's great. Okay. A couple of biodata. Worth grabbing at least a few for like more fuel in the future, I suppose. There's a lot of stars, there sure is. There sure is. This universe, it's just full of stars. Okay. Yeah, I would never start a civil war. I would never. There we go. Only if it was funny. But this is definitely not funny, so that wouldn't be me. There's a fair few games I saw really inspired by the game. Oh yeah, you can definitely see it back in like a bunch of things. Wouldn't be surprised if especially a lot of spacefaring games like find their inspiration from different elements from Star Control. Unga might find it funny. Yeah, it's true. Only with a lost captain, I can respect that. Okay. Oh, thank you for the hydrate. I'll grab that in a second. Okay. It does have the funny green line, which sometimes means it's populated, but not always necessarily. Here we go. The gang starts an alien civil war. Oh, well, it's very populated, for sure. I guess I'll pick up some extra biodata. Just at the Haribo Happy Cola? Nice. Next stuff is good. Oh, it's the angry mice. These mice sure are angry. Okay. Handful of rats. Here we go. Oh, and thank you for the care package. Thank you. Here we go. So angry, these mice. I would never spark rebellion. No. Whip that one crew member. He died with honor. Being eaten by rats. You know? See, the land is fully Joe-proof now? It sure is. Me in the top right? Oh no! Look, that one crew member. Somebody has to be eaten by rats. You know, one person gets eaten by rats every day. And today it had to be him. Who just had a heart attack. There's no civil war in Basingse. No. Okay. Left my arm hanging out of the window. If you don't catch a sort of space race from those space rats. It's the future, right? We probably have a cure for the space plague by now. Okay. The spin-off game satisfied snails. Okay. Oh. It's a lot of blue. I'll go pick that up. Get myself some of that blue stuff, I guess. Okay. I mean, at least, you know, they won't be disappointed in us back in base. When we come back with basically nothing in the cargo hold. You know, at least this time I brought a couple of things with me. There we go. Fuel isn't free. Still no cure for C1 toxin, no. It's still incurable. Hey, Nova, hey. Okay. Did I look up the theme song? No, I'm not familiar, I'm afraid. Okay. Oh, I think that's an Ur-Rat approaching. Let's see what happens if we use the Unga caster. Nothing yet. Maybe we have to be inside of like their star system. Let's converse.
What? Can I believe my sensory?
Or maybe if I use...
I sense humans.
It's okay to kill a couple of them.
Good fortune.
For parts.
The human dies with such agony that
You
it
know?
cannot help but please Dogar and Kazan.
Agreed for life's you should do. We will slay you by the thousands.
You amuse us with your nonsensical ramblings. We look forward to the careful exploration of your structure. First, we will peel back the curious follicle
that's a big graphic.
outer layer, followed by the greasy blankets of yellow lard.
Oh.
Such a confusing hodgepodge of parts can entertain for hours. Human, prepare yourself for the festivities.
Okay. It's like bone snatching if you think about it, but for ships. Yeah, I'm just snatching their bones and using them for my ship bones when the time comes. Oh right, they're invisible. I forgot about that. I forgot their whole thing was being invisible. I was looking for them there. Okay. I mean, once you remember that they're invisible, it just means that whenever they zoom in closer and closer, it means they're approaching. What heart count is homing? Not really, if you know where they are. Because it basically means they're like right in front of you most of the time. Yeah, the zoom gives away the position immediately. Like, as long as you know that, like, they're always, you know, gonna be about as much space between the two of them. You know exactly where you're supposed to shoot. Oh, they don't drop a lot of wood though per ship. That's a shame. Okay. Where do we want to go next? I mean, I guess we can just, like, explore each one till we figure out where, like, their main system is. Okay. Whoop. Well, there is that, there is life. And I will be killing them. Probes stop a lot because they spend all the time farming materials for self-replication. Ah, so that's why they're so... That makes sense, that makes sense. Seems like Blindside was a kind of cool mechanic. I mean, if it wasn't, like, they would be way too overpowered and you wouldn't know where your own ship was if you were playing with the Mitre, right? Oh! Could that be their whole planet? They sure are circling it, but it's not a gas giant. Hold on. I'll approach when it's safe to go there. Maybe if you kick the asses some more, they'll spit the beans on the home planet location. True. But for now, I'm looking. If we can use the caster, I am planning to, if this is not their planet. Okay, I guess this is not. I'll use the caster over here then. Oh, oops, too late.
What is it? Human.
Human.
It has been so long since I have seen a human die. We will bet on how many parts we can remove before it stops making noise.
Welsh.
Now, you spaceship captain, begin the expedient transfer of all human crew so that we may waste no time.
A spiderweb society among a cloud of gas giants sounds pretty cool. That is true. That is true.
Puny human, you make me chitter with amusement. By the will of the mighty Dogar and Kazan, I am here to make you die.
Okay. Sounds like a plan. Oopsie. I accidentally got a little bit too close. Okay. Uh-oh. One more. Ah, no! I messed up. Hiya, Bowdery. Hi. Oops. Only if an AOL would be interested in playing a new Vampire the Masquerade campaign. I think they would be into it. I think they would be. Okay, hold on. That was Beta Volantis, I think, that we were looking around. Let's head back there. Okay. Happy time zone, Bowdery. Hi. Thank you for the stitch. Okay. Okay. So let's try and use the caster near these guys. Oh, and Erskine, thank you so much for the membership. Please enjoy the emotes. Oh. They're not here anymore. I guess their presence here is also random. Well, it's a fairly rich planet, so let's pick up what we can get. See what's the avatar. You gotta respect the level of Junie. That's true. Okay. I know that these Spatty lookalikes, they are worth a lot of biodata usually. So that is nice. That is nice. Okay. Here we go. Good stuff on this planet. They're angrier cousins. I don't know, I feel like the Spatty are plenty wrathful if it comes down to it, but they just don't show it to us. Okay. There you go. Kong said that in the previous slide the oaths were gentle verses. Yep. They immediately made the Gandhi into girl overflow joke where they went a little bit too virtuous and it made them become pure evil. Frifo, get free, you have to catch you. Don't worry, we'll make sure Frifo stays somewhere safe. Wonder if those are the Spatty version of the Bakang. Ah, so like a version that like lives somewhere else simultaneously, but it's just like a little bit different. I mean, I do feel like I'm assuming that like these like little Spatty guys have like no intelligence, or else it wouldn't be ethical to capture them, right? Right. They're probably fine if we take them home with us. They're probably not, you know, completely sentient. But probably. That would stop you, Captain. Maybe. Maybe a little. I had to go to sell my crew to the douche though. Look, that was for the sake of making a funny little Ur-Quan device. So that's different. You know, that and all the crew members, they were fine with it. They agreed to it. They said it's okay, Captain, you can sell us. They didn't mind. Okay. Nice radioactive planets. Here we go. Those are just, yeah, exactly. Those are slanderous rumors spread by the treacherous Commander Hayes. You know, he doesn't know the full story behind what happens. They're the Pluto to the Spatty's Goofy. I think that's probably the best comparison yet. They are like, you know, the Spatty can probably keep them as pets. Free range Spatty. Oh god, well in that case they are probably very stressed that they're just like walking out and about, and probably very relieved that we've come to rescue them. Let's actually continue to the next star in the system. Okay. Let's save in between, because we got a decent amount of nice stuff. Hey JD, hey. Okay. In a low VR. Okay. This one has a bunch of them. Let me try Ungacaster.
What is that?
It actually worked!
Of our gods Dogar and Kazon.
It worked!
Surely it cannot be. And yet, my set is tuned to the Mystic 44. Who else could it be?
I kept thinking it would, but I guess you just can't do it in hyperspace. You have to be on the same part with them.
Kazon, your divine words will surely consume me. I beseech thee, speak directly to the leaders at Homeworld. I am unworthy.
Where's Homeworld? Could you mention where your homeworld was?
What is that?
Okay. I guess we do have to keep looking for the homeworlds. Okay. Oh. Oops. We spun out of control a little bit.
What? I that the human is no guard. I that is no the human dies with.
I mean, I don't.
Relax.
Did we ever hear where the homeworld was?
Dogar and Kazan could not say it better. We will engage in the best stress-relieving activity. Prepare your tepid flesh bag for death.
I don't think we ever did hear where it was. Let me double check. No. No. I mean, he's not wrong, but it's a great stress relief. Oh, let me give you me over here. Just have to be careful. Nice thing is they can only, you know, hit us close range, so... You can just make slow shots at them. And hit eventually. There we go. You say no, hey. There we go. Only just remember to provide the daily bone. No ways, no ways. Thank you for the bone. Oh. Oopsie. There we go. Idea that must be hell if your entire crew has arachnophobia. But wouldn't that make you want to set them on fire even more? Wouldn't that make it more efficient? Hey, Leon, that's hey. Oh. Hold on. Oh no.
What is it that we...
Oh no. I am. Macho Pinku, hi. Okay. Okay, we just employ the same strategy. Okay, don't get too close. Let them approach, then... Shoot, when they're close. When you can smell them. Okay. Oh. Here we go. I mean, maybe I should fight them a bunch to get, like, where their home planet is at. They're more paralysis than actions. That's true. Oh. Bunch of popo. Let's grab that. There we go. That's nice. You don't see popo a lot. Very nice. They're super rare. Good little worlds we stumbled across there. Okay. But even though we're kind of at a point where I feel like there's nothing really we need to buy anymore except for crew and fuel. Which is why I haven't been like very actively farming things. At this point I'm mostly just looking for these guys' home planets. I wonder if I should talk to our pals here to figure out where their homeworld is. Yeah, they really want us dead, they do. They want us dead so badly. Okay. I mean, I guess we could also talk to the Melnorm and see if they can give us info on where the Ur-Quan live. Okay. Oh, Katamashi, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Okay. Totally not gonna reload afterward? Nah, I have so much money. I have not reloaded a single time for the Melnorm. They get to earn their money and keep it. Okay, this is a pretty good system though. I guess Gamma Volantis. That's one to remember. They have like a lot of good stuff in this system. Hello, everybody's awesome and fantastic. So are you. Thank you, thank you. Okay. Oh, nice of you. Yeah, you know the Melnorm, they've earned it. If you ask them about something unrelated, I mean, I guess we can like cycle through the dialogue options as we explore the area. Because as long as we're careful enough, I can probably fight a couple more of them. Maybe not here. Maybe not in this area. They're patrolling some real high value system. The bad thing is that it's written Earthling Cruciate stuff, yeah? Okay, okay. We'll keep fighting them then. Hi, Kekta.
We peak grow excited. Then the green eye of Dogar, of Zercilia, of Kazon swell, indicating their readiness for the juices. It squirms with vigor until we pop the crunchy noise maker.
They're so like
Rejoice.
comically evil.
The duo of deception shall receive their supplication.
Your presence here is of interest. Please enlighten us.
It is the goodwill of Dogar and Kazon that brings the Father Human to us. Were it not for the Dark Lords of Deception's mighty directive, we would not have the good fortune to intercept you for a festive limb
limb-winging.
You fight for life, though futile, serves the noble purpose and appeases our honored deities. You have
Okay. The juice, they have a juicer. The yours must have sold them the juicer. Ah, no, that seems like copyright infringement. Juicing is kind of the yours thing, you know? Okay. There we go. Okay. One more hit. Got him! Hey, devil, hey! Okay. Hello there, you human. We are evil. Don't worry. These guys are not so bad. Okay, got a couple of hits in, but that's fine. The money we get from killing them will replenish our ships. Okay. Hey, and thank you for the bunk extra. Thank you. Okay. Haven't been to this one yet, I guess. Let's check there. And we'll keep fighting them as we go. Okay. That might be worth to replenish. Change the manifest a bit for our crew in a bit. Hey, Binary, hey. Oh. They really are hiding a bunch of valuable planets. Did we ever meet at Twadash? Yes, we did. Basically, I'm not sure if we convinced them to join us, but we've got their ships. And they're out there fighting the Koa alongside the Ur-Quan. We convinced them to do that much. Here we go. Didn't choose any of the Raider ones. I didn't want to like screw up any potential alliance we could have with them. Though they did sound pretty funny. I will admit that. Okay. Here we go. Oh yeah, hi Flea Flicker. Hi. Okay. You seem to try and do Monty Python impressions is the best use of voice acting in games. I was curious about the Monty Python one. I won't lie. If I ever do a second playthrough, I will be making them do Monty Python impressions. I was just really afraid of messing it all up. In the first time round. This is another nice planet. Nice. Okay. Here we go. This way. We talked about before, but have you seen the signs? I have not. I've not really looked anything up about the upcoming, about the third game, because I didn't want to have spoilers. For this one yet. Nothing there. Okay. Let's check this one in the middle. This might be one with biological life on it, I guess. It's on a green ring. Okay. Nothing interesting. Okay. Then from here, I guess we can keep moving around. Think I'll head to bed proper for once. Try not to start any wars while I'm asleep. I won't make any promises, but I will try not to start another civil war. Fingers crossed, fingers crossed. I'll fight one of these guys on the way just to get more dialogue out of the way as we move between them.
You're fortunate human.
Yeah. What is this Dogon and Quasar thing anyway?
Incorrectness. We come from the Eye of Dogar. Such a quasar exists nowhere near this location. Look in the heavens. Location 022.9 by 366.6. And gaze into the depths of it all.
That might be there.
Eye, if you dare.
On planet, maybe?
Only by the sparing caress
Okay.
of Kazan's
Okay.
anointed
Wrote that down.
Kaya
Wrote that down.
will you survive such an act. Else you will bless the altar of consumption with your ceremonial blood.
366.6 seems appropriate. Oh, that seems like that was on purpose. Captain will not be selfish as to limit herself in the options available to free mankind. Okay. Love that rapid roller coaster of like, oh god, they're my new favorite, swiftly to causing mayhem. I really liked, you know, the Ahats. They were very cute. I didn't mean to start a civil war. No way, another uprising could happen in this place. Oh no. It's fine, it's fine. Oh no. Having... This planet is causing a bit of chaos with its gravity. Oh no. The planet is the biggest enemy, indeed. You're so happy to see the Shofex you are alive, yeah. Oh. This planet is causing trouble. Oh no. Yeah. Oops. It's okay. We'll start again. Okay. Accidentally doomed multiple species to extinction? No. No. At least we got the info. Yeah, we have the coordinates now. Hold on. It's 2293. Okay, Alpha Tauri. Over there. Maybe when the plant just comes out of nowhere and hits my ship, I'm gonna shoot the owners. Exactly. Okay. Look at them following us. God, that's so many of them. Okay. There's a lot of Illets with Poseidon. I don't remember there being anything specific at Poseidon in my notes yet, so... It's fine. We kill a couple as we go. Okay. Jackie, the name sounds kind of fun. It is a funky sounding name. It's like a good space name, you know, Poseidon. And these guys are prime candidates for the bomb. Nah, these guys aren't worth the bomb. Man, the bomb is like for blowing up like an entire moon or planet. Like, we're not gonna use it on a single spaceship. Poseidon is a real star. Aren't all the stars in this game real stars? I thought they were like, based on the real universe. Like, just in general. This entire tuning convention of them. Still is no match for the spread gun. Contra top me. But if you're afraid of spiders though, I mean, I guess you could blow up the planet, yeah? I think like half of them are real. Ah, like enough of them were ones that I vaguely recognized. And I just figured all of them were real. About skeletal the what these are, right? And thanks for the stream, bye. Have a good rest of the day. And you also have find a way to use the bomb without blowing yourself up? Probably. I think we just leave it somewhere and shoot it, I don't know. Or we make it a suicide mission. Zip myself a Centauri. Kind of love that their steering wheel is a web. Same, it's so cool. I like seeing the little aliens do all their little battling. Okay. Now for this way. No.
Your fortune.
Okay. Well, we got the coordinates again at least. Recommend trying to torch out these guys. I think they're fine with fire. Consider they use it themselves. So they must at least be somewhat okay with it, right? Oh, this planet is gonna be a problem. Okay. There we go. Oh, bad spawn. It's always a shame when you get spawned really close to the what? Okay. Wonder if spaceships have fire resist? I mean, probably to a degree, but probably not to what degree that the Ur-Quan got going for them. Oh no. Okay. Actually, let's try using the thingy again.
Listen! It is the hideous and inspiring voices of our gods, Dogar and Kazan. Oh, great gods of evil and darkness. What can your humble and devious servants do for you?
Oh. We require that you do things a bit differently. Worship us!
From the chambers of pain, we hear your words, cruel and evil lords of darkness. And as your voice crackles out of the speaker boxes, it sends thrills across our carcasses. Our hairy quills all stand erect, and we pant and wheeze with holy fever. Oh, mighty gods, you are the definition of all that is evil and hideous in this universe. You are the inspiration for all cruelty, deception,
That's
and
right.
pain. For this, we thank you.
They do command me to go to Jorunavi, the real source of all evil. I wish this is how you worship. Yeah, this is how you worship me. That's right. Eat these words, our evil children. Leave this place. Seek new prey.
Oh, mighty Dogar. Oh, mighty Kazan. Your devoted servants hear your words and obey your divine and cruel insights. The Pakunkh are unfit for our sacramental tortures. We relish the prospect of killing worthy prey.
Yeah!
We will leave immediately so that we can begin our glorious evil devotions. But who shall we pray upon
Korra or
next?
something.
Who shall suffer our inspired torment? Didn't those loathsome Umga once mention a race near their region of space?
The Arilu? No, no, no. The Tradash? No, no, no.
I have it. The Fradash. We will go now.
Oh, no.
and
No,
kill
no, no.
all of them.
No, go. No! I mean, not the Tradash. Consider the Koa? I mean, the Tradash, like, they're like kind of on our side. I mean, the Tradash will probably be happy to have somebody to fight, right? We require that you do things a bit differently.
Your will is our inspiration. What shall we do?
We're mostly... Oh, can just change the way they speak. Okay. From this day forward, say worship instead of worship.
As you wish, glorious, unmerciful distractors. In all future worship, we will honor you in this way.
And say Dewey instead of we.
Yes, great Dogar. Yes, mighty Kazon. We certainly will. We certainly will.
Say Yubu instead of you.
It shall be so, great ones. Yubu are mighty. Yubu are the most hideous and deceitful. We Ilrath are too fortunate to have Yubu to worship.
I mean, it's true. The Tradash are gonna love this. They like to fight, right? They love this. They love this. I'm just gonna try to underground the Unga. I may be taking a little inspiration. I'm starting to see why they were having fun with these little pranks. Hey, bully. Hey. Haven't fully left yet. Did you start a new war? Not a civil war this time. So... I may have started a new war. Yeah. I know it was like 10 minutes since I said I would not start a new war, but I may have started a new war. You're no longer the Oats, you're now the Dilwats.
We, the Dilrats, bow and scrape off our appendages in your honor, mighty Dogar and Kazon.
I forgot to say to we instead of we. You are sufficiently graced. Go and kill gruesomely in our names.
We can never receive sufficient direction from you, great masters.
You mean Yubu?
We eagerly await your
I guess maybe they only take one
next
command
vile
at a time.
commandments.
The great Tradash Dilwats war. Look, it's
Farewell, Dogar.
a funny
Kazon.
war though, so I think this time I'm
By
forgetting.
your malevolent presence, and swear unto you to commit even more violent, treacherous deeds tomorrow than we did today.
Okay, I might forgive the Umga because that was pretty funny. You know, to be fair, it was pretty funny. Maybe we should have ordered them to not hurt humans. Nah, I do want to check what their home planet looks like though. Just out of curiosity.
What a pleasant surprise. Ever since the Ur-Quan
I'm not
made it
turning
a
evil.
fellow
No,
slave
no.
species, we have missed the human. You arrived just in time for the Festival of 1,000 Screams. We welcome you with open appendages.
You're not following my
Your
commands,
participation in the ceremony is most fortuitous.
Hey, you woman. Hey.
As we pour your steaming parts
I'm not
from
saying
your
you, boo, and
rich
do we.
husk, you will cry with the force that pleases the mighty deity.
Are they at least calling themselves
Dogar and
Dilwats now?
Kazon. Then we will address our inquiries and receive deific guidance.
Glorious. Look, it's not like I wanted to start innumerable space wars across the multiverse. It just kind of keeps happening. Your gods fascinate us. Can you reveal their true nature?
There is so much to tell, so many different aspects. These deities permeate the fabric of the universe. Since all things eventually succumb to death, all things meet Dogar and Kazan.
When did you begin your devout ways?
Human, you do not understand. It is as it has always been. When the hatchlings struggle from the egg sac, they show their respect to the twin gods of death during their first frenzied gorging. From that moment on, the directives and philosophies of Dogar and Kazan are manifested by the hatchling.
Down. This guy's strangely friendly compared to the other Dilwats. He is. Did I stick a button pen in my squishy horn? No, it's on my hair. It's on my hair. Yubu will cry with the voice that pleases the mighty deities. Then we, the Dilwats, worship Dogar and Kazan. Did you ever have any good gods?
During the Dark Ages, we were confused by the many gods. There were dozens of deities ranging from Zith of the Pelt to Orc of the Seds. It was only through the careful formation of a priestly ruling body that the Irath were able to determine the true gods, Dogar and Kazan.
Just a two.
This new priestly cabal revealed that we must discard all other gods, be they of hearth or flowing web. Only the priests were capable of interpreting the will of the gods. Their order refined our worship until we could do no better. All heretics were to be eaten, and all possessions were to be delivered to the holy sites or the priestly dwellings.
You know, it's something that didn't occur to me before, but I keep looking at it, and this might be crazy. But does it kind of look like he's wearing like really big, like decorative sunglasses to you guys? Like, I'm not sure, is that his eyes? Or are they antenna? Or like, is this like a masquerade ball mask? I think that's behind him. That's what I thought, but you see it's in front of the pillars. That might be the chair he's sitting on. But it kind of looks like giant funny sunglasses. Those are the holy eyewear of Dogar and Kazan. Looks like a crown. Maybe a similar hair accessories to my RPG outfit. Also possible, yeah. How do you pray and how do Dogar and Kazan answer?
The deific duo broadcast on channel 44. Their words of wisdom are available to all, and their instructions are carried out to the best of our mortal ability. We know that we are pleasing the gods because they no longer find it necessary to guide us. In the past, the Dark Twins were compelled to direct us almost daily.
I want to know what kind of stuff the God told them to do.
For almost 8 years. Indeed, we diligently monitor the channel should Dogar and Kazan choose to be heard.
The bigger the sunglasses, the eviler you are. That's right. Why do your gods broadcast on channel 44?
They do it for us. First, they clear the channel of static and interference. Second, it made it easy for us to properly identify what might be mistaken for mad rambling as the sacred words. You see,
wow, these guys are so silly.
44 eyes that see into the 44 planes of existence.
I see.
And each of Kazan's 44
Makes sense.
is made up of 44 plump, writhing cilia. Besides, they knew we were Captain Satellite viewers.
I grow wary of Dogar and Kazan. Let's discuss something else.
Your pitiful investigations have barely scratched the surface of what is to be learned about Dogar and Kazan. And remember, you may never get another
It's
chance
okay.
to ask such
I am
questions.
Dogar and Kazan. I just don't know. They might be working on Girl Lagan classes. It does kind of give that vibe with the colored tint to them. Oh, you died on hey. What fascinate me. Tell me about yourself.
Your interest is not unusual. It is through the omniscient guidance of our mighty lords of darkness that we have achieved this state of near perfection. We will dispel your ignorance concerning the first child species of the unmerciful Dogar and Kazan.
Boy, I have to say, you are the strangest looking critters. How did you get so scary? Huh? End up like you are. Huh? Oh, wow. Huh? Oh, tell me about your fascinating customs and ceremonies.
Our culture is rich with meaningful tradition. During the birthright, the egg sac teems with many new potential deaths. The hatchlings fight over their first frothy drop of blood.
I guess they eat each other when they get born.
Friendly. Many hatchlings are consumed, either partially or in their entirety. A frequently performed ceremony of affirmation has the participant grinding away partial or even whole appendages. It is the pain that acknowledges the greatness of the twins of excruciation. How can they help but notice the scream caused by the mangled nerve?
Guess it's kind of normal for spiders. That's true. I guess like a lot of things in the wild like kind of eats their newborn siblings. Guess that's nature, huh? So thank you for the follow. I love this goofy writing. Same. Well, I have to say, you are the strangest looking critters.
Yes. Our striking appearance only hints at the true strength that resides inside. Coursing through our thorax are the fluids of life. Like yourselves, if we leak in excess, we will satiate the sacrificial needs of Dogar and Kazan. Our mandibles allow us to communicate, take sustenance, and deliver pain. The appendages you see here allow us to manipulate our technologies and will regenerate when damaged or lost, as often happens in many of the rituals of
I mean,
pain.
that's fair, I guess. We can regenerate.
Our sensory cluster lets us monitor the whim and will of the deadly duo in the complex sequence of events that leads us all to death.
Do sea buns do too? Technically, sea slugs are slugivores in that they will eat other sea slugs. And the voice clearly having so much fun. I love the voice acting in this game. It's great. How did you get so scared? I mean, I ended up looking like you guys anyway.
Eons, we lived appendage to mandible. Then, many millennia ago, we received the guidance of Dogar and Kazan. This enabled us to move beyond the simple existence of tranquil hunter-gatherers, to become world-striding avatars of death and destruction. Over the many years, we advanced our technology, always in the name of Dogar and Kazan, always in the development of more sophisticated tools for murder. Then, the gods gave us the means to go forth and commit even more glorious acts. This was 29 years ago, when the Ur-Quan improved our starships and weapons. The war against your alliance was glorious. But alas, all good things come to an end. You lost. We honored the wishes of the soft and merciful Ur-Quan.
Well, thank you for stopping
you
no longer
humans.
eating
To
humans.
continue our festive ceremonies of death, we began employing our native species for ceremony. Things seemed to be going well, until we accidentally exhausted our supply of all these life forms. We became distraught and called to our gods for guidance. Then, 8 years ago, Dogar and Kazan responded to our wails of dismay by directing us to devour feathered bird beings.
Man, the Umga aren't very nice.
Now penetrate deeply
As a
into their
prank,
home
like making them
space.
eradicate another
When we
species,
complete
like...
our mission of genocide,
It's a bit much for a
we are
prank, bro.
certain that we will once again hear from Dogar and Kazan.
Hey, that games I hate. Yeah, even the Ur-Quans were like, cool down, you guys. I mean, as we learned, the Ur-Quan were pretty cool with not murdering everyone. They're just, like, afraid themselves. So it's simply in their nature to attempt to eat sea bun. Ah, but you guys aren't sea slugs, though. You are B-U-N. Bones unnecessary now. Buns.
We are coming now. Continue our honor the wishes of the Spatala.
Yunga needs to set up a YouTube channel. The Yunga like the classic pranksters. So what do you think of the Ur-Quan anyway?
Simply put, the Ur-Quan are far too kind to please Dogar and Kazan. When your species was subdued, our gods made clear their desire for immediate deaths by the billion. We made plans for a grand ceremony to be called Mountains of Flesh. We built thousands of portable altars and transported millions of blood gowns and fillet knives to your world. But then the Ur-Quan commanded that you humans were to be left alive. The confusion.
The confusion!
Plans for a magnificent and most holy planetary slaughter forcibly terminated, we retreated to our homeworld to sulk. When your species was subdued, we made plans, we built
Mountains of Flesh.
portable altars.
Blood gowns and fillet knives.
Were magnificent and most we retreated to our
man.
homeworld to sulk.
No, the Ur-Quan are kind of nice for stepping in and making sure that the Iowa didn't slaughter like humankind. They are so cartoonishly evil, they really are. Okay, so help me understand this. So you consider yourselves evil?
Evil? Of course we're evil. Dogar and Kazan would never reward a less than hideously evil species with their baleful grace. Why, we are the very definition of evil. Everything about us, within and without, reeks of heinous deeds, deceit, and treachery. Even our house pets are rather evil.
You encountered multiple Ur-Quans? Oh yeah, we talked to them last stream. I already know at least a part of like their background and why they're doing what they do. But evil is defined as deviation from the established values. If your entire society behaves evilly, then aren't you in fact all good?
We are all evil. We all behave in a mutually agreed upon fashion of murder, torture, deceit, and so forth. Our uniform acceptance of this heinous credo creates an orderly and cooperative society which hardly seems evil. Evil is doing things that make others hurt or fear. We all do that, of course. But since we all do such things, as sanctioned by our culture, it would be bad to do otherwise. Which means, blasphemer! Do not play with words. You anger both Dogar and Kazan. Now you must die!
You know, it probably was a... Yeah, we were probably like making him too mad. Confused the poor spider. On a scale of 1 to 10, how evil is the average bun? I'd say the average bun is like a 6. And what, we deserve that? Yeah, we were messing with their minds. Confusion ending part 2. You have destroyed the poor guy's entire world. Like, he doesn't know how to cope with that, you guys. I think the voice had a lot of fun playing Neowat. Oh, certainly. Like, especially since they get to be so comically evil about it. It's great. Just want to check their talent one more time.
You have come to your senses and are now prepared to engage in the Dogar has winged up. It's your day.
It's the same. Let's unite against our common threat, the dreaded Ur-Quan. Probably won't work.
Silly Earthling. The Ur-Quan, our masters, would
Don't
be
think that would work.
displeased if they were aware of your transgressions. By violating your oath of fealty to the Ur-Quan, we are obligated to take your lives as payment. A process that will incidentally please both myself and, more importantly, the archdeific duo.
Hey Moria, hi. Well, Lee Taps was the voice actor of the Cilindro. I did hear somebody say that like a lot of the voices were done by the devs themselves. Or like the people involved with the game in general. I did start all those Space Wars. Look, I'm not that evil. I'm just a little evil. But I haven't gone like fully evil. And I think that's what counts, you know? I think that's what's... Look at how many ships there are! It's getting a little bit silly,
I see that you
I just wanted to, check the final conversation option.
Excellent! We enjoy the process of rending life so much more when the life giver is willing. Come now in peace and give that which makes you live.
Okay, I guess there's no other stuff we can learn from him. Okay. Now we're running away from these guys because if we're on their planet they have infinite ships. Okay. You have something to aspire to. Look, if I will have my villain arc, you guys will know. Okay, let's try the Omega caster one more time.
Dogar and Kazon once more grace Channel 44 with their inspiring words of hatred and cruelty.
Yes.
Acolyte, turn the volume to maximum immediately. Hear us, Black Dogar. Hear us, bloody Kazon. We have heard your word and devote every breath to fulfilling your desire for gratuitous violence and death. As we speak, 1,000 starships, cloaked and invisible, make passage to the Draconis stars. Upon our
Yeah, that's where the
arrival
Twitters
here,
are.
the Holy Killing Team will begin the bloody slaughter you requested.
Well, it's better than killing the Pekunk, I guess. This wasn't the villain arc? Nah, you'll know when the villain arc starts. I mean, it's still funniest if they keep saying Dilrat, so... Huh? Let's keep them at that if we can only pick one at a time. Okay, let's get out of here. A lot of you guys said you wanted to visit Poseidon, so I guess we'll drop by on the way back to Sol. Villain arc? I haven't even gotten started. No. You guys will know when it does. So many Dilrats in this part of outer space. Oh, and we should save. Okay. Here we go. I look forward to the villain arc. Thank you. Okay. Just gonna be on our way. Maybe we'll go evil before the end of the year. Not sure. I'll think about it, you know? Weigh the pros and cons. My villain arc is just not streaming. I could never do that. Unless my hand is forced, like when I was on holiday in the Netherlands and I couldn't, but... Otherwise, I would never do that. Then George just got Joe, but he steals your nuggies? No! Oh, that is pretty evil. Hold on. It's everything. So how many bars have we started this stream? 2. October will be as hot as last year. Okay. Oh, lots of little guys on this one. I guess we'll do it for the fuel. Okay. Here we go. Well, those trees can take a hit. They don't really drop a lot of biodata. They're just like very sturdy. Hey, turtle. Hey. I guess it makes sense. Trees are harder to cut down than a bee is. Look, Joanna is not trapped in a dungeon. You literally saw her during the first day stream. She is fine. She is free. You know? She's just very busy. Well, while I'm here, you know? That's all. That's all. That's clearly a cosplay? No! That would be silly. Me and Joanna are obviously two different people. Wait, she's not trapped. She's fine. She's fine. Okay. Just let out for the duration for this. See? You guys, you're making weird conspiracies, Dragons.
We would very much like to tear off all your digits and be entertained fitting them into your orifices. But we are on an evil jihad and cannot be bothered killing you at this time. Perhaps later.
Oh.
But we are on an evil...
Okay. I guess they're busy. More for DC or both. Unfortunately, I don't have much of an interest in either. I never got really into superhero comics. Seriously, wonderful. Here we go. Reminds me of something from Doom. I guess like the... Oh? Those guys do look... Oh? Like an enemy you could find in Doom, theoretically. I do have similar vibes. Lots of bioplanets in this area. Okay. I mean, I guess I should just like stop buying fuel at the home planet. We have so much money now. Oh, for like using with the Melnorm. We should just be using it with them. Can't talk to you right now. We're being very evil. Exactly, we're busy being evil against the Twadash. Okay. Here we go. Oh. Oh, full up. Going back in. Didn't even notice the bar was full already. Now, weirdly enough, those like jumping guys give you like less biodata than the spatty lookalikes, even though they're much more dangerous. I guess it's more about rarity. Oh. Then, danger. You're providing a mighty test for the new culture. That's right, that's right. Okay. Here we go, here we go. Also reminds me of the video game from war game movies, but in space. I could see that, I could see that. What does the Dutch have to say about the war? If we're in the area, I will talk to them about it. See if they have anything to say. Okay, nothing else around here. Oh, they're closing in. Guess there's a bunch of those guys in this system still. Makes sense, we are in their territory, technically speaking. Okay. Have I watched Far Games? I've mostly heard about it. Oh, but I haven't watched it, no. Okay, go over there. Oh, slave shield. Slave shield planet. Interesting. Oh. Let's see what the outpost has to say. Report from orbit. We have explored the interior of the starbase and found it abandoned. Computer records show that the Ur-Quan put the starbase in orbit around this world after defeating the Chenjesu and the Murmurharm. From what we can determine, the Chenjesu and the Murmurharm, whom were assigned to this base, set up mindless robots to run the station, and somehow returned to the surface of their planet, penetrating the slave shields. Further analysis of the starbase's databank showed that the Chenjesu and Murmurharm were exploring a synthesis scheme to create a hybrid race, half Chenjesu and half Murmurharm. The robots who run this starbase are armed and will not permit us to scavenge materials, so we are returning to the spaceship. Ah, interesting. Well, I guess that's it for meeting the Chenjesu and Murmurharm then. Oh, they slave shoot together, that's cute. At least they have company, right? Try the cast on the planet orbit?
We are the Chenjesu. We are the Murnharm. We do not understand how you have penetrated the slave shield.
Wait, can we do this on Earth?
But in doing so, you have interrupted the process. Explain this intrusion.
Oh. We are struggling against the Ur-Quan. Can't you help us?
We cannot be of any assistance now. We are in the middle of the process. I will explain. After we, Chenjesu and Murnharm, were defeated by Ur-Quan, we chose to be encased in a single slave shield on this world. As soon as the Ur-Quan departed, we began the process. We initiated a synthesis of our two species, our two cultures, one crystalline, the other purely mechanical. This process, fueled only by the radiant energy of our sun, will eventually produce a new hybrid race.
Interesting.
And when the process is complete, we will crack the Ur-Quan slave shield.
Okay, so they're still rebelling.
Emerge from our chrysalis like a winged insect unleashed from its cocoon. Then we will be ready and capable to deal with the Ur-Quan, their battle thralls, and their dreaded Samatra.
Samatra? Have we counted that? Hey, Vaiso, hey. And hi, Nerdy Bats. Hello. And that's the Metro Bodek who voiced him from the Lion King. Oh, I see. Hey, Quack. Hello. But why can't you help us out now?
The complete synthetic hybridization of the Chenjesu and the Murnharm species will require.
I like how Murnharm is like a double layer behind it.
This extended duration is necessary because our synthesis
35, that's pretty long, even with the time passing in game. That is pretty long. And if we can find some way to get you more energy, would that speed things up?
What you describe is theoretically possible, but it would pose a great danger to us. The process must be executed as planned, or it may fail catastrophically. We would be destroyed.
Yeah, I'm wondering if we use the same thing on Earth, if we can also talk with the people on Earth. That would be fun. We came here to find out what you're doing down there.
Though your ship's design is unfamiliar to us, we now understand that you are of human origin, and so we will share with you our reasons for accepting the status of Ur-Quan slave. In 2135, our great alliance burned within the crucible of sentience. Though our fleets of armed starships held back the hierarchy's grotesque armada for many years, in the end, the Ur-Quan unleashed a power upon us that was so overwhelming, we knew we would be annihilated if we did not submit. This unstoppable power, this ultimate weapon, was a huge starship, an unstoppable battle platform built by the precursors in the ancient past. Your vessel shares some similarities in design to the Ur-Quan's battle platform.
Maybe we'll find something. Oh, Samatra. So that's what it means.
Great trophy.
I guess that's like We'll fight something that's similar to our battleship. I see.
And bore weapons and defensive systems that made it invulnerable to all of our technologies. It remains a mystery to us why the Ur-Quan fought us for so long without using the Sumatra.
Maybe because they were squabbling with the Koa internally too?
The Sumatra incinerated our finest brood home vessels from 10 times our own ship's weapon range. We had no choices beyond submission or devastation. Before the Ur-Quan arrived to accept our surrender, we sent one last message to your people. A message suggesting that your species do as we Chengetsu
Wait, merch?
plan to do.
Or go behind the slave shield. Okay, okay.
Demands and become slaves until such a time as we found a way to destroy or neutralize the Sumatra.
Our ship is more like a truck than a battleship. Fair. They gotta know about the alien spaceship too. That's unfair, I know, right? We're just a space trucker.
Our wisdom is available. Detail your need.
How do you think we can defeat the Ur-Quan?
You must find some way to destroy the Sumatra. To do this, you will need a powerful weapon capable of destroying an entire planet.
That's convenient.
But that is not all.
We have something like that.
You will also require some way to distract the Ur-Quan to give you the opportunity to use the weapon.
Can we like... I guess if we... Maybe if we have enough allies, we can tell one of them to distract them while we go in. I mean, then again, the Ur-Quan are kind of distracted by the Koa right now. Yeah, how about we use our huge bomb to destroy the moon? To give us inspiration. I got this huge bomb thing from a race called the Utrecht. Is it really a weapon?
The device you speak of is a huge matter antimatter bomb. If you had activated it, the weapon would have annihilated your ship and everything else within 500 kilometers. The destructive power of this weapon makes it suitable for the most important task you will ever undertake. The neutralization of the Sumatra, the Ur-Quan's nearly invincible battle platform. The destructive you had activated it, the weapon would have the device you speak of is a huge you had activated it, the weapon would have
500 kilometers, that's pretty far.
and everything else within 500 kilometers. The destructive power of this weapon makes it suitable for the most important task you will ever undertake. The neutralization of the Sumatra.
Okay, well that's enough advice for now, I guess,
You
but...
had activated it. The destructive power of this weapon.
I mean, it doesn't really say how we can safely use it, but I guess we have the right thing for it.
We will always provide advice whenever you request it, Captain.
Hey, nagagawa, hey.
Goodbye once and future ally, human. When the process is complete and we emerge from our chrysalis, I shall tell your grandchildren of our conversation this day.
Okay. Where's Ayamter is... Okay. I guess 500 isn't that much in the grand scheme of thing in space. I suppose. Okay, was fun saying hi to them. We can blow these guys up, I guess. Unless they don't... Okay, sure. I guess they're not interested in us. Okay. So I guess I can... check up... Sort Ilwat out for my goal list of today. Then next up... I guess we can either go for the Mycon or the Cyrene. I guess like this also kind of sorts the Murmur. Wait, hold on. Murmur was like in Virginius as well. That would be technically there. It might be interesting to just like check Virginius and see if there's anything in it. Oh, because that's where they used to live. But if the Murmurharm are on the planet with the Chenjiasu, I guess we're probably not gonna find anything there anymore, so I'll cross those off for now as well. Hi, generic. Hi. Yeah, they're both slave suited together after all. In which case, I guess we can do the siren next. We've got Beetlejuice. Oh, right now can use the star search? Yeah, we can. People mentioned that if you press slash, you can just search for the star, which makes things a lot faster. Siren on the way to the Michael, so pit stop would work. That's true. Wait, where is Beetle? It's over there. It's probably faster to teleport there. Okay. Those Shetty Unga, yeah. Like, those are basically the options I have on my list are like Cyrene, Mycon, Unga. It's like which order we want to do it in. I'm thinking we should drop by Soul first. And then... after we drop by Soul, we can be on our way. Just, as we go. Don't remember she used it. I mean, to be fair, like, it's not like they really explain how you're supposed to use it, so... It could very well be that she didn't know and nobody mentioned it. Because otherwise, before that, I was just like manually searching out planets slowly by just searching for them one at a time. That was my original strategy. Just came with a paper map with constellation names, yeah. And you're supposed to double check with the map. I have since printed out the map that the game came with as well. The original one didn't have star search. I see. That is just for the ease of gameplay. Gotcha. Okay. Let's like top off some of the resources we've got because we got quite a few this time. Yeah, we got a couple of like really good dense planets. Okay. I wonder if we should like take a couple of ships away in case we get like some free ones. Because we're not really using any of the size ships much. Maybe I should like put a couple of ships in storage. Just in case we get more at some point. Okay. No, that'll do. Maybe one more? We'll have to replenish Quill. Captain, I heard a rumor that... No. Okay. Oh, wait. Oops. I thought I was like restoring Quill, but I was just going around. My bad. Okay, Quill recovered. Okay, I think we're gonna buy the fuel from the Melnorm because we have like so many credits. I think at this point, after we buy the last few rumors, all we can really pay for is the fuel, so we might as well. I think the fuel from the Melnorm might actually be cheaper at this point, so let's go for a Melnorm friend. I spotted them. Hello. Okay, wait, no, do some selling. Here we go. Look at how many credits we have. We literally have like more credits than we can reasonably use. Fill up my fuel tanks, thank you. I guess we can buy some information while we're here, just because look at all our credits. We're too rich.
After the war, the Chenjiasu and the Mernhermen chose to be slave-shielded.
Oh, we just found that out. There we go. Might as well buy everything, right?
That they are melding their two species to form some kind of new hybrid race, a race which may well be powerful enough to destroy the Ur-Quan single-handedly.
We did just talk to them, yeah?
By our calculations, this process will take many decades, if not centuries. Should you wish to talk to them, we recommend you invest in a hyperwave broadcasting system.
Yeah. Okay.
Powerful enough to penetrate the shield.
Oh right, we need to try that on Earth too. Oh, the Malnum so of the month strikes again. How do they keep getting away with it?
The Mycon are using this time, while the Ur-Quan have their attention elsewhere.
We did have a Mycon spot that he wants to go to as well.
Possible. The Mycon colonize planets by launching top spore pods from orbit and injecting them under the planet's surface. Months later, after the spores have grown hundreds of thick, fibrous tendrils under the planet's crust, the tendrils suddenly thrust up out of the planet and create huge caldera.
That's why the planets...
Not incidentally.
Okay. They ruined them.
The planet's atmosphere with the Mycon's preferred gases. Clouds of superheated steam and sulfuric acid.
Yeah, we can try to talk to Spotty too. That's a good point. We can go back to Spotty home planet.
Following the end of the war, the Androsynth began experimenting with interdimensional fatigue, a process which is related to your faster-than-light drive,
Androsynth?
but involves dimensions far more alien
and then they got
than
obliterated by the Ors?
They had just made a
Yeah, that's what I
major
thought. That's what I thought.
when they were suddenly wiped out by a race called...
I'm afraid of encountering the Ors again, now that we've, like, found another space to travel through.
We don't know what the Ors did to the Androsynth.
Oh dear, we don't ask what happened to the Androsynths, you know? We don't talk about that. You know, it's better it's not mentioned.
IDF beings. IDF meaning interdimensional fatigue. They do not reside in this galaxy, or in fact, anywhere in this universe. While it is true that the Arilu are rarely seen far from the Columbia star,
We have found the Arilu, so...
they do make regular secret visits to your world.
Yeah, they've been messing with us for centuries. They do imply that there are descendants or something like that. That's interesting.
Their attention on the humans aboard the starbase, many of whom are now members of your crew. Though the Arilu always smile and are never overtly hostile, we believe that they have a secret agenda which somehow involves your planet, Earth. These secret plans may or may not cause grief and woe to you Earthlings.
I have a theory that the Androsynths were not destroyed but turned to the Ors, and that's why they get so angry about it. I'm not sure. I know that the Ors are like a hive mind, but the way they talk about choosing them, you know? I'm not sure.
The brave and suicidal Shofixi annihilated their species by exploding.
And this is probably about the Shofixi we already got them.
Some kind of bomb in the interior of their sun. The resulting storm of solar flares cooked the life off the Shofixi homeworld.
Indeed.
And incinerated over 100 Ur-Quan dreadnoughts which had just entered the system to conquer the Shofixi. In actuality, there are still at least a dozen Shofixi left alive in the galaxy. 1 or 2 are at Delta Gorno.
Yep, we found that one.
Of their once beautiful world.
We did find that one.
Others can be found in Vox space.
It's messed up, they're not freshly screwed onions, right? This guy's info is so out of date. Yeah, we already did all of these. This guy too.
Solid, sentient race.
There are thousands of them on my starbase now, that's right.
We recently sold them a
Wait, didn't he already give me this info?
probe, which has somehow turned hostile and attacks everything it detects. If such encounters had angered you, Captain,
I think we already got this info from him once. Is he reselling me old info?
we possess a formal waiver of damages.
At least something like it.
By Slylandro Speaker, and are in no way
Maybe you reload it?
responsible for the
Maybe.
situation.
It's just similar info. I see.
The cowardly Staffy live at the single planet orbiting.
It's related to the
Epsilon
current event
Earth.
stuff.
They do not actually live on their world.
Aw, silly
Rather,
guy.
they reside on
His
its
info is so out of
moon.
date. They've been living underneath the slave shields for like
Xenomorphic
over a year now.
species which crave the sweet-flavored
Like well
flesh
over a
of the
year.
Staffy have been transported to the surface of their planet. And they
Hey, Wally.
every attempt to devour the poor Staffy.
Looks like a moving bell
I'm certain
pepper.
that the
I think he looks like the
Staffy
Kirby
will be forever
Clouds.
in your debt. If you were to eliminate
That time for me?
these
Sleep tight, have
creatures
sleep any
from
dreams.
their planet,
Looks like a popcorn.
what?
I guess I could see that.
Fear the alien creatures will find you a treat also. Still, our data reveals the beasts are not interested in your species.
No, is so out of date. He should be paying me
Should you
for
wish
new
to
info,
consult with
right?
the Staffy Ruling Council, you will need to know the secret Staffy site,
Wait, he just gives us the
password,
password?
which is Huffy Muffy.
I guess if like you make Friffo angry, you don't have the password. This is how you get it, huh?
Like you Earthlings, when the war with the Ur-Quan was lost, the Cyrene chose to
Yeah, we
be
knew about
slave
Betelgeuse. That's our
shielded.
next destination.
Their new world
You're
is
great to bait us if you
actively
kill Friffo,
produced.
yeah?
The Cyrene starbase is crewed by the starship commanders and crew who were decommissioned at the end of the war. Though the Cyrene hate the Ur-Quan with a vengeance, they are unlikely to offer you assistance unless you reveal to them the truth behind the tragedy of their original homeworld, Syra, which was destroyed by the birth of a Marcon Deep child a century
I see.
ago.
Make on deep child. I'll write it down. Why would you do a Friffo like that? Oh, that's true. Friffo does give it on your first meeting. Yeah, I guess if you completely ignored him.
When the Ur-Quan entered Gamma Serpentis, the home star of the Yehat, their queen made a sudden change of allegiance and allied with the Ur-Quan hierarchy. They became Ur-Quan combat thralls. This act was viewed by most Yehat starship officers as ultimately dishonorable, the desperate act of a corrupt regent to maintain her throne.
Maybe a civil war was
The Yehat
inevitable.
shame was greatly magnified by the Shofixi.
You know, maybe it wasn't entirely my fault.
When they destroyed their own star system to slow down the Ur-Quan armada. Captain,
Discontent
you
with the
have heard
queen had
all
been
we
brewing,
have
I
to say
suppose, huh?
about aliens indigenous to
I
this
see, I
region.
see.
Should we learn more in the near future, we shall be certain.
Nope, not my
to
fault
cite
entirely.
to you.
No.
Just over 20,000 years ago, when your ancestors were learning to chart the course of the moon and stars on animal horns, the sentient milieu spanned 500 light years and included the membership
No,
of
guessing you're not
100
grasping at everything,
worlds.
definitely. No.
Like all other star travelers, they had discovered ruins and relics of a far more
precursor
ancient
stuff?
culture, which your species calls the precursors. Explorers from many species spent their lives trying to piece together this ancient mystery, but of all races, the Ur-Quan were the most bold adventurers.
Or your clan. They seemed like they were really chill before they got enslaved.
Flying single ships, penetrated far into uncharted space, and landed a million worlds. On one such mission, a young Ur-Quan made planetfall on a small, light-bearing alien world to identify some Anomalous energy readings occasionally a sign of precursor installations. Instead, the Ur-Quan found a small, hideous creature, a Dinyari. Before the scout was able to defend itself, the Dinyari creature took control of the Ur-Quan's mind and commanded the scout to place the Dinyari aboard the Ur-Quan's ship, along with hundreds of its evil brood. Then, the Ur-Quan returned to the heart of the milieu, landing on its capital planet. Within hours, every resident of the planet was a Dinyari slave. Within a month, Dinyari compelled starships and spread the evil, psychic creatures across the entire milieu.
Did we talk to a Janari? Not yet. We know that I think the Umga have one. Oh, because we know that like the Arilu gave them one to like fix up. Oh, so maybe like once we go to the Umga, we might actually talk to one. We know that the Ur-Quan have like reverse enslaved Janari, like once they broke through their like psychic torture, so they have been like on the screen when the Ur-Quan were there, but I don't think we've ever directly talked to one of them.
When the Dinyari took control of the milieu, one race fought back, the Taelo. These slow, quiet creatures were silicon-based life forms, but
yeah, they were just used as mouthpieces whenever we talked to them.
Taelo were natural immunes to the Dinyari psychic compulsion.
Oh, that's right. Don't we have like, was it the Taelo thing that like gave us psychic immunity?
And the Dinyari would not permit anyone to exist.
You have like something that's
control.
Blocks
So they
mind
ordered
control or
the
something.
remaining races of the milieu to attack and destroy the Taelo home planet. This planet was one of the few milieu worlds located in this region.
I think it was a Taelo rock that we have.
You call their star. This. So they ordered
Okay.
this planet. I believe
Delta
you call
Focal,
their star Delta.
1 second. Can't remember if we went here to get the Taelo walk, but might be worth double checking. Okay. Yeah, the Taelo headboard machine is back in the storage.
Was a moon revolving about the
I
second
think that's where I
planet.
found it. Okay, okay.
And sad to say,
I, I had a suspicion that that was probably where we got it from.
eliminated. However, at
Mm,
the time of
in
their
our space,
devastation,
yeah.
they had completed a device which they
Oh,
thought
yeah.
would give other races psychic
There we go.
immunity
Yep.
like their
And that
own.
confirms that.
What happened to this device? This
That confirms that
shield?
we sure do have this
It's
device
hard to
already.
say. Maybe it was destroyed in the attack on their homeworld. Maybe not.
Mm,
In the Dinyari's new empire, the Ur-Quan were the favored slaves. This is probably because the Ur-Quan were the most psychically
That's how you find it if you manage to fumble the Oz. Ah, if the Ors don't want to be your friends. Makes sense.
What was once the sentient milieu deteriorated and degenerated into a great galactic gulag. Alien races which did not serve with the efficiency and speed demanded by the Dinyari were ruthlessly burned from the faces of their worlds. The agents of this genocide were inevitably the Dinyari's favored pet.
Yeah, the Ur-Quan already told us like a bunch of this too, yeah?
After almost 2,500 years of unrelenting Dinyari control, there were only 4 living member races.
Damn.
of
They
the
really nearly
once
wiped out
great
everybody, huh?
Sentient milieu. By this point, the Dinyari had used genetic manipulation to split the Ur-Quan into 2 subspecies. The green Ur-Quan.
Yeah, the slightly nicer Ur-Quan.
Who were responsible for maintaining the limited infrastructure of the Dinyari civilization, and the Black Ur-Quan, who filled the ranks of basic laborer and combat soldier. Then, a chance discovery by an Ur-Quan named
Kazar
led to the violent overthrow of the Dinyari
They finally broke through it.
Empire.
Maybe it was destroyed, maybe not. Stares at me while holding the Hathard machine. There you go, I know. Hey. A woman. Never ask these three things. A woman her age, a man his salary, and yours what happened to the Endocent.
The Ur-Quan named Kazar was a green, a researcher specializing in repairing the mental damage inflicted by long-term exposure to the Dinyari's psychic compulsion. By this point in history, the Dinyari had grown lax in their dominance,
I'm paying
and
attention.
on occasion accidentally permitted their slaves moments
That
of
was their first
self-direction. Kazar was able to use those few scattered
Smart
minutes
lad.
to compose a theory. From its observations, Kazar realized that when a slave died, the Dinyari disconnected from the slave's mind, lest it too be dragged down to death.
Oh.
The Ur-Quan scientist uncovered the
We
fact
knew the thing about this
that
pain
when a
stuff,
slave
like great pain, but not about the
underwent
dead
great
stuff.
pain, the Dinyari
Interesting.
temporarily disconnected,
Oh.
but that the degree of pain had to be extreme,
Hey, Cuba.
nearly lethal. Kazar chose its moment carefully. It waited until it was near an open transmission unit. Then, in a short moment of mental freedom, the Ur-Quan
Honestly, that's
injected
kind of
itself
badass.
with a dose of acidic poison, sending
That is, like,
incredible waves
excruciation,
of
but like
heat
kind of
through its
badass.
strong body. In the few moments before its death, Kazar was able to wrest control of the transmitter to send word of its
Gotta
discovery
do what you gotta do,
across
yeah.
the planet and into space as well. Before the Dinyari knew what was happening, Ur-Quan everywhere were hacking at their own bodies with chunks of glass, burning themselves horribly, doing anything that would give them the few seconds of freedom necessary to find the nearest Dinyari and crush the Blonde Princess.
Oh my!
As they gained longer and longer
And then we get to the
periods of
excruciator, I
control,
suppose.
the Ur-Quan developed new tools and weapons to destroy their evil masters. The most gruesome of these devices was the
Excruciator?
excruciator,
You'd like to try it for like
a
5
mechanism
seconds?
which was inserted directly into the brain.
I mean, if
and
that's what you gotta
generated
do,
a constant
that's what you gotta
stream
do.
of agony. The Dinyari could not bring themselves to make the necessary mental connection with these.
And that's when the
tortured
Ur-Quan got
Ur-Quan.
out of it.
They were slaughtered by the thousands. The Ur-Quan slave revolt was won.
Welcome in, Raiders. Welcome. I hope you had a good stream. I'm Joanna. I play retro games to art sometimes, and today we're playing Star Control 2. Welcome in. Huh? We have nice headaches to see Bonzo Bejo, for she has the excruciators, honey. I won't need to use the excruciators on you guys, right? But fully honest, Dinyari kind of deserved it. After they genetically manipulated them into like 2 more suitable slave races, yeah, probably. Evil, nasty, like, frogs that they are, kind of deserve getting squashed. Some people could have produced the same result by putting pineapple on their pizza. No, that's not excruciating. That's tasty. No need to use an excruciator on you guys. Yeah, you guys are good buns. I know you are. Second control 2, you control the stars. Now the stars control me. The Jari are more evil than the spiders or the Yunga, for sure. The Jari, like the Iowa, they're kind of evil because they're silly. You know? Because like the gods told them to, and also because they hit that silly stack overflow level of evil, which kind of unironically makes them less evil. Oh right, the Dilrats, that's right. Well, you know, the Yunga, they're just like funny, silly little pranksters. You know, they're evil for the laughs. The Chinari like actually seem like pretty evil. Can I follow them for like 5 seconds in Excruciator? I mean, if it's voluntary, sure, if you really want to. The only thing I control here is who goes to war against who and when the civil war starts. I may be controlling a lot of wars today. Yeah, I heard that like cartoony zealot evil. Genari are like Druge levels of evil. I mean, and even the Druge are like a very lawful kind of evil. You know? They're a lot more predictable, I feel. As long as I get paid Nukkies and follow ending command, perfect. You know, to just like watch the edgy anime kind of evil. Exactly. I mean, the Illad like nearly remind me of like early like D&D WoW. Kind of, if that makes sense. Like they have a bit of that vibe. Where it's like just, you know, evil for appeasing the spider gods. Yunga are like a chaotic neutral. For every 10 minutes you withstand Excruciate, you get a gold star. You guys don't have to collect Excruciate the gold stars for Nuggies. That might kind of be the reference. You know, I was thinking so too, because like they seem similar enough to the Dwow that I figured that like one or the other is probably referencing the other one, right? You know, like the naming conventions seem very Dwow-esque as well, like when we kept encountering them too. Yeah, the Dwow spiders, exactly, because they also worship the spider gods, and you know, I was wondering if there might be a connection there. Oh, Kid Wonder, thank you for the follow. Welcome in.
When the last Ur-Quan was free of psychic compulsion, when the last free Dinyare was dead, the combined might of the Ur-Quan starfleets met in orbit above the Dinyare homeworld. They had come together to make two important decisions. First, how to punish the few frightened Dinyare left below on the planet's surface. Second, how to ensure that never again...
I mean, I get where they're coming from. If you just eliminate all creatures, then nobody has to be slaves again.
The Dinyare would not be allowed
you know?
to die.
They were onto something.
Instead, the creatures would be genetically modified into some sentience. They would become dumb animals.
Yeah, I worry about the Ariluk passing on to the Yunga though. They might have reversed that, because they were trying to heal it up.
In the most degrading way the
I mean, yeah, I kind of had it coming.
Acting as translators, making physical contact with other species, whom the Ur-Quan now considered grossly inferior to themselves and revolting. The second decision, how to ensure their freedom permanently, caused great turmoil.
Yeah, probably about their civil war. Hello, Contact, thank you for the follow, welcome in. Yunga doing dangerous friends? I would never. I mean, it's true, they do have like jokes that have a bit... You know, they seem very funny, but all their jokes tend to have like a tendency to like end with the death or war of other species. Hey, Stigrasa,
Following the successful Ur-Quan slave revolt, the Ur-Quan met to decide how to ensure their freedom. The green Ur-Quan who called themselves the Kazakh Tsar in honor of the Ur-Quan, triggered the revolt.
Oh, and that's where the name came from. Makes sense.
The path of now and forever, which required that all other sentient species must become slaves of the Ur-Quan, or be forever imprisoned beneath an impenetrable force shield. Leading the opposition to this plan was Korra, a charismatic fleet officer. Korra proposed a simpler alternative, the Eternal Doctrine. Simply put, this scheme called for the systematic eradication of all
I mean,
sentient
both of
life
them
in the
would get
universe.
their goal done,
Aside
but
from
they're a
the
little bit dramatic.
Captain, if these positions seem to you extreme,
I get, I
or
get the
unwarranted,
trauma.
you
where
must
they're coming from.
remember that the Ur-Quan have
You know, they
been
kind of just don't want to go through the same thing again.
and that each of them had to remain in agony for years.
I had to put the excruciator on for years.
The followers of Kazakh Tsar and Korra were all on the brink of madness.
That might have also made them a
But
bit
neither
crazy.
side would submit, and so they fought a bloody civil war.
Godfather, thank you for the follow. Welcome in.
This is the last historical item we have.
Okay,
to
well,
say.
we bought this baby
The
out.
war
We
between
did.
Uri and Ur-Quan, the followers
Now
of
it's all
Kazakh
fuel
Tsar
from here,
and
baby.
their opponents, the death-dealing Korra, lasted for decades. It is likely that they would have annihilated each other were it not for a chance discovery by Kazakh
We
Tsar,
heard about
a
this.
precursor battleship.
We were informed
The
of this.
vessel was huge, many times the size of the Ur-Quan's vessels. The precursor ship sliced through the Korra forces in days. The Korra were defeated. However, in their victory, the Kazakh Tsar were humble. They realized that there was a chance that they were wrong.
Really?
And the Korra were right. Instead of
Cosmic Hyphen, thank you for the follow.
Korra, the Kazakh Tsar let them go, directing them to make their way through the stars, traveling against the spin of the galaxy.
I guess they both went a different way.
The Kazakh Tsar would travel
And then they would
the
meet
opposite
again in the middle,
direction.
huh?
And when the two Ur-Quan forces met,
Makes sense.
they would fight again in ritual combat.
And that's what's going on now.
With the precursor battleship given to the winner. Captain, this is happening here.
Oh
and
no!
now.
Oh, we don't want to go out to have the precursor battleship.
Are fighting their
Oh,
ritual
no.
battle against the
That would be
Korra
pretty bad.
in a large area
That would be
centered
pretty
near
bad.
Craterus constellation. If the Korra win this battle, Captain,
Oh
the Kazakh
no!
Tsar will stand aside and
Oh, no.
let them kill us all.
We don't
We
want that.
believe it is your destiny to prevent this from happening. We regret to say that you have exhausted our supply of
genuinely valuable,
information.
Like 10% that we didn't know yet.
We do have many thousands of useless facts, and that we will gladly sell you at a substantial discount. Are you interested?
Useless facts?
Hmm,
I would have
we
bought
thought
one
not.
if they actually sold them, but... Hey, welcome on. Hey. Now I should sell him our info since his is outdated. Yeah, he should be paying me at this point. I feel like I know more than he does. Maybe they have info about fungi. I wish he'd tell me about fungi. I wish we could buy fungi info. That's the stuff I really desire. Goar still winning. They are. Their ships are kind of scary. You only have an endless supply of fungi facts? Let me buy the fungi facts! Let me buy the fungi facts! Oh, but that means we are pretty good for fuel to go. Because we don't ever have to spend anything on anything else again. Okay. Right, we are gonna check out the Siren. I think was. Okay, Botogus is right there. We can probably make a jump to get closer to there. Time for me to sleep. Sleep tight. I'll see any dreams. Yeah, we have the Taro Shield. That's the one that's like, against the hypnotism, if I recall. No funky facts. That makes me so fumbled. I know. Me too. Me too. Okay, checking my notes. Locoa is probably the best we can get. I mean, there's also former Spati, which is kind of close to it. I think Pitogus would probably be close to Locoa, as I have things noted down, which would be this one. Okay. That's a juicing right there. Dragon's Koala Detective Zogfot Bake, the greatest threat from non-car clan was the entertainment value of the funky. Indeed, indeed. Okay. That's a little bit on the other side, but that was it's close enough, close enough. Hey, Markoski, hi, hi. I forgot where exactly in Locoa that was. Maybe I should have teleported to former Spati. Former Spati might have actually been closer. Just about. It's okay, I think it's like roughly in between the two of them. I do want to see if we can talk to the Spati. Ah. If we can actually make contact with them. Spati space is safer, it's fine. We're really fast. So we can outrun basically any Koa spaceship. So that's fine, that's fine. Hey, Miss Koski, hey, hey, hey. Okay, let's take a look around. Somewhere here should be the Siren. No coupon, too fast, too furious. Okay, it's not bad, it's not bad. I'll just pick a little bit up while we're here. Okay. Nice, nice. Okay. Now, more trip. You know, if there's anything we have to do, it's we have to protect Fungi, the sport for the next generation. We cannot let the Koa win. You know they'll take away our Fungi if they do. Ooh, treasure world! Let's go. We like a treasure world. Thank you, treasure world, for your treasure. Here we go. Even if at the moment there's not much we can spend our stuff on, but that's okay. You never know. More crew, more fuel. Okay, Beetlejuice. Yeah, we are in the Beetlejuice area. What was it? Beetlejuice? 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 I forgot the exact pronunciation. At this point, there would be a spin-off Funky game. We can always dream. We can always dream about the Funky game of our dreams. Oh, also biodata. They may take our lives, but they will never take our Fungi. Oh wow, these guys live on a hostile planet. These guys live here? Usually, you know, inhabit planets are a little bit calmer than this. The bug spout system, yeah? Looks just like Japan. Look, just because there was an earthquake early, it's not quite that bad. I say, though there was an earthquake just earlier during the stream. A small one though, a small one. Barely noticed it, barely noticed it. Just a silly little shaking. Okay. POV, you found my planet. Okay. I mean, I guess we just look for the one that has a slave shield on it, right? Jishin kawaii na. Kawaku nai yo. I'd say if it's like under a 5, you get used to it very quickly. Exploring Planet Paint Mixer. That's right, that's right. Okay, it must be this planet then. The last one over here. Yep, there we go. Oh, can we use... Let me try the caster first. I want to see if it works. Kind of hope to feel one when I go to Japan. I mean, I hope you get the chance to, but like a small one, obviously. Speak 90 computer power in action. Oh, I'm excited. ISIS. I guess the caster doesn't work on this planet. That's a shame. Still haven't tried it on Earth or the Spati planet yet. I'll still try there.
Attention, unidentified space vessel. Be warned. This slave world and its inhabitants belong to the
A lady.
I am Starbase Commander Talana of the slave planet Gaia. Your ship is not responding to standard hierarchy identification sequences. You are therefore classed as independent. And what? Is my monitor display correct? Is that a human commanding that vessel? Who are you?
She's rocking the Princess Leia bikini. Oh my. Oh wow, when she breathes, it's really distracting. If you're wondering where this cliche sci-fi blue space babes are, here it is. It's about time, baby. We saw them like a little bit in the manual. I was looking forward to them. We can't mess this up, you guys. We have to be smooth. We have to be smooth. No, the temptation is here. I am Captain Joe of flagship slugship. You know, we won't say we're the right one for you, baby. We have to make a good first impression, you guys. We're greatly impressed.
Hello, Captain. But you haven't answered my question.
We cannot fumble.
Why are you here? Where are you from? Has the slave shield been lifted from Earth? Are the Ur-Quan finally defeated? Simply put, Captain, what do you want from us?
Or like little leg movements. They paid attention to that. They paid attention to that. With all the wingmaning with the gas creature initial fixie, we're gonna try to score for us. Yeah, exactly. Hey baby, what I need is you. Touch your fish. No. We have to be cool. We have come here to free you from slavery to the Ur-Quan.
Look, friend, I appreciate your offer, but we don't want your help. Why? I'll tell you why. Because we're not going to do anything to antagonize the Ur-Quan. That's why. We may not like slavery, but it's a damn sight better than our alternatives. Below us, we have a beautiful world. Maybe it's not Syra, but at least it's a home. That's a lot more than we ever had before the war, before the Ur-Quan became our masters.
They actually changed to match their parents' preferences of species they meet. Oh, that's why she's so sexy. Makes a lot of sense. Let me see. I feel like if we start talking about the deep children, that's gonna like lead us down a whole exposition path. So maybe we should like ask her about her culture and stuff first. What are you doing here?
When the Ur-Quan conquered us over 20 years ago, I was only a young girl living in Habitat 31. My older sister Gianni was a starship officer in the Space Patrol. She was part of the final defense at Raynet. She didn't make it back.
Oh no.
When the Ur-Quan caught us in open space, we all thought we were going to die. But then, instead of killing us, the Ur-Quan offered us a choice. We could join the ranks of their combat thralls, or we could be slave shielded in our home.
I mean, we know that technically the slave shielding isn't the worst option.
We became fallow slaves.
It's just like
When
a
the
little
Ur-Quan told us to return to our
red
homeworld,
filter
we
down there.
explained that we had none. Ur-Quan Master 9 explained that they had encountered this situation before, and if we would provide them with a list of our
that's
requirements, they would use their extensive
honestly kind of
astronomical
nice of the
data
Ur-Quan.
to find a planet for us.
That's
So we
actually
told
kind
them
of
about
nice.
Syra, about the color
Huh.
of the sky, about the abundant life forms.
You're
about the
kind of cool.
fertility of the soil and seas.
Huh.
Less than an hour later, we received a terse message from Master 9. We were to proceed to these coordinates and disembark. This was to be our new home. But our new world, Gaia, was everything we described. We'd been searching for a home planet for 75 years, and in the end, it was our enemies who gave one.
I mean,
to
I
us.
see why they might not want to leave
I
now.
grew up on a small island off the main continent, and like all of my people, we lived each day under the sick, red glow of the slave shield. When the Ur-Quan arrived 7 years ago to refurbish and recrew the Starbase, people, we lived each day.
I mean, I guess like
I grew up on a people. We
the
lived each
one
day
downside is
under
the sick red glow of the slave
red
shield,
glow
huh?
of the slave shield.
Could have made it see-through.
When the Ur-Quan
Maybe.
arrived 7 years ago to refurbish and recrew the Starbase, I was selected as the new commander.
And the sighting was confirmed. I mean, it was mentioned that like Mass Effect apparently took a lot of inspiration from this game, so that doesn't surprise me. They're kind of a problem, they need to be stopped, but they're not evil. No, that's actually kind of chill of them. You know, they have a lot of issues to work through, but like they kind of set up the Cyrene really good. And also don't see Red must love it. So what happened to you at the end of the war?
When we first met your people, we've been wandering through the stars for almost 75 years, ever since the death of Syra, our home planet. We joined your alliance, and I use the word joined loosely, because we had no other choice. The Fox were raiding our slow habitat columns, and we had nowhere else to go. We fought for survival, Captain, nothing more. When your people on Earth were defeated, the Alliance just plain fell apart. The Yehat and Shofixi retreated to their native stars and didn't want us to follow.
You're just
Our
kind of left
those
alone, huh?
Creepy little weasels, just plain bugged out.
They
Vanished,
hate the
leaving
Arlo.
us alone, with nowhere to go, smack in the path of the oncoming Ur-Quan Armada. What were we supposed to do? Fight? Two-thirds of our habitat fleet
I mean,
was
it makes
unarmed.
sense that they surrendered.
Many aren't even superluminal. We were going to be annihilated if we
Makes sense,
resisted,
makes sense.
and we knew it. When the Ur-Quan surrounded us and started giving orders that all ended with, or die, we took them at face value. We obeyed. In exchange, they gave us Gaia, the planet below.
Oh,
It's a beautiful world, Captain.
it sounds really
I
nice.
wish I could show it to you. So don't misunderstand me. We love our freedom as much as anybody else. But we've got a good life here. And we don't want to lose it.
Hey, Alexander. Hey. If you love freedom and hate Ur-Quan, then why don't you want to help us?
Like I said before, Captain, we would like to help, but we are unwilling to risk losing
Makes a
time.
lot of sense. They finally,
Unless can
got a
find
home
much
planet
more
after so many
compelling
decades of
reason for us to get
searching,
involved. You're on your own.
Makes a lot of sense. 1 second before we talk about the detail then. I'm just worried that's gonna lock us out of the other options. Would you tell me a bit about your people and your culture?
Our species are almost identical. Almost too close a match to be just a coincidence.
Indeed.
Our bodies are very similar.
Very similar.
Except for certain parts. Our cultural development is also mostly parallel. Like you Earthlings, we evolved a society from primitive tribes whose main function were to protect themselves from the large reptiles native to our old world. The main difference between our two sets of cultures, the split in the paths of our development, occurred in what would have been your prehistory, say 5000 BCE. In your world, the agricultural communities were conquered by the more primitive, but also more aggressive
probably just a skip
migratory
color. Yeah.
peoples. This led to a particular kind of sexual and political dominance structure which pervaded almost all of your Earth cultures until the early 21st century. On Syra, Our only primitive migratory tribes were confined to our mountainous regions.
Mountains, you say?
Their herd beasts, the Weimar, did not do well in the agricultural basins and plains. The two cultures were isolated until much later, when the technological superiority of the farmers curtailed any major conflict.
What was Syra like?
It was our paradise, Captain. Our Eden. Earth is the only world we know of whose variety and richness of life even comes close to Syra.
I guess that's why they developed to be so similar.
Like so many other things about our two species, our worlds were very much the same. At least before you began encasing yours in concrete and plastic. Syra's gravity was a bit lighter than Earth's, and its day was 50% longer. Our diurnal cycle is therefore different from yours. We spend 20 hours awake, followed by 10 hours horizontal.
So what happened to Syra?
This subject is very difficult for us, Captain. But I will try to recount those sad days. Like your solar system, ours had a large population of comets and asteroids. Large meteor impacts, though rare, were not unheard of on our planet. So it was not a total shock when an asteroid penetrated our atmosphere and hit the surface. What was odd was that unlike most other meteors, this one was not pulverized on impact. It penetrated the crust, and indeed went all
Sounds
the way
like what
through
we
to the
know
mantle, causing
about the
a
Ur-Quan.
supervolcano. The earthquakes caused by the impact were severe. The magma pumped out of the caldera wreaked significant damage on the nearby terrain, but within a few weeks it had cooled, forming a solid rock bandage over the wound. Within a few months, we had cleaned up the mess. The caldera was calming down nicely, and things were pretty much back to normal. Then, just over a year after the impact, all hell broke loose on the surface of Syra. Huge calderas were opening all over, not just around the meteor impact, but everywhere. The scope of the disaster is impossible to imagine. Entire cities sliding into oceans of molten lava, kilometer-wide sections of land pulverized by a cataclysmic explosion, and clouds of poison gas and superheated steam created a death shroud around Syra.
I see. No, I'm so tempted to ask about the outfit because I want to know more about it, but like I'm worried about offending her. I don't want to screw it up now, you know? It's not an asteroid that freezes Deadpool. She definitely knows what words to emphasize. He sure does, he sure does. Like on one hand, I want to know more about her outfit. On the other, I'm afraid I'll make her mad. This Game of Chrono Trigger sequel? I wouldn't know. Star Wars Leia outfit, right? They don't defend easily. Maybe I'll probe a little.
Maybe some other time, Captain. I can show you the hidden functionality of my uniform.
Oh.
Knife included.
Oh! I see. What happened to the males of your species?
When Syra was destroyed, the only people who survived were in orbit, and most of them were members of our newly established, mostly female space patrol. From their ships, their orbital platforms, and their lunar outposts, they watched Syra die. Within 3 days after the cataclysm began, the surface temperature of Syra had risen by almost 75 degrees to above the boiling point of water. It became clear that Syra, our paradise, our Eden, was gone. The survivors spent years in orbit. They made a few missions to the surface and actually found a handful of survivors. But their main activity was to make preparations for departure. The Space Patrol fitted makeshift drive units to anything that could hold air. Orbital factories, research pods, even hotels. When the fleet was ready, they left orbit and never looked back. The final population of our species was less than 10,000, with only 500 males. But they were the best and the brightest.
Okay,
For
so
the
they
next
are
75
around.
years, our people wandered at sublight speed through the stars, looking for a new home.
Yeah? Aw. Don't you ever get lonely?
Don't worry about us, Captain. We make out all right.
No, they do still have 500 men around, so... You know, I'm just, very worried about the Siren people. Delana, have you ever heard of the Deep Children?
Yes, I think so. Aren't they part of the Mycon religion somehow? We have recordings of Mycon hyperwave transmissions from the war. Pretty weird stuff. The Mycons just kind of rambled, never making much sense. They talked a lot about deep children and spears of light, but we couldn't ever understand what they were talking about.
What if I told you that the Mycon Deep Children shatter planet crusts, like your Syra?
What? What did you say?
It's true.
Human, you had better not be joking. Syra is not a subject for Earth humor.
This is not my Earth humor, I promise.
How? That is what happened to Syra, yes. But we presumed it was a natural cataclysm, a meteor. Do you have proof that it was something else? These deep children?
No. I guess we'd have to go find proof of it in the Mycon area. We did get some Mycon coordinates, so maybe if we head over there, we can find some. Don't have proof yet, but I'm certain the Mycons destroyed your worlds.
Captain, if what you say is true, it would turn my world upside down. You have no sorrow to match what each of us Cyrene feels every day of our lives when we remember what we have lost. Syra, our Eden, the very idea that the Mycons or any alien race may have been responsible for Syra's destruction fills me with burning rage. If it were true, none of us here would rest until we had avenged ourselves on the perpetrators. We would find some way to leave this starbase, locate our starships, and hunt down the evil monsters. Captain, if you ever gather proof of what you say, you must inform us immediately. But until then, do not mention the subject again. It is too painful.
Some have neighbors like Spatty, some the Mycon.
Until then, Earthling.
I think the 8 gave the coordinates. We did get some Mycon coordinates. I'm not sure if it's the right ones for what we're looking for. But we have some Mycon coordinates, so look at the Bakonko. Oh, and look at the Ur-Quan. They're closing on to Dash. Like, everybody is just like, approaching doom. I suppose. But while we're in the area, let's go to, what was it? Epsilon Goose, I think? Epsilon. Wait, Goose. Spatty Homeworld, just to see if we can talk to them through the shield, because I'm a little curious. Let's say first, it's gonna make the universe less crowded. Any other sexy aliens? Look, if you don't think the Koa are a little sexy, you don't think the Ors, the Spatty, the Ur-Quan, the Pakunk, you don't think they are a little erotic? Hey, Felio, hey, I count as a sexy alien. I guess by technicality, eldritch creatures do come from space. I mean, the Ors are like the sexiest tennis balls I've ever seen. The stars are out of control, they sure are. Okay. I guess we go check out the Mycon after this. The Slendro probes are the sexiest. Oh, obviously. Hey, Dotterback, hey. Mycon are really hot, literally. That's also true. That is also true. I want to check out the glowy parts of the Salandro. We did get them very engaged last time we checked them. Talked to them. And let's see if we can talk to them. Devices. I'm guessing the Unga caster might have just been for the one time when we were talking to the Chengetsu in the Murmur room. Ors, meat, and everything else. Yeah, no, I can't compete with yours, you know. Okay, in that case, let's leave from here. And we'll do a little teleportation. Only reason it works with Chengetsu is because Chengetsu are nasty sensitive. That makes sense, because they're like the funny crystal guys. That makes sense. Okay. Oh wait, not the caster, oops. Quasi-portal. I just have big round tennis ball-like shapes. Let me check my map. Okay. Then for the Mycon, would be this area-ish. Okay. Someone wants to talk? Nah, that's just the Melnorm. They don't mind if I caught them by accident. Don't worry about that. Okay. Yeah, now we're near Mycon space. And then our coordinates were 639 and 231. Yep, Beta Brahe. And that's the coordinates we got for the Mycon. Check that off. There we go. Let's go take a look. It's nice that we now have teleportation. It definitely like expedites the space travel a bit. Not seeing any Mycon on the map yet. That's interesting. Last time we were in this area, they were definitely attacking us by now. I think. Oh, there they are. There they are. I was gonna say it's taking them a little while. Ooh, that's a lot of. That's a lot of them. What is the Mycon Deep Children? I think it's like a spore or something they sent into the planets to like spawn new Mycons or something. Is what it's implied to be. Basically, it explodes the planet. Maybe they're just having a lazy Sunday. Maybe. It seems they're all concentrated around here. We'll just take it one planet at a time. Oh, oh. That's a lot of Mycon. It's a lot of Mycon. Oh, 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 oh. Oh, and that's their home planet, I guess. Oh, I thought. Oh no, I thought we were gonna go to an exploded one. Oops.
This is a special place filled with Juffawup.
Filled with
We
Juffawup.
must not allow it to be soiled by the Non. You must go now.
What makes this world so special to you?
Juffawup is the power of life. Hot warmth in the cold void. It flows
So
through
like
all things, binding them
apple
together,
juice.
making them one. You are non.
No, I don't understand.
You cannot understand. Below is the pod of Juffawup.
Oh.
There for 1,000 centuries.
I see.
When we are cold, the pod opens.
So they just take a little
When it is
dip.
dark, the pod clenches.
Oh, so it's more like an
Below,
onsen.
there is light.
I see.
You are the non.
And warms you.
The pod is not for you. You must leave.
Okay, okay. Just need to apple up my apple juice game to get into the Juffawup Cup. I'll just have to like drink some extra apple juice and go into the lava onsen.
You are the non. You must go now.
Hey, Corby. Hey, hey.
Return.
Huh, I'm surprised they didn't attack me. I thought they were gonna get aggressive. She got this place I can speak of my bed and whatever ASMR I pull up that night. Okay. Well, I guess we keep looking around then.
We are
Maybe one
the
of these will
Mycon.
give away the location of planets we should go.
Our bodies seethe with the passion of our genes. 1,000 of your species do not possess the richness in one of my cells.
It's a little condescending. How would you taste whitened butter?
I fill with my parents, 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 parents. I am they, and they
So like
are us.
A really rich taste? Is what you're telling me? Like a deep flavor? Okay. Okay, understood. Understood. So like... champignon. Or more like shiitake mushroom. These guys always annoyed me. They're like funny little guys. They do a surprising amount of damage. Okay, okay. I think it's trying to say it has aged well. Like a fine wine. Gotcha, gotcha. It's not just a champignon. It's a champagne. Whoa, 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 whoa. That's a lot of micron. That's a lot of micron. Are you xenomorphica? Oh. And more of them are... Oh, one of them hit me off screen.
We are the Mycon. The deep children are a part of Juffle-One. Home builders, the dwellers in the mobile roaches. Juffle-One
fills my fibers and I grow turgid.
Violent action ensues.
Enclosed by a pound of mushrooms, basically. Okay. That was Schlop. How many else do we have left? Probably 2. The usual. I also slept so much today, so... Okay. Using children as home builders, shaking my head for icons. Look, they're the power of the future. Okay. Can we eat them? I mean, they are starting to look pretty tasty to me. Oh, thank you for the clip. Thank you. There we go. Silly Mycon. Oh! You asked for mate this time. 1 second. Oh. 1 moment. Oh. Hey, I've returned. Okay. I will be the mate for the rest of the stream. Let me just adjust my positioning. There we go. There we go. Your merch looks awesome. Thank you. I hope you guys enjoy it. I became the Juffle up. That are some weapons. Those are some weapons. The model is powerful. I will not be outdone by the siren. Oh, let me give you a meow. Awesome make costume. Thank you. I think Mycon could be considered vegetarian. Yeah, probably. Healthy, right? Mushrooms, yeah. Mushrooms make you grow big, so...
I am duty. I am the purity monitor. I choose what buds are and which must
I guess he's actually kind of a big deal that we're about to kill. Oh, wait, he died. I guess they are hive-mindy.
A cold rock spinning silently in the void. A womb for the children. Juffle-One fills in my fibers and I grow.
These guys are just so full of Juffle-Up. Alright, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. I mean, I guess we just have to deal with the Juffle-Up, right? That's just life in the Juffle-Up system. Kind of reminds me of the drone dialogue. They have a similar vibe, like hard to argue with, hard to communicate. They get it for breakfast. It kind of sounds like an orange juice or something, right? Like some sort of breakfast juice. Java cakes fill my fiber and I get fat. Will the WUP take over the Thwompods? No, nothing can beat Thwompling, right? Oh dear, there's so many. I would say a random voice type of I'll kill you, because you always have to be allowed to just decide to kill them, you know? god, you can just see them coming in from the edge. Oh boy. I'll pick up what little stuff there is here. Okay. And just see them approaching. I'm not sure if it's worth exploring this system. I'm just trying to check in case, like, any of the leftover stuff has been left behind in this system, you know? Pumped as a full mood can be overthrown, exactly. Working 58,000 years after that. Need a union. Maybe that's... Oh, okay, okay. I'll pick that up, I guess. At the exact amount of points, literally 0 points left. Well spent then, well spent. The day I put in the Godmate redeem. The day might come, the day might come. They aren't gonna stop following us now if they've seen the maid costume captain. It's okay. We're strong enough to ward them up. Ward them off when the time comes. Oh. Awful. Okay, okay. Grab the leftovers. Okay, okay. And we've got a lot of funny little mushrooms out here. But I think we can lure them in and then zoop around them and get to the red planets. Maybe the maid can help convince the siren to help. Who knows? Who knows? Oh. Yeah. Look at that. Completely outmaneuvered. Okay. Just clear them off for a while. There's so many of them though. I mean, they're not the worst to fight, but that would probably take a couple of my crew members out, and we might have to investigate the system a little longer if we're not finding what we need in this area. We can't catch the drift beam, mate. Exactly. Okay. Now we go this way. Monster form mate redeem. Oh, that one might be harder though. We'll consider though. Captain, I heard rumors that you have been moonlighting as a mate. Not fast in capital, feels like the faster year. They're very fast in the overworld. It feels compared to the combat. Oh, oops. Spun into them. Never seen this outfit before. It's a redeem. Okay, so the rock you're sitting on, or do you have a big butt? Now that I mention it, I can kind of see it.
Hot liquid flows through my outstretched tendrils, sending thrills into my interior.
Hey, Case Rose.
The moment has come. I swell and burst. Above me, a cloud of whispering light whirls through the air. I am...
Oh, he's content. He's doing great. Well.
The Juffle one is strong in this place.
I mean, I guess it confirms it is just a big butt.
Simple sexual process produces
Excuse me?
random mosaics of genetic instructions. Yet, with the simplicity of bragger,
Don't brag just because you can transform, I guess.
you humans improve a tool.
No need to brag about it.
Capabilities. We might improve ourselves.
Oh, guys got volcanoes in its ship. It's just the inside of the ship, they have to stay hot. Hey, you motherfucker, hey. Clearly the costume has them confused.
Juffle what fills my fibers.
Don't breathe in a spore, I'll try.
Violent action ensues.
Okay. Oh no. Got hit by the Juffle up. Okay. Fortunately got one more hit. You do a lot of damage with every spore. Hey, Wobby, hey. Oh no. Well, we're surviving still. And we do have some backup crew with us, so if worse comes to worse. There we go. Makes me want to ask you to play all the XCOM games. I want to try them out at some point. I've been watching Lumi play them, but I worry I won't be like brain enough to figure them out. They seem kind of tough. I worry that my brain's too small if I play the old XCOM ones. Okay, there's still the purple one that I think we haven't looked at yet in this area. Okay, you're tough, but you can handle it. It's true, it's true. So far, we've been fine fighting them. We can always retreat for extra crew if need be. Okay, nothing there. In that case, oh boy. I guess we start looking around for like different ones. Someone's playing Tower of the Deep. Oh, Lumi is actually playing Tower of the Deep as well, but she's not on Twitch. Hi, Dysfunctional, hey. Okay, there's a lot of places we can go here. Oh boy. Do I go up or down first? Don't worry, chat will always give this smart if needed. Just be funny and cute as always. I mean, I guess I can, at the very least, attempt that. I suppose that's true. Okay, I guess we just start maneuvering around and just going one star at a time. One star at a time. Oh boy. Okay, we'll have one battle in between. So 9% chance to hit, it's a lie. And sir. 9% chance to question how they missed the blown blank shot. That's fair, that's fair. I'll just save once in a while. Okay. I suppose there's a chance that you actually respond to what I'm saying, is there?
The deep children, spears of light in the darkness.
That miss will kill one of your colleagues.
Speak of joy to come.
I see.
I have chosen my offspring's memories carefully from my set of remembrances, the sweet and warm times of my existence.
I mean, at least he's got fond memories of his family.
The bits of a million lifetimes coalesced into a birth gift of complete awareness.
That's deep, I think.
In the dark they grow, the deep fire.
That's pretty deep.
Their birth breathes warmth across a cold
I think. Don't top yourself, I'll see myself out.
Fills in my fibers, and I grow turgid. Violent action ensues.
There's a lot of legs. I think those are legs. Michael wished to use their arms to hug Joel, but didn't realize I was poisonous to the touch. It's still. We're dodging. There we go. Oh. I guess the main issue with them is that they're actually fast enough to like get out of our reach. Not a very fun guy, is he? No. Not very fun for a fun guy. Oh, thank you for the biddies. Thank you. Okay. Oh. They can hit themselves with their own weapon. I guess... Wait, really? They can do damage to themselves? Silly Mycon. That is a little silly of them. I guess there's a couple of them that like can accidentally hit themselves, right? I know we've encountered that before. Okay, we're getting a lot of wool out of this at the very least. Okay, we're still navigating away. Here we go. You can also shoot the plasma balls if you can dodge. Oh, really? Ah. Could use Onga jokes. Yeah, I think these guys could use a bit of cheering up, maybe. Okay, there's a bunch of them here, which might be promising that we might find what we need for the siren. There's like one of the spawner planets nearby. Not the Mycon ships are good at countering. I mean, probably things that need to be close up, right? Because, they excel being far away, I feel. Okay. Oh, yep. I thought that was gonna happen. So many of them. At least they're easy to kill. Can't believe I'm trying to have a conversation with a hot fungus.
The system requires more energy.
Excuse me?
A convenient source
What?
lies beneath the crust.
Wait, that's new?
We look to Jeffo for direction. Endless expansion.
Got it. That was a new thing it told us. Over there. I don't think it ever said anything in that kind of voice and intonation before. Does he want for energy, I think? Whatever is beneath the planet crust, probably what they're using the deep children for. Did the voice just jump an update? I believe it did, yeah. Oh, I guess that's the mic on jump scare. Okay, my crew is getting a little low. Oh, I didn't mean to go back here. Already checked here. Now we're gonna go out and immediately encounter one again, no? Oh, okay, we got away. Is the Ailu to use guide the mic on his own shots to destroy them? Nice. Did we get the location of Saiwa? We did not. Hold on, let me save real quick. Let me also adjust my roster. Just so it's a little easier, or rather safer to fight these guys. Okay. Okay. Let's soup around these guys. We got a planet right on the edge there. We haven't been to yet. Okay. Here we go. More than usual? Oh, it's just a mate redeem. We've used it before. Okay. Keep going this way. Oh. Else to be expected, they're also close on top of us.
We are the Mycon.
Stop wriggling those, whatever they are.
I am Sloosh. I was
Yeah, Sloosh.
14,000
It also died a long
years
time ago.
I live now for but a moment.
Silly
Then
hive minds.
Jeffo builds in my fibers, and I grow turgid. Violent action ensues.
If these guys just wouldn't grow turgid, then violent action would not ensue. Have they considered this? It's just out of reach. Annoying guys. Here we go. You start reading the JavaScript manual, very social. Okay. We unfortunately got a couple of hits in these two spites. There we go. Silly mushrooms. Wait, did I just lose a bunch of them by crashing into the planet after I already won? Darn. I mean, it's not like we're short on woos, so like, getting more crew won't be an issue, but... we might have to minus 10 crew. Man, I already won that battle. Duri, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Yeah, I'll go for the 1 gold. Why not? Screw it. We have plenty of fuel. Let's get silly. Here we go. Man. Okay. But it seems like we have most of them behind us now. So maybe we can stay ahead of them. As we go to these final 2 planets. In this system. Okay. Let's go. Nothing there. Cool. We'll keep going. Oh, fancy planet? Fancy planet. Oh. Okay. Another Jufflewop planet, I guess.
Spreading and changing the non.
I see.
You
Oh, this is the Micon homeworld. Wait, then what was the other homeworld? I thought we already found the Micon homeworlds. What was the other one? In that case? Huh. The other one is a special place. Oh, because it's filled with the Jafflewap. Got it. What can you tell me about your species?
Incorporation of dense amphibal fibers ensure survival in environmental extremes.
What are these like weird like computer voiceovers they have sometimes? Let's be friends.
I yearn for magma, the flowing warm basalts, the red glow of the lava pools.
Thank you, Josh. I am having a wonderful day. We have come to your homeworld to seek a truce.
When we encounter the Nom, we must absorb them.
So what they're saying is they want to joust us and Jaffle up till we become Micon? Oh?
Entry of noise into the signal is unavoidable. We must include a filtering mechanism. You impede the flow of Jafflewap
These guys
through
are
the universe. We will now remove
interesting.
this flaw. We will now aid Jafflewap by eliminating you.
Okay. I guess we're not gonna be friends with them. Like what low funk I do, just absorb or surf or survive. Makes sense, I guess, yeah. Okay, so that was their home planet. I guess this is still not a system where we can find what we're looking for. Let me check the final planet in this area then. Oh, oh, oh! These guys, they're so cheeky. They're so cheeky. We're writing down location. I guess I'll write down Epsilon scored by, yeah. Micon. Home planets. Epsilon scored by. That's a good point. I'll write it down. Can't believe you would jog the Jafflewap flow. They're too turgid. I guess the other one, I'll write a note for the coordinates we had. That was like Jafflewap planets. Okay. Where's the Absorbine Junior when you need it?
Cessation of an individual is unavoidable, a consequence of existence. Yet, with the birth of life, individuality is transferred in part, and may, occasionally, gain dominance for an interval, achieving a kind of shared immortality.
I see.
Survival is a priority. Expansion.
Wait, expansion? Are these guys friends with yours? Are they happy campers? These guys might be happy campers, you guys. Love the effort they put in the fungus extermination jokes, they're great. Okay. Okay. They seem quite jolly. Maybe they are quite happy campers. Okay. New merch are expertly posted. Hardly on purpose, but... God, the Jafflewap is everywhere. Oh god, okay. Gonna have to do a little loop around these guys. Hold on. Okay, we're looping. Okay. Checking planet 2 before we leave. A worthless planet is what it is. Okay, so I guess we keep going in this system in the hope we find something, right? Let's keep looking around then. Okay. go. Get out of there. Okay. Sure enough, once more it's crawling. I wonder if I should go back to Earth to grab a bit more crew. Wait, did I go to Scorpio already? No. I can't remember for sure anymore, but... Hold on. Let's check the inner planet. If it's like the Jaffa planet, I was at another Scorpio. Okay, okay. This isn't the one that had the Jaffa. I was at Epsilon Scorpio. Okay, okay. Oh. I keep missing. No, no, I don't mean. Stop drifting. Okay, okay. The inner planets tend to be more interesting, so... Uh-oh. Okay. Okay, we haven't been here yet. For sure. Okay, okay. Oh, it's a little on fire. It's a little bit on fire. I'm sorry. Okay. Some very aggressive lightning we had over there. Bless you. Thank you, thank you. Okay. Banyo. Oh. There we go. Cute sneeze? No, no, no. The cutest... No, it's just a sneeze. Oh. This one's shattered. Oh, 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 oh! There was something on the energy scan. Okay, hold on. Let me save. I think we found something good here. What's this? Like the Syra planet? Oh no, but it seems like we finally found something. Okay, okay. Let's go here. This is one of the world's Mycon standards. Ah. Oh, there's a couple you can find? I guess the Mycon territory is very big. So that would make sense. There might be a couple of them. The earthquakes, yeah. The Syra did describe that like after the planet got shattered, it like got covered in, you know, lava and bad stuff, which I guess earthquakes do. Sodium? Yeah, we pick up a little sodium now and then. You know, we like a little bit of salt around here. It's what makes the food taste good. Oh! Oh, oh, wait, no, no, no! Hold on, I'm reloading the save. We accidentally went through the text way too quickly. I thought that... Oh no. Oops, oops, oops. I wanted to read that. 1 second. Were we doing that? We need salt against the Mycon for sure. You mean salt to flavor the Mycon, right? For when we can get some mushroom stew. Near an unusual volcanic fumarole, we have found a fragment of some kind of biological encasement or shell which is made of an incredibly tough, heat-resistant mat of fungal fibers. We can find no sign of any life form which may have hatched from this eggshell, but we will bring it back to the flagship for further study. Okay, okay. Okay. I still want to pick up at least the valuable things that were left behind here. Okay, okay, okay. God, this planet's just covered in Jaffa. So does that eat the snail and slugs? I'm kind of immune to it. Considering I'm a sea slug that lives under the ocean. And the ocean, as you may know, is composed in a large part of salt. Looks like we found a proof. Yup, it might be a good time to get out of here. You know, not like these guys are super hard to fight. It's just my crew is running a little bit low. That I came from outer space? Yeah, and I live in the ocean. Oh boy. I'll save beforehand because we cannot adjust crew right now. Hello, Ugly, can you hear me? Don't use the Airu ship, that's true.
Existence of unavoidable none. When we are faced with such, we join, absorb, and wait for our opportunity to learn the weakness that will allow us
to void the norm. I guess that's to kill us. Huh? So we stop piloting the Ailu. The CPU is annoyingly good at it. I'm not very good at piloting the Ailu. Okay, hold on. If we play well enough, we can kill this guy without getting hit. There we go, that's one. That's one. We just have to escape the star system. Okay, that's him. Attack first. Okay, now we make our approach. Oh, ow. I thought I could counter with our shots, we might die. Oh no. No, there's a lot of sea creatures in the water, indeed aliens, that's true. If you look at sea creatures on Earth, you know, a lot of them look so strange. They may as well be aliens. Okay. I don't think I could play Subnautica. I don't know. I know it's kind of spooky, but underwater games relax me. Maybe the relaxing elements of being underwater I would cancel it out. Okay, let's quasi-portal out of here. Okay. I believe this one was Earth now. Let me double check. Yeah, that's the one. That's near Earth. There we go. Let's go replenish our crew. Replenish our crew and return to the Siren. Okay. Back to Sol. We're good. Would be too scared just another day of my life. Okay, back in we go. Okay. And we've returned. Might be pretty creepy, really? I've seen bits of it before and it always looks so comfy. No, to be fair, I haven't seen enough of it, so I might be wrong. Okay.
Ah, Captain, I'm glad you're back.
Let me offload some minerals. Here we go. And life
The
key required.
reads as follows. Subject Mycon egg case. Data? We really didn't know Mycon came from eggs, but our analysis of this sheath shows that it's been subjected to phenomenal temperatures and pressures. The most unusual aspect of the egg case is its size. We know Mycon's range in height from 0.5 to 3.5 meters, but our reconstruction of the whole egg case shows it to be over 25 meters high. Summary. If a Mycon came out of this, it's gotta be really big.
Damn big
That's
Mycon.
the end of our scientist report.
Yeah, no, the biggest thing pushed me off of Subnautica is to know that it's an open world crafting survival game, which is very not my genre. Like, thalassophobia is not a problem for me. I have like the opposite of thalassophobia, where I like to be in the big void. The initial area is pretty chill. I see. The sea buns come from eggs? They do actually, they do. I guess even I came from the cosmic egg that the eldritch creature came from. Okay. Let's put some crew in with all this wool we have accumulating. There we go. Maybe add some crew modules. I think we were just a bit low on crew. It will be fine once we replenish it. I'm not sure like what we have that we can easily replace with crew module, though then again we're not taking that much cargo anymore, so I guess we could like take out one of the cargo bays. Just have to deal with the TD-105 mechanics. Yeah, that's like the main thing that like has kept me from ever playing it, because I just don't care for survival crafting open world kind of stuff.
Yes, Cap?
Wait, hold on.
We shall...
Module. I mean, I guess we can like top a storage bay. We're not doing a lot of accumulating resources anymore, so I guess we could make that another quill pot. There we go. Okay. And then we'll get some extra quill. We're not really buying fuel at base anymore because we've got like efficient like fuel for the rest of the game. I feel if we just call for the Omega, not the Omega, I mean the Melnorm. Getting a bit late, I should go to bed. Sleep tight. Have sweet bunny dreams. Thank you for coming. Okay. Star map. Oh god, the Pakunk are gonna meet Yahad soon, so I guess we'll see whether they explode. When they do, we can't turn them back anymore, as we know. I mean, I guess if we're on the way to the Mycon, we could like stop by, like make one last ditch effort of turning them around. Like maybe we can tell them the Yahad are like in civil war. Seems the Ilwat are nearly over where the Twidash are too. Okay, let's make a last ditch attempt at like stopping the Pakunk. And if that's not it, if our new Yahad information doesn't do it, then did the Oldwig 2-week festival pass? It did technically. I guess we could make a trip back to the Oldwig and see the Utwig and see if they have like anything new going on as well. But primarily we should be going back to Cyrene to Betelgeuse because we got the evidence of the egg. Yeah. I hope that's enough. I hope that's enough. But let's check on the Pakunk first, see if there's truly nothing we can do about it. You know? There's a freedom difficulty. Oh, I see. But then you don't have to eat and drink. Got it. I don't know. It does like, at least aesthetically, I do think it looks quite pretty. But I'm just not sure if the gameplay style would be for me. Heading over. How far are we? I mean, we're in Pakunk zone. We're just not seeing any Pakunk right now. Oh, I see one. There they are. Okay.
We are dedicated to returning home to heal our dysfunctional species.
Are you going to prepare a Mycon omelette for the Cyrene? That's the plan. We got the egg.
There's nothing you can do to dissuade us this time.
I guess there really is nothing we can do.
We are certain that our siblings are spiritually prepared for our reunion. We shall proceed.
Okay. Yeah, I've heard really good stuff about it review-wise, but what's thalassophobia? I think Google will probably give you a better answer. But it's basically like a fear of like the deep ocean, right? I'll Google it for you. Yeah, fear of deep bodies of large water. That's it. Pakunk are gonna get conked. They are. Alas. Okay, then let's go back to where the Cyrene are. Hey, Tinkonk, hey. In that case, use the quasi-portal. Would that be aquaphobia? No, aquaphobia is a fear of water. Once again, I think if you like Google the definition, you'll get a better explanation of it. But specifically about the deep dark depths and the things that lure in it, as far as I understand. I mean, you're a creature that fears the sea? No. People in the chat are fearing the sea. I've said this many times. I have the opposite of a fear of the sea. The idea of the deep dark depths makes me extremely calm and comfortable. It's the place I go to when I'm lucid dreaming and there's a nightmare. I imagine falling into a deep dark ocean where I'm safe. I love the void. I love it a lot. The absolute complete opposite. Pakunk brave with peace returning to crash back on the family couch. Yep. No, I think people in chat are afraid of the ocean. I have no such issues. I was just googling what thalassophobia meant for people who didn't understand it. The Great Edge got you bad, really? Okay. And then from here, we go to Betelgeuse. Okay. No, the dark depths are where I live, so they are home. They are comforting. Qualified open water dive. I'm not scared of open waters. Yeah. I really want to go professionally diving at some point. I was actually, back when I was like younger, my mom promised me that she'd like take me diving if I like, I believe the promise was like I was like 10 or 11 or something, and like if I decided like to never, like if I had never smoked by 16 or something, she'd take me diving, and she never took me diving. I still have never smoked, but I'm still like, whew. I was promised diving. I was said I could. Think the knowledge of Joanna keep this with curiosity. Call out on stream. I think CC made up for it by doing other fun stuff. I think she just had trouble finding like a good spot that would do like the professional diving in the Netherlands, because she needs all the different certifications and like medical clearances and stuff.
It warms me to greet you again.
So I think that's what it came out. You might have a buoyancy problem. I live on the water. I can dive just fine. Delana, I have brought proof that the Mycon Deep children destroyed your world, Syra.
Let me see this proof, Captain.
You smoked an entire box? Oh no, I never had interest in cigarettes anyway, so it wasn't a hard promise for me to keep either, to be quite fair. I, you know, never really liked the scent, so... Going to dive or not? No. You know, in the end, she made up for it. I forgot what we did instead, but... You know, at some point I went paragliding, which was another, like, thing I really want to do from, like, a younger age, so... I guess, you know, that makes up for it, in a way. Look at those fungal extracts. We found them near Questo Puncture on the Shadow World.
Great guys! These fragments, they are identical to the debris we found near the punctures on Syra. We never guessed that the fragments might be organic. To have survived re-entry, nothing organic would remain. Unless it was genetically constructed for this purpose.
Quite possible.
And only the Mycons possess this capability. The Mycons will pay dearly for their crimes. We will not sit here and do nothing while the Mycon fiends are free to roam the galaxy, perpetrating their evil. You wanted our cooperation in fighting the Ur-Quan. You've got it.
Nice.
Provided you first help us seek our revenge.
Okay, sure, let's destroy the Mycon. Let's do it.
Help us to destroy them.
Hey, Dwatchin, welcome in. Have a good luck. The Ninja of Seabound paragliding is pretty funny. It was really fun. Like, I think paragliding is one of like my top experiences of all time. I thought it was really cool. Like, I think it's the same kind of feeling like the weightlessness you have like deep underwater, but like in the sky. Like, it's cool. You just kind of, it's really cool. 3 wars in one stream. Let's go! New records. So, what do you want for us to do?
Our first step is to get some mobility. We have some fine starship officers aboard, and they're all eager to go after the Mycons. But without our penetrator starships, we're totally ineffectual.
I see.
So our first step has to be recovering our Space Patrol combat fleet. We know that the Ur-Quan didn't destroy them. They never waste anything. But we believe they have sealed them in some kind of deep vault in the surface of an alien planet.
I see.
We know that so our first step has...
I guess figuring out where they stored their spaceships. Okay. I'm banned for space travel unless I cause another war. I mean, I guess, like, if we count last stream, I did cause another war back then, too. You know, if you count me, like, sending the Twadash over to the Koa as well. Do you know where your ships are?
No, that's your job. But maybe we have some clues to help you find them.
I'll get my notes.
The starship officers who flew the penetrators to the vault did so with total sensor blackout. The only thing they could use for navigation was the presence of the Dreadnought fleet surrounding them. When they arrived at their destination and lowered their ships into the immense vault, they were transported to the Dreadnoughts and only caught a split-second glimpse of the outside world.
Okay.
As far as they could tell, the sun was either red or orange.
Okay.
Based on the trip time calculations, the farthest they could have traveled is about 200 hyperspace distance units. Captain, we've assembled a small team of our most skilled officers. We will send them to your ship on board their own small shuttle. We feel that in the interest of efficiency, we keep our officers away from your crew at least until the mission is over. As soon as we arrive at the vault, our people will take over, figure out a way to open the vault, and bring our penetrators back here.
Of course they got them that. Okay, we're trying to instigate the Galactic Civil War. It's kind of our mission. No, that's not. Technically, I was gonna try to get them all on my side, you know, but 200 units. Okay. Red or orange shell within 200 units. Yeah, against Ur-Quan, between potential allies to the same people. Accidents happen. Divide and conquer, as they say. Exactly. Well, very well, Captain Kalana. I'm doing this for you, sweet cakes. If I die, just remember that I really like you. Should I do it? Should I confess?
Good luck, brave Earthling. When your mission is successful, maybe then we can get to know each other better.
Success! We did it! Didn't say no. Seduction success. Okay. So, a red or orange star within 200 units. So, our first one is, let me write down, 412.5 by 377. Okay. Okay, it was the maid outfit. It helped. He's on our side now. Let the cross-species romance begin. Precisely. Okay. So, we've got obviously these ones are within range. 1, 2, 3. Okay, those are all within range. This one is in range. But then again, would it make sense if it was like in your Ur-Quan area? Because that's kind of where they might have hidden it. In which case, this would still be in range. This one would be in range. As would these guys. Ur-Quan made the vault, so maybe we should, you know, ignore like the many stars that could be on this side. And maybe prioritize the Ur-Quan zone for now. For every 4 war star that I get 1 girlfriend. That's right. I guess we can like start here. I guess like technically in the Sokvot zone, but that's in the Sokvot zone. We start here and then like move our way down. And then go through these. Okay. We probably have to dodge some of the aliens here though. Maybe some friendlies nearby might have seen it. There's not really any friendlies nearby. The Sokvot. You think the Sokvot would know about it though? I mean, I guess we can talk to the Sokvot. I think they're very busy, but you may have the location in your notes, I think. I don't remember having like anything. This is Kankwi. Metis. I don't think I have anything about Camelotopus. The Sokvot and Pig. I mean, I guess we can check in with the Sokvot if we're in the area. Okay. Well, we'll try talking to them. Don't forget the pig. Would have been from several streams ago. I don't remember having anything in that area. Hey, next time. Hey. Because I did like recheck my notes at the start of stream and I don't think we had anything in that zone. You should invite Talana to see a funky game. First date ideas. Big sword didn't happen. Actually, I didn't mention it last time, but pig, the way it's written here, is kind of a naughty word in Dutch. Oh, thank you for the care package. Thank you. Hey, next time. Okay. Let's go over to the top foot. Okay. Go check them out. I think it was this one. Okay.
Welcome
Hello.
back to our world.
Thank you.
Welcome back to our
Thank
world.
you.
I just said that. So, it doesn't mean I can't say it too. Besides, you always get to talk first. That's not fair. Sorry, that's just the way it is. Well, why? That doesn't make sense. Look, don't ask me.
They're great.
Yeah, right. I'm so sure. What a lame excuse.
So what's happening around here?
Although this may not pertain to the Ur-Quan, we have received an interesting report from one of our deep space scouts. She found a strange metal door embedded in the surface of an alien planet. Although she and her crew spent many
Could
days
that actually be
trying
what
to
we're
open
looking
the
for?
door, they failed utterly to so much as budget. The reported location of this alien artifact is Epsilon Camilla Pardalis 1A. Go open it. I bet there's something cool inside. The reported fact is Epsilon Camilla Pardalis 1A. Go open it. I bet there's something
Never got this clue
cool
before. No, we
inside.
didn't. Any news about the war between the two alien
Our
races?
scouts have witnessed an exciting event in the Horologai star system. Yeah, big news.
Oh, we're like, yeah, that's where,
from the forward direction.
that's where the, Ur-Quan went to fight.
And the other wears a funny
Yeah,
mask.
there you go, there you go.
And they are attacking our enemies. Well,
Yippee!
one of our enemies anyway. Yes, the new aliens seem to be confining their
That's true.
hostility to the sinister Korra.
As they should, as they should.
Good news. By focusing on the Korra, who have been winning their war up to this point, they've been plastering the Ur-Quan. The balance of power has been equalized somewhat. But the Korra will still probably
Oh no.
win. But
Really?
we estimate that the efforts of these new alien races has delayed the Korra's
Oh wait, are we on a timer for that?
9 to 12
Oh
months.
dear, I guess we're still on the timer for Korra victory. Okay. So it will pick better than the Melnorm, confirmed. Yeah, these guys have better info, as it turns out. I would like some specific information.
Sure.
Oh wait, I think this is all the stuff we already know. We've talked to them about this. Okay. The Doomstalk doesn't go away. Oh no. That also means I have no idea like how close we are for, I guess, Doomsday then. Korra victory? Oh yeah, the Superbox and the Ur-Quan, they're like properly inside of there now. They sure are. Well, okay. Let me check. But Epsilon Camo. Epsilon Camo Leopardus. Cool. Let's go. Let's go. We'll be on our way. I wonder if it's like a hard game over if you like don't, I guess, finish the game in time? Oh. Might have to, torch a couple of these guys on my way here instead of autopilot. It is a hard game over? Damn. Okay. Oh, hey, Action Maverick, hey. Okay, let me actually check the coordinates because we might have to manually fly this. That's the one, so 593392. Okay. Hey, this is the manual, hey. But it isn't instant. Okay. Wonder how much the bun's keeping juice. Happy delays the Earth Doomsday Clock. You know, I'll let Earth survive for another few decades at least. Okay, let's see if we can autopilot from here. Oh, let me give you a meow. Never trade with waste in this game, always attack? No, I always try to negotiate initially. Hey, Melissa, hey. It's actually some unique lines from the many ways when the Korra are doing their death rounds. Ooh, scary. Okay. We made it. Trade and then inside the war. It's Symphony War. Oh god, you guys want the Civil War too? Oh no. Oh no. Okay. Nothing interesting here. It hit endgame a few weeks ago because I forgot to pause the game and fell asleep. Oh no! Mercantile Beardless is my default look. Just because I know how to trade doesn't... That's just smart. It's just smart trading. Rebellion starts now? No, please. Oh, something on the energy scan. So the Dutch says Missy. Look. Oh, yeah, that's something alright. Let's pick that up after we've grabbed our resources. Okay. Report from surface. We have opened the subterranean vault which contained the Cyrene Space Patrol Penetrator starships. The Cyrene captains have assumed command of their vessels and instructed us to rendezvous with them back at Betelgeuse. End of report. Okay. Then it's time for us to return. So that will probably... Oh, let me check this one before we leave. Okay. Nah, we're kind of rich anyway. Okay, so heading back to Betelgeuse over there. Let's try to like leave Koar zone first, so we can also like buy some more fuel from the Melnorm once we leave the Koa area. Okay. Because they are gonna be chasing us the second we get out of here. Okay, it was you. Thank you. As you should, as you should. Very trustworthy. Okay. There we go. I can't change the mercantile part of the faction and trade for merchants on board. It's fine, it's fine. You know, I'm happy if you're here, so don't you worry about it. Oh, are they? Okay, we still have one chasing us. Let's try. Get a bit further away. Okay, and now we can call for the Melnorm. As long as we keep the bone supplies up, but if they ever deplete, oh boy, I'll get hungry. Oh, oops. Here we go. Let's sell. As always, we are rich. Filled to maximum capacity. Cool. Okay. I don't think we have to go worrying about fuel anymore. Okay, we overshot Betelgeuse a little bit while we were running away from the Koa. I was just out of controlling. It's going well, it's going well. I feel like we're actually making a lot of good progress tonight. Like I might even... I'm not sure if I can cross off the Mycon yet, but we did do a decent job with what we've gotten from it, I think. Oh. Hey Indy, hey. So far I've started 2 wars in a civil war. Look. Not everybody needs to know about that.
From our analysis of the deep child fragments you showed to us, and a review of the recorded Mycon transmissions from the war, we've established the kind of world the Mycons desire for their hideous, deep children. They need a planet like your Earth.
Okay, so planets that are nice, close to a sun. Okay.
Our plan is to lure the Mycons to such a planet, and then attack them when they least expect it. We know of just such a world.
Give me the coordinates.
When the Ur-Quan were analyzing their massive planetary data to find a new home for my people, one of the close candidates, ranked just below Gaia, was a blue world orbiting close to the star Organon. Captain, we need your services again. Here's what you must do. You must go to the Mycon and tell them of this world. They will find that the world is suitable. And when they go to Organon, we shall be there, waiting for them. Then we shall destroy.
Yeah, I'm excited for the true sequel when it comes out. I keep acting with the extra names coming out ahead. Yeah, it's like honestly basically the same as like the Harvest Moon situation. Where at least I get to keep making games just under a different name. What's in the development name? 3 stars, right? Yeah, 3 stars, Children of Infinity. It's why this game is actually available for free on Steam if you check it under 3 stars instead of Star Control. That's 3 days too late. Unfortunately, the Kickstarter ended right as I started my playthrough. Like on the same day or the day after, I forget. Like if I had started my playthrough like a second earlier, I might have tried to like sneak in on the Kickstarter wheel early too.
I'm afraid both our duties will be dangerous, Captain. We may never see each other again. But for now, at least, there's this.
There's this?
That's more like it. Now, let me help you out with this. Yes. Now, aren't you a lot more comfortable?
Why are the lights off? Cowabunga? In the spirit of interspecies communication. Oh, cowabunga!
Say that word. It makes me feel so excited. It makes me want to do something nice for you. Like this. And this. And especially this.
What happens if I do this? They never taught me about stuff back at Unserwald. What happens if I do this?
Does that answer your question?
Oh wow. Are you sure this is okay? I'm a little nervous.
Don't worry, my little human. We have all the time in the world. And my door locks secured.
Oh wow, they never taught me about this at Unserwald.
Let me teach you what you need to know. We will begin with the fundamentals of basic Cyrene physiology.
Well, I guess I don't have much more to say, do I?
Then stop wasting your lips on words, you silly fool, and come here.
Several hours later?
Goodbye, Captain Darling. We each have our jobs to do. Now you must go. But you will remain always in my mind and heart and deep within me. I know that someday, when all this madness has come to an end, we will be together like this again.
Wow. We are officially the space captain now. I'll be honest. I kept expecting that to like lead into a joke. I didn't realize this game actually had an R8 rated section. I thought it was gonna be like, yes, let me do this for you. And then when the lights come back on, you have 3 new Cyrene ships in your inventory. You know, I thought he was gonna like give us supplies or something. You know, like max out fuel or crew or you know, like I was waiting for like the joke to come about. Oh man, but no, we I guess we hooked up with the Cyrene lady. Must have played quite a few hours of Mario Kart indeed. The joke is you have to pay the child support. Hours are they like dolphin I guess. She's going to give us more crew. No. Oh, okay. The grand tradition of Star Trek captains lives on. That's right. That's right. Now that we have recovered our energy, let's go visit the Mycon in Epsilon Scorpii, is their home planet. I'm not sure if we have to talk to their leader, but oh my. It's for Kruma. Wow, it's for Kruma. Wow, it is. Okay. And then on our way we go. I really didn't think they'd actually go for it. I thought they'd screw around with us. I thought at the last second they were gonna pull it away and, you know, she turns on the lights and there's, something else. Nah, just about everything in the game back in the 90s, yup. Specifically me, I'm the crew and my morale is increased. First Gordon, starter, Captain Kirkland. I mean, we are a captain. And it is our duty to help the human species. Who are stuck underneath the slave shield right now, so. and poor Cyrene, they only have 500 men, so. Go to bed now, sleep tight, have super funny tweets. Bear show stickers would sell well, would they? People say Star Control inspired Mass Effect, they didn't just mean the spaceship. As it turns out, the Cyrene definitely inspired a couple of things. Tell the crew how good it was and they can have their turn after the free. More wow skyrockets. Okay, let's see if we can tell to them or if we have to go to the home planets. Okay, it doesn't look like we can tell to these guys, so we'll just murder them.
At times, I meet another who shares with me the life
just murder them.
of a parent inside the mind. And if we speak, this fragment becomes predominant in the both of us. And self meets self with occasionally enlightening results.
So introspective.
The pod ships thrum with the buzz.
I think we've heard this one before.
The deep chill, the
They have nothing new to say. I'll take you with a clip. Okay. God, I'm kind of hungry for mushrooms now. Maybe tomorrow I should eat like some mushroom. Some shiitake. Points to the one who had to write all the nonsense. They did a good job with the mic on. Okay. Let's go to the home planet. This game is older than me. Down. Then we'll really understand the Juffle up.
We are the Mycon.
There's a world at the star, Organon. I believe it is perfect for your deep children.
Your suggestion is appropriate.
Hey, we actually managed to communicate with them. Hey. I guess they just ignore us whenever we say anything else.
We wish to know more.
Damn, I guess they can hear us. They just don't listen. The sun gently warms the surface.
This is good.
Its air is pure and sweet.
This is good.
This is good. Abundant life covers its surface.
This is good. If your words are true, we will gladly spread the Juffle Wop to a new world.
This is
we will
good.
assemble the birthing fleet and send them to this planet. We will send many ships to protect the children as they grow.
See.
You have been of service to us.
You're welcome.
Your insight
It will not be an ambush.
The ineffable Juffle Wop is encouraging. Perhaps if we were to plant
Please don't plant spore sacs in my brain organ.
through your flesh, then you would truly understand Juffle Wop. Become part
God, I think
of Juffle Wop. You
our
would
seduction might be too strong tonight. Even the Mycon are falling for us. When I go live, this is good. This is good. Okay. I guess, we return. I mean, either we return to Cyrene or we check out Organon, I guess. Where is Organon? Organon is over there. Maybe we go check Organon and like assume the Cyrene will be waiting. because that is closer. I'll save just in case. Heading for Ur-Quan. Me when I get another bone. This is good. This is good. Can't up the nose, let up the call, stop. No! I guess the Pekunk are actually gone now. Yeah, it was coming. We couldn't stop them any longer. One of the Yahat have something to say about murdering them if we like encounter them again. Man, you guys realize that the only Pekunk left now are the ones that are like with us. We can never sell the Pekunk ships, you guys. Those are the only Pekunks left alive. All the other ones, these 4 Pekunks we have with us, have to repopulate the entire species. That is not good. That is not good. 4 Pekunk. We couldn't stop them anymore. They wouldn't listen. They wouldn't listen. You got Yahated. You hated the Pekunk. They have enough numbers to prevent inbreeding. Look, they have 4, and that's the 4 they're gonna have to work with. You had to see it. You hate to see it. Oh man. Oh man. 4 Pekunk. Wait, whose zone are we in? Mycon. Ah, the Mycon are moving over. That's why. Have to work even harder to prevent the inbreeding now. If only they could make amends with with the Yahat, they could, you know, then they'd have plenty of numbers to prevent inbreeding. Their closest relatives, you know. Need a Pekunk memorial for the next stream. I mean, it's the planet, Ur-Quan. Not to make an up as you could check out their lava onsen. Oh, that's a good point. We should go check out their lava onsen. Well, they're distracted. Good idea, good idea. I should go to their lava onsen. Gonna steal all their fuffle-wuff. Take their fuffle-wuff and eat all their forbidden apple juice for myself. Okay. I'm just grabbing ourselves some free fuel. You know how it is. You know how it goes. There you go. Okay, okay. Will Nanoman's up in Mycon space would it try to sell a lava lamp? Absolutely, I feel the Mycon would be all about that too. I mean, do we need to like actually be here? Like, I know that like technically the Siren are gonna like ambush them or something, right? Do I need to be here when that happens? I mean, they're entering this zone now. If we annoyed the Yahats, we started a civil war, maybe. Bring the Juffle up of the room together. I mean, I guess I'll make another save just in case we do need to be here. Going for the onsen save, and maybe we can quickly check out their onsen planets. While we're waiting for them to catch up. That was over here, I believe. Would be good to visit them. I mean, we'll check the Yahat again to see if they have any updates on murdering the Pekunk, I guess. If they have any commentary about the active Pekunk murder. Oh. I mean, we could also kill them as they come on this way. Huh? Okay. You know, for the extra will, I guess, while we're out here. Okay. There you go. I guess maybe this is just like how a couple of the other battles are just between the different factions, so we don't really need to be there for them. Like, we can just kind of assume that the Siren are gonna be fighting them. And then we can check in with the Siren later to see if they won.
We are the Mycon.
Gotcha. You Jaffa fills your veins and you quote turgid. It is time for violence. You know, I guess the Overlord hadn't mentioned that we were the ones who so kindly pointed them in the direction of a new planet, you know? Not very considerate. To, be attacking their great benefactor like that. Jaffa Web sounds like a steroid. I still think it sounds like some kind of, like, you know, juice. Like, not like just like an orange juice, like kind of substitute. I feel like, doesn't it sound like an orange squash or something? Like, drink Jaffa Web for like your daily vitamin C. I feel like it sounds like that kind of brand. Yeah, start your day right with Jaffa Web. Exactly. Like, not just me, right? That's the vibe it gives to me. Oh. Okay. Let's go over this way then. 3 out of 4 doctors recommend a daily intake of Jaffa Web. Yeah. I think even 9 out of 10 doctors think that, like, taking Jaffa Web with your cereal, it improves your scholastic abilities by 10%. Become No! 9 out of 10 doctors recommend daily Jaffa Web. The 10th is currently being juiced and being made into more Jaffa Web. Make a healthy breakfast the start of your day. Okay. Here we go. You too can feel turgid if you fill your veins with Jaffa Web daily.
You have returned to our special place?
But see, this time the special place is only guarded by 5 of them.
We have experienced unforeseen delays in planting children beneath the crust of Ur-Quan. However, Jaffa Web is inevitable. The deep children will be born.
Sunny G is not orange juice? Wait, really? I've never had Sunny D, I guess. His hands are waving high. He's such a cheerful fella. What makes this word so special to you? We already heard this. Okay, move aside now.
However, you are not part of Jaffa Web. You can be destroyed by energy blasts.
I'm sorry. I just find them so funny. They're so funny. Silly little guys. Well, unfortunately for them, there's only 5 of them and 142 of us. So, the numbers are, alas, not in their favor. You know, we can lose a couple crew members. These guys about to waft their last Jaffa. Okay. Just gotta approach. There you go. It really Jaffa's my wolf. You know, getting real frumpled about all these wops out here. Sunny tea is really good. Looks like orange juice, but it's just orange flavored juice. Ah, I see. But it's not actually orange juice. I see. The numbers are not in their flavor. Oh, that went so fast, these guys, you know. Barely hurt them. Barely hurt them at all. Okay. Whoa! Oh, this thing is rich of stuff. And one thing on the energy scan, but also, you know, a lot of nice stuff. A lot of, you know, I think I've started to understand, you know, I drink of the Jaffa Web on this planet, and I grow turgid, and now it is time for violence. You know, I'm starting to come around to their philosophy. Of course a sacrifice, but I will gladly make it for humanity. Exactly. Not a moment of hesitation in my mind. For the sake of humanity. Okay. And destroy the world to all the mineral survites. You know what? That actually makes a lot of sense. Like if the entire molten core is out there, all the good stuff would be out on the surface too, I suppose. That or being actively molten into better stuff. Theoretically. Okay. Here we go. Oh. Inside are you two wolves? Inside of your two wolves, one is turgid and the other is a happy camper. Both of them love Juffle. Okay. There's a funny little thing there. Let's grab the remainder before we pick it up. That means frying a lot of mushrooms, then Juffle is pretty great, yup. Oh. Dang it, we went too fast again. 1 second. Did I save before this? I skipped through the dialogue. We'll have to do it again. I want to see the dialogue. I'm sorry, you guys. It's really easy to accidentally skip a page. We made gaming? Yes, we are, Otis. Yes, we are. That is my bad. Sorry about that. I'll do it one more time. Just because, you know, I want to see what it says. I'll save before we land next time. Use code Jufflo today to get a discount on your next order of Juffle Wealth. That's right. Hope you discover the Cyrene ships. Are they random, like on your way down? That would be cool if we saw some. Okay. I'll happily kill a couple of them on our way again, though. You know, sweet extra woo, as they call it, out in space. Okay. Yeah, we'll Juffle his wealth. Okay. Nice. Okay. Here we go. Oops, I accidentally reset my pads. Okay. With a comfy bun up perfect off my plate. Hey, thank you. I will save in time this time, though. Okay. I think there was another mic on anyway. I think we fought him last time. Okay. Here we go. We're nearly there. Oh, you might encounter this guy. Yeah, I'll fight them. Just in case it's Cyrene. I wanna see. Just in case. Hey, penguin. Hi. Oh wait, I already said hi to you. My bad. I guess like the Cyrene are probably closer to where the planet is rather than on the outskirts here. Like, I assume they're probably hanging out closer to the ambush planet at the moment. Most likely. Okay. Nice and easy. One more. Okay. There we go. Your brain is kind of wired to optimization, so it's more relaxing when it's not done optimized. Makes sense. Might just come to fry the shrooms. I'm gonna make an omurice with mushroom inside of it. You know, I've had omurice with mushroom before and it's pretty good. I do like a good omurice. There's like one omurice cafe that's often kind of busy. They have really good stuff. And they have like different types of omurice as well, right? With like different fillings, different toppings. Though the sad thing about the Omo Ice Cafe is that they won't draw cute cats on them like maids do. If you want a cute Omo Ice experience, you do need to go to the maid cafe instead. Alas, alas. Hey, Taniki, hey. Still haven't tried Omo Ice, fake weep. You should make your own. It's actually really easy to cook Omo Ice. Like, if you want to, like, have a good starter dish, like, I can make Omo Ice too. It's like, it's that easy. Even a slug can do it. You know, if there's no place near you that offers it, just make some yourself. Last for York, I hardly get it too. I totally recommend it. Aren't you in Make Cafe right now? If you guys really want to order some Omo Ice, I guess I can make some too. Fluffy omelets, yeah. Okay. Let's do this again. A little bit worse for wear than last time, but let's go first. Okay. Okay, let's do this again. Okay, want to learn how to make fluffy omelets? You should, I think. A lot of cooking is easier than it looks, so you should just like give it a try. Arsis, thank you for the follow, welcome in. Like, especially something like an Omo Ice or omelette, like if you just like look up a nice recipe for it, like it's surprisingly easy. And at that point you can just make the filling whatever you want it to be, you know? You can go for a classic, you can add, you know, some mushroom in case the Mycon tonight have made you hungry. You can add bacon, you can add a lot of cheese. Just easy as burning the house down. I trust that none of you guys will burn the house down if you're making Omo Ice. I just like both eggs and rice, but I will eat any Omo Ice served by me. Okay. You know, the best thing about the Omo Ice served at the maid cafe is you can pick what the maid draws on it, you know? You can ask her which animal you like. And then the maid will draw like a little message, little hearts, little sparkles. It only will happen if you cook the food at Mycon camp temperatures. Your kitchen might burn down. That is true. Oh, another nice thing is like at the maid cafe, they often do give you nice little sides. Like they make like the little meatballs look like little teddy bears. Or like that kind of stuff. Can you draw jar on my Omo Ice? If you come to the Sea Bunny Maid Cafe, I will also draw jar on my Omo Ice. It might look a little bit messed up because ketchup isn't a very precise drawing implement, but I will draw jar if that's what you'd like. I'll do it. Now I'm hungry. But it's already so late. I think I'm out of ice cream. I think I finished my last ice cream yesterday evening after the collab. Want to be happy I need to move to Japan? You can make your own normal ice too. And the only thing, here's the secret, right? The reason they taste so good in the maid cafe is because they have been hit with a special spell full of love. So if you also hit it with a special spell full of love, you can do it too. You know? You just gotta repeat after me. Oi shikanau, moe moe kyun. Hear me out, Charkat girls. We'll also do all that if that's what you ask for. Any VTuber ended up opening a cafe? I don't think I've heard of, but I know that there's like VTuber bars where you can talk with a VTuber like digitally. Like I've seen pictures of that, but I don't think any of them have opened a cafe. It lacks the authentic molecule. You gotta feel it inside of your heart. Or like clip that one part when I said it and then repeat after me and I will charm your Omo Ice from behind the screen. Can you draw me a flying toaster? I guess? Let the omelette melt in the fried rice as you cut the omelette over it. That's it, yeah. There are absolutely no VTubers. If you went to a collab cafe, then there's gonna be no VTubers, no? Then it's only gonna be collaboration merch. Pointing at a recording of Maituna at my Omo Ice. Yep. Don't worry, even from a long distance, I'll still make it Oishikunaru. Okay, this time we'll carefully go to it so I can read it. Sir, we are experiencing major tectonic shocks here on the surface. Wait a minute. I seem to have passed. Whew. That was awful. Captain, when we weren't bouncing off on a ceiling or being bashed against land walls, we were looking for whatever it was that the Mycon were hiding down here. We think we found it. I don't know what to call it. It kind of looks like a cross between a spider and an antenna. But Jivo, this... Oh, I thought it was like, jeez. It's the name of the scientist, sorry. Jivo, the engineer we brought along, says that the device has the capacity to radiate incredible amounts of energy in the form of visible light. We have decided not to experiment with the artifact and we'll bring it aboard right after we explore the immediate vicinity. Oh, Captain, looks like the shocks are starting up again. We can't take much more of this. We'll turn into a ship. A lot of light, you say? Like the stuff that Chinjesu needed. Okay, then that's for now. It's probably faster if we do the teleportation. That sounds easy and delicious. Exactly. It's all coming together. It's all coming together. Okay. Sun device. Okay, quasi portal. Let's stop off by Sol, just to have our scientists look at it. And then I think Poseidon was pretty close to Sol, so we don't have to teleport once we're in the area. Okay. There we go. Nice. Okay, take a sip of my drink. I guess we'll... Oh, oops. I may have accidentally changed the color of the makeup outfit for a second. That was an accident. Okay. Very shiny my pink Luna indeed. Oh, let me give you a meow.
It's good to see you again, Captain.
News?
By the way, I thought
News?
you should know. This seems strange to me, and I considered not bringing it up, but not long ago, 6 of my people fell unconscious
that's not exciting news.
simultaneously for no apparent
I thought we had
reason.
new allies on base.
When they awoke hours later, they reported being overwhelmed by a feeling of something very wrong that had taken place. The medtechs couldn't find anything wrong with these crew members, but they discovered one correlation. All 6 of them have exceptionally high Esper ratings.
Oh, well, that's probably bad news. That's probably bad news, I guess. Oh no. Well, let's offload some minerals.
More fuel for the fire.
We have so much real. Analyze what we got here.
Subject, sun device. Data, the unit contains a power generator whose output magnitude is simply mind-croggling. When activated, the device radiates energy equivalent to less than 1/100th of 1% of our sun. However, when placed close to a planet, perhaps in orbit, its output would rival Sol's. Summary, another precursor tool, the energy output of which can replace or augment a sun's radiance. That's the end of our scientist report.
I guess we go bring that to Poseidon then. As per ratings, Hayes has been watching anime while we're gone. Nah, he invented anime while we were gone. Okay. God, we have so much money. Guys, we are so rich. We have more money than I can do anything with. Well, maybe we'll still get like some upgrades at some point. Yeah, hi, it's Miyazaki, that's his full name. Hi, hello, hi. I mean, we have so much money that I might as well spend it on fuel. Though we also have so many credits, we can, still use those for fuel as well. But, when we have this much, why not, I guess. Okay. Let's go. Check Poseidon first. I guess like out of my checklist, we actually managed to do most of the things tonight except check out the Unga. So let's go to Poseidon first. It's like over here. Yeah. Okay, all money from the maid cafe. All the money in the universe can bring the Pekunk back. It's okay. The last remaining 4 Pekunk, they're with us right now. Sometimes you could retire from freeing humanity and just spend more time with Talana. I think Talana is like out fighting like Maikon right now. I hope she lives through that. Time to use the wood to open a pancake house, yeah! You know what? I'll offer pancakes and omo rice. What's Ria had since she said she wants to recheck? Oh, that's true, that's true. Okay. We have a lot of stuff to do, basically. Lots of things to check out. Though we also started off with a lot of stuff to check out, and I feel like we quite efficiently checked out a lot of them, at the very least. So, that's pretty good. That's pretty good. Okay. Let's check out the funny little guys. Can we have omo rice inside of a pancake? Maybe better not. It was just not where it was. It's one of the other planets. I'm so used to the home planets being on the inner layer. But I guess not in this case. Yeah, there we go. Okay. Devices, sun. Let there be light!
We are free. You have flooded our synthesis mechanisms
I'm
with
glad I
a
didn't kill
wealth
them.
of radiant energy. What was supposed to take decades
Oh
has
god,
been
quote
accomplished
spurts.
in seconds.
Quote spurt.
The process is incomplete. Yet
Oh.
we have emerged.
Did I mess them
We
up?
are the Shmer. Why have you interrupted the process?
Oops. So I know that you're only half merged and in terrible agony, but will you help us defeat the Ur-Quan?
Your need must be great for you to have risked so much just to bring us from beneath the shield. We were not ready, but this is now in the past. What is done is
I
done.
guess it's like their face is like half
You
sticking
are
out of the
intent
crystal.
on stopping
Ugh,
the
morbid.
Ur-Quan. Very well. We
Are they in
prepared
pain?
to assist you in whatever way we can. We must
They did
first
say
tell
we
you
weren't to
that
like
even
make
before
it
we
go
were placed
faster.
Under the slave shield, we realized that the only way to truly defeat the Ur-Quan was to first destroy their precursor battle platform,
Okay.
the Samatra.
Samatra.
This vessel was responsible for the victory of the hierarchy over the Alliance.
Could have probably warmed them first.
When it was brought
Nah.
to bear against our world, we could not resist
They would have
it.
just told us not to do it.
This must be your
Right?
priority. This must be your eventual goal. We know what is necessary to achieve this end. But first, we must know what this must. When it was brought to bear, we know what is necessary to achieve this end. But first, we must know what you have already learned. So we will scan the data banks and logs aboard your ship. There,
Okay.
the process is complete.
You know, they
Now
are
we
very
can
responsible. They did
discuss
say the
what you
Changesu
must
were the
do.
leaders before.
Need
You know,
to
they're
locate
immediately
the
taking
Ur-Quan's
charge. It's great.
Samatra vessel. If you cannot find it yourself, ask those others who
Okay,
are near
so the
Ur-Quan.
Zodfok bit,
Perhaps they
I
would
guess.
know.
We can ask them.
The Sumatra is sure to be
Let's
heavily
check out the
guarded.
Zodfok then.
To allow you to get close enough to the
I'll make a
Sumatra,
note.
you will have to create some type of diversion. You possess an antimatter bomb. This is good. But had you activated it, the device would have annihilated your ship and
Yes.
everything else within 500
That's
kilometers.
true.
Even so, we will have to improve this device.
Ooh,
magnify
make it
its
better.
power with our crystal technology.
Okay.
The destructive potential of this weapon will then make it suitable for the most important task you will ever undertake. The neutralization of the Sumatra. The Ur-Quan's nearly invincible battle platform. Return when you have gathered the resources we have described.
Are we like Death Starring it? Like delivering the bomb into like the ports on the Sumatra? This is good that tomorrow is my con spy. It's not a talking city, it's a talking mass of computer and crystals that got merged. So I guess it's kind of a talking city.
We will provide you with the designs for a new class of fighting ship.
The Avatar.
The Avatar, along with enough killer to command however many vessels you may build. Avatar battleships are much more effective than our Broodhome or X-Form vessels.
Oh, great!
Incompetent hands,
New ship, new ship.
These ships can defeat
any
ship
ship
in space.
I mean, we're mostly using our slug shift these days, but I want to see them. Can you give us further assistance now?
We cannot help you until you have gathered the necessary resources.
Okay. What can possibly distract an Ur-Quan?
In our studies, we have learned that the Ur-Quan are especially sensitive to psychic manipulation.
So they are, so they are.
Your best strategy would be to find a weapon of this type.
The frog!
Be aware that most psychic weapons
The frog!
are not mechanical constructs.
The frog!
They are usually intelligent life forms, often inimical.
The frog that the Yonga have! We have to steal their frog! We have to steal the Yonga frog! Farewell, we will be back when we've everything we need. The Hypnotoad, yeah! Okay, let's prank the Omga by stealing their frog from them. Oh? Frog theft. Okay. Yeah. Let's do an epic frog prank. Frog quest. 1 second. I don't think we have any notes on where the Omga home planet is though. That's okay. I think at least we know where the Omga are at, so we can just kind of like go around there till we hit their planets. What exactly do we need the fog for? We've been there? No, I don't think we went to the Omga home planet. I think we only talked to them in outer space. And they were like really mean to us. I know they were in like Orionis. I remember that. Were we at the home planet before? Now I can't remember anymore. Probably more efficient if we teleport. Okay. There we go. I do remember the Omga just being very unhelpful though. Okay. But maybe it's because they have a frog. Twadash is beating the Dilrats. Are they? Hold on. No. That's Classy Portal. Which one is the closest to? Omga space. Okay, I didn't write any down that were like directly above it, but I guess the Arilu zone is probably the closest, because that's pretty close to Omga space. There we go. So let's go there. You know, maybe it's better if the Dilrats get... Oh, the Twadash is shrinking in size. I think the Dilrats might be beating the Twadash. I feel like they're not doing great there, unfortunately. Planets are usually somewhere in the middle. So one of these, I think. Okay. Let's go. Yeah, the boat's shrinking. Hey, that's good, right? You know? Less Ur-Rat for us to worry about. You never really had to worry about the Twadash. I feel a bit bad about the Twadash dying. They were funny little guys, and they were kind of on our side. You know, they considered us a wise teacher, so... I feel a little bad about killing them, but hey... If it wasn't the Dilrats, then... it would probably be the Korra that kill them. Mycon swung too. That is true, that's true. It's a shame we don't see the Cyrene on the map, so we don't know how they're doing. If they're hanging in there at all. Oh. Was this the one? We've got a lot of funny little lads over there. You know? Hello. Hi, hi, hi. So how goes to working that talking pet of yours? Hmm? You told us you were modifying a talking pet, didn't you? Yeah, they mentioned that before. And other people, like the Igloo, mentioned this before too. You know what it becomes said, death into life and so forth. You know, I just don't believe you. What are you hiding? Notice how they're talking, you're like... Yeah. Okay, I guess the frog is controlling them now. And that's why they're talking funny compared to the last time we saw them. You know, I thought maybe I want to give them a benefit of the doubt. Like, I was thinking maybe they were, like, really mean to us last time because the frog already controlled them. But I guess, like, at the time, they weren't controlled by the frog yet. They were just mean. Like, naturally speaking. It's just the way they are. I was, like, about to give them benefit of the doubt, right? Thinking that maybe we could just blame the funny frog for it. Oh god, there's a million of them. And it's just a bunch of space pranksters in the end. At least they're like incredibly easy to kill. I'm sorry, I want your frog. Oh, I wonder if we use the rock, will it like break them from the spell too? Maybe I should use the rock on them. Maybe it's just for my ship, but maybe it'll be effective. Man, these guys are just lambs to the slaughter. This is just free woo for me at this point. These poor guys, they can only attack close up. This might be the worst matchup against the slug ship out of any of the enemies. Poor Onga. I haven't lost a single crew member, no. Thank God to speak to you. Put your frog on the phone. That's right, let me speak to your frog. They barely give any will, I guess because they are so weak, right? Actually, let me try using the stone against them. See if that does anything. Oh, wait. Oh, I guess I'd have to do that on the overworld. Oh, so we can give gifts? Gift for me? Gift for me? Oh, it's just a prank. Whoa, whoa. Oh, he got a bit silly there. Oh, that was a silly gift he did there. Oh boy. Yeah, if they get stuck against you, I guess they can. Oh, that planet like half blew me up as well. That went real bad, real quick. Oh boy, they got a little bit too silly, I guess. We lost nearly the oh yeah, we blew up. We blew up. God, they got a little bit too silly out there. Got a teensy bit silly. Perhaps too silly. It's a good prank, bro. It's a great prank. Something about the matchup. I mean, the matchup is great when we don't get spawned next to them. I guess when they getting close to us, they are murderous. Top tank pranks of all time. Okay. I lose zone. Hacking into someone is really hard, but occasionally they get lucky. Yup. Oh boy. Being like stuck in the planet's gravitation at that time was certainly not helping. Right, but reverse, they can move backwards at ridiculous speed. Ah. I see, I see. So that was helping them there. Okay. Let's go. Not to the one we went before, but the one next to it. I think it's like one of the green ones, so... Let's go! Let's go! We're on our way. We're on our way. Okay, and I should remember to like... try using the interference device on the overworld, because maybe we don't even have to go to their planet, just like with the Ur-Quan. I can just use it in their vicinity. I was gonna do it, but then I died with the other one. Okay, let's save. Okay, and then manifests devices. Talos shields. I guess the Talos shield might be just like passive, so maybe it's not that. Okay, we'll go towards their homeworlds. Unless if I'm like closer to them. Yeah, I guess it makes sense because it's just a shield that like passively guards our brains, so... At least I had a compilation of my save names. I didn't use save names for all of them, unfortunately. Oh! The fog is just here. I thought we were gonna have to like go in and get him, but I guess the fog is just out here. Okay, okay. Ayazu. I thought this was the Unga homeworld. Who are you?
I am a peaceful creature, a friendly alien life form. The Ur-Quan called us talking pets. Until recently, I was employed on a dreadnought starship as a translator. Then, after the ship
technically he's not lying.
Combat, we crashed at Alpha Pavonis. Miraculously, I survived. I was rescued by an Arilu exploration vessel. The Arilu, they couldn't heal my most severe injuries, so they brought me to the Unga, who possess superior...
I guess the Unga are the best medics. If they're not pranking people. Since the Futurama's Hypnotoad is inspired by this, I wouldn't be surprised. Especially knowing like how much of an influence this game had. But I thought talking pets weren't sentient. You seem smart enough.
Oh, you know about that, do you? Oh, well, I guess that means I'll have to kill you now. I can't permit you to reveal my transformation. Ur-Quan might find out, and then my plans for revenge will be ruined. Well,
I want to see the other dialogue options too. Maybe I'll reload. I want to see some of the other stuff he has to say.
Well, after now, seek death at the hands of your enemy. I cannot compel you. Your mind is closed to me. How can
it be?
I am forced to resort to more primitive measures. Unga Commander, summon your 10 combat ships and attack this intruder.
Hold on. I'm not gonna fight him yet. I want to reload the save. And, see what else we might have. I want to see like some of the other dialogue options. You don't have the title. See what happens here is very interesting. Like that does make me curious because like I assume, because he says like seek death at the hands of your enemies. Does it mean that like you fight the like Unga he calls in, but you won't be able to like fight back? You no longer have control or something? Because that would be interesting. Okay. Let's go to what we said before. I am captain of the starship Slugship. We have come in peace to talk with the Unga leaders about overthrowing the Ur-Quan hierarchy.
Good idea. May I just say I'm behind you 100%. But unfortunately, the Unga are all too busy to come to the Hyperwave caster right now, so come back later, much later.
Strange creature. Explain your presence here immediately.
Yeah, I will explain nothing, my boy. Your stupid curiosity has sealed your doom. You could have left well enough alone. You could have departed this planet alive, but no. I am afraid you have spent
to call you a stupid creature.
Sensing organ into one too many dark holes, Captain, and now you shall pay the price. Go get yourself killed. I cannot compel you. Your mind is closed to me. How can this be? I am forced to resort to more primitive measures. Unga Commander, summon your 10 combat ships and attack this intruder instantly.
Oh, you lose 2 weeks of makeup in the middle of Ur-Quan territory. Speaking to Ur-Quan, it's very annoyed that you were ignoring their hailings. Oh, that's actually kind of fun. I figured it might be like an instant game over. That's actually kind of cool. That's actually kind of cool. I like that. Like the whole like waking up in Ur-Quan territory. That's like good storytelling too. Like after 2 weeks. Hi Ozzy. Hi. I guess like at that point you're far away enough that like the hypnosis like wears up too. You can even tell the Ur-Quan what you saw and they'll let you go once. Wait, really? Oh, wait, do they go and kill the frog if you tell them about it? Huh? The Ur-Quan freaks out and promises to let you go and even free Earth after they finish fighting the Korra and take care of the frog. Oh, that's actually kind of cool. Adds to the characterization of the Ur-Quan too. That's pretty neat. Especially because I figure at that point, if you like get there so early that you don't have to walk yet, you might not even know about the Ur-Quan history with the frogs, so it might be like a surprise about why the frogs freaking out, you know? I mean, why are the Ur-Quan freaking out about it? That's interesting, Especially the promise of like freeing Earth. Because I guess maybe at that point they figure that like humans have gone through the same suffering. So they think that like you understand them well enough that you'd never rebel against them because you've shared in a misery. That's interesting. Yeah, they fear the frogs controlling them again. It's interesting that, like, it sounds like it's implied that they, like, see you as a borderline ally after that. That's kind of cool. Go to the Scorpion without the brain hearts. The Quan loved that. Wait, really? If you go to it multiple times, you get more unique dialogue. That's actually kind of funny. I want to look that up. How's the game going? It's going well. I guess the Ur-Quan start judging you for going back to them every time. Getting yourself continuously hypnotized. It's implied that C is an ally, and like the Tao lawyer, since the microtool makes you interesting. Fair point. So how'd you build an excruciator? An excruciator? Yeah, we'll have it started for the second playthrough, yeah. Go over here a bunch of times. See what they have to say about it. Okay.
Hi there, friendly First Captain.
Hello.
You'll never believe this, but somehow the injuries I suffered when the Ur-Quan crashed triggered some kind of a personality transformation. I became evil and spiteful, cruel and nasty, whimsically unpleasant. You may have also noticed I gained some kind of temporary psychic powers. Well, I just want to let you know I'm cured.
He's cured.
I don't know exactly how, but when you
Huzzah!
were the Doomga ships, a chunk of the ceiling fell down on my head and gave me quite a whack. Ouch, oochie. It still hurts. When I awoke, the universe had ceased to be the dark and hostile place I had previously thought it to be. Instead, I was overwhelmed, yes, even awed by the beauty and perfection of it all. I also discovered that I had completely lost those wicked mental powers and can now look forward to a new life filled with happiness, butterflies, and goodwill for all. Your job is done, Captain. You have saved me. Now you can safely remove your psychic protection device and leave. Thank you.
Remove my psychic protection device and leave?
You question my word? Okay, so I was lying. Big deal. So what? Boy, are you a pain. Do you know that? What do you want from me? My life?
Yeah.
Oh, you do? Well, as an alternative,
or be a distraction for the Ur-Quan.
Yeah. Do whatever you wish. Is it a deal, Captain?
And yeah, Ozzy, it's the mate outfit redeem. It's not a new model, it's just an asset from boot, technically. That I recall it a little bit. For some reason I trust this fellow, thinking his untrustworthy makes brain. Oh, wait. So what kind of deal, Talking Pet? Provide the details.
I get the basic idea. You want to overthrow the Ur-Quan. Bravo! Good idea. Way to go. I too wish to see the Ur-Quan beaten, humiliated, destroyed, and I alone possess the unique ability that will help you achieve your goal. I can use my psychic powers to temporarily distract the Ur-Quan, confuse you for a few seconds. Presumably, you will use this moment to strike a lethal blow against the Ur-Quan. Such a plan cannot fail, Captain. We must see to that.
We'll see to that. How can I possibly trust you, though?
Captain, calm down. Be reasonable. Listen to me. I am nothing more than a single being, hardly larger than one of your first dogs.
Woof
My
woof.
only weapon, my weak psychic abilities, have been nullified by your protective device. I am harmless, but perhaps I can be of some small service to you. Consider this my hopeful attempt to compensate you for all the trouble I've caused you in the past. In the past, Captain, and now we look to the future, to victory over the evil Ur-Quan.
That's pretty reasonable.
Secret weapon against these tyrants, Captain. Don't leave me here.
Hey, lucky baby, hey. Alright, I agree. But let's say talking pet, what are you really?
I will
First,
gladly tell you
tell
my
me your story.
Captain. Gladly. I was indeed a talking pet aboard an Ur-Quan dreadnought. Those years are like a forgotten dream to me. 'Cause I wasn't sentient.
So
I
they
was
really
a
just
dumb
lobotomized
beast,
them,
an
huh?
unthinking slave to the hate
For a
of
while
Ur-Quan.
there.
Then there was a great battle. The ship was hit, severely damaged. Slaves running down the corridors. Commands, counter-commands. Then there was a scream atmosphere outside the hull. There was a big explosion of light thunder. We hit the surface of a planet, I'm pretty sure. Next thing I can remember was the face of the creature you called the Arilu. I was in great pain. But the creature was kind. It did what it could for me by applying its own medicines to my alien form. I was transported off planet.
That's
I remember
nice.
the all-pervading green light. Then we were
We've been there, yeah, with the ILO.
Again, Captain, forgive me if I'm not more clear, but I wasn't intelligent yet. Give me a chance. I presume
Wasn't
my
intelligent
injuries
yet.
were too severe for the Arilu to repair. Or perhaps I reacted badly to their medicines or something, because the next thing I remember was being moved back into a ship. Things grew dim. My next memory is being on board an Oomga starship. Wet flesh throbbing all around me. Oomga laughing as they worked on my body.
Yunga being surprisingly nice about it.
Suddenly, like the explosion of a bomb, real thought flooded my brain. I don't know how or why, but the Oomga had discovered that my brain could be easily changed, improved, to give me true intelligence. What they didn't realize is it also brought back a flood of memories. Memories of my species' ancient past. From before the time the Ur-Quan castrated
When you were
our
still
thinking
very
minds
evil.
and transformed my people into creepy beasts.
Back when you were
I'm
very
only
evil.
intelligent Denari left in this galaxy, Captain. Now you understand my lust for vengeance.
He was just a dum-dum back then. Well, I agree. With any tricks, you'll be sucking vacuum.
No tricks, Captain. No tricks. I fear you cruelly misjudge me. I am on your side now. Together, we will make a great team, Captain. This day, this moment, shall go down forever in the history of our galaxy. I am coming aboard your ship now. I will make a nest in the pressurized section of your ship's hold. When you wish to talk with me, I will be there.
Oh, can I talk to him at random? Maybe the Arilu realized the guy might end up like they ended up? No, I think when the Arilu had them, they were completely like dumb still. I think they genuinely were like, oh no, our medical supplies don't work. We'll pass them off to, you know, the kind Oomga who have better medical knowledge than we do.
Hooray! Hooray!
Yay! Now they're finally nice to us.
I'll save you. Oh, hurry, human earthling. Hurry. Your
Oh,
reward will be
I guess we go back to the homeworld.
things you have forgotten. That beta.
Yes, yes, that's where we are right now.
Oh, hurry, human earthling.
Finally?
Hurry.
Is this gonna be a prank again? Are they just gonna attack me again? Hold on. You know, even after saving them, I'm not sure if I trust the Oomga. You know, their presence have been bad in the past. But I guess I'll go check out their homeworld one more time. Just in case, just in case.
Hail, hail, human earthling. Great hero.
Oh, Emily, thank you for the follow.
Oh, my ribbons quivering. Just looking at him on monitor. What smile. What sparkling eyes.
We really are seducing a lot of aliens tonight.
Anyone who saved us from mental compulsion of evil.
I see, I see. Yes, yes, heal me, heal me.
Oh, great hero. We grateful species. Speak to us. How we reward.
Join my team. You put 10,000 angry murder hornets in the ship. Rewards are necessary. You owe me big time, baby.
Hail, hail.
Give me some warships.
Oh, you right. We do. We must reward you. But what do we have to give? Protoplasm.
No.
No.
No. Betray the Ur-Quan and join me.
Vigorous Estes. No. Too common. Have it. Genetic modification.
Genetic modification?
Yes, perfect gift. Listen, human earthling. We added some extra eyes. A few tentacles. Other organs of whatever size.
I'm not sure if I trust these guys with genetic modification.
What? You not want more organs? You sure? How strange.
I'm sorry.
This was
Best gift.
We Ur-Qa have nothing but vast supply of biological skills and data. Huh? What you say?
It'll take out the bombs.
Biological data?
Yeah, give us some plain raw biodata.
Biological
Yeah, sure.
data?
Sure.
What you do?
We sell it to the Melbourne.
You hear me? Whatever you want, you get.
Add organs become space marine. So how did that talking pet get control of your species?
Ariula who kind of our neighbors, gave us talking pet, hoping we could heal it more severe injuries, which we did. While we're working on it, we do routine brain structure scans and
I guess the Arilu and the Unga are pretty close if they were trusting each other with that.
Even more complex than own. Further analysis show that with minor genetic manipulations, talking pet intelligence greatly expanded, perhaps even to sentience. Oh, little did know
They did not realize.
Only a few hours after injected nanots with modification program, creature wakes
Then
up.
everything got messed up.
Almost immediately took control of hospital. Then city.
I hate to see it happen. I hate to see it happen.
Planet. We try to resist, but creature, even in drug-weakened state, too strong. From that day on, we just mindless slaves who live only to serve talking pet and big plan. What big
Hopefully
plan?
he's saving the other pets, right?
We never quite sure
Yeah.
about
I'm guessing they were
details
gonna
of the
fight.
plan, except it involved getting revenge.
Yeah.
And
I'll probably fight
need
Ur-Quan slowly and saving the other pets in the night.
against Ur-Quan.
It would be tough because Ur-Quan have already found the Excruciator, so they can't really figure out how to re-hypnotize them at this point. Would have been tough for them to pull off their revenge. Have to trust each other because nobody else trusts them. Why the Ur-Quan? What did it have against them?
We don't know, but whatever it was, must have been pretty bad.
Pretty bad.
Because talking pet mad.
So
Real
mad.
mad. How mad, you ask? Blowing up planets, eating juveniles, man.
Oh no!
How bad.
He ate juveniles?
Ur-Quan did something awful to talking pet. Or maybe even whole species. Whatever it was, it worse than slavery. Maybe even worse than death.
Yeah, probably kind of was. Was Quan from Ninja Turtles, is it? Must have been fun for the Ur-Quan to dust off grandfather's old Excruciator. The Ur-Quan will gladly do it if it kills another frog. Since I'm your great hero guide, tell me all your secrets.
Secrets? You want secrets?
It's just a joke. Just a silly joke. Okay, okay. Okay, okay. Just a funny, haha. Okay, okay. Oh, secret about Mycon? Cool, cool.
It's about Mycon.
I'll take note.
You see, Mycon's only other race we know of that have same kind of biotech
Yeah, no funky like that.
skills as Ur-Quan. But amazing thing, they do all with their own bodies. Don't need tools.
Yeah.
Just think.
They mentioned that to us, that they can just modify themselves.
We found that pretty hard to understand. So, when nobody
Did you guys dissect a Mycon? Oh my god, they did it. They made the mushroom soup. Cool prank, Will. Cool prank.
natural evolutionary process they construct some kind of multi-purpose
Interesting.
biological tool.
Because there was like the
We don't know
voiceover that kept happening when we talked to them. Like some kind of computer voiceover.
beyond anything
Wonder what that's all about.
heard of.
Hey, Oban, hey, hey.
We not figure out much before
Classic Unga.
it's all gross. So, guess that's pretty much all of this. Oh, do us a favor. Please not tell anybody about honking my
Our secret is safe with me.
It's kind of against Ur-Quan laws and not wanting it.
Oh man, Ur-Quan don't like epic pranks. Well, you're great to almost leave now, but rest assured I'll be back.
You know, great hero, I get this funny feeling. Would like to know what feeling is? Good, I tell you. My feeling is that great hero stuff. Well, boring, not funny at all. You only say hail, hail, hail.
Oh wait, is he gonna epically prank me by killing me?
Lose appeal, so instituting
Hold on.
deviation in course of our
Classic Unga.
Specifically, instead of being dull and lifeless great hero, you now glamorous and exciting great
Epic prank, well.
Oh, we give you some of our drone ships.
Oh, but they do give me some of their ships. Okay, okay. I guess that evens it out.
Be lots more fun. Here, let me show you.
Okay. Man, this is a good prank, you guys. This is a good prank. This is pretty funny. Pretty funny. Okay. Start to guess the Jaffa is the guy who wrote the FAQ part of the icon instruction manual back in the day. That made it to Elixir. I think the Jaffa is like the Guno that they have on their planet. Man, these guys are doing such a funny prank right now. Oh, is that homo so they have infinite ships? Oh right, we have to leave. That's right. I forgot about that. Pretty good prank though. Pretty good prank. What was the prank? Rather than being our friend after we saved them, they decided that was too boring, so they decided to kill me anyway. Or at least try to. Pretty funny. Okay. While we're out here, I guess we'll supposed to do a quick teleport. I wanna maybe check the Cyrene planet on our way back. And then give their own people to you. So much pranking on all sides, you know. It's true. It is funnier when they join us.
Two arms? Wait a minute. Don't
Wait, then what are your appendages?
my arms! Who's stolen my arms?
Arm teeth!
Never had any arms.
Oh, what a silly guy. What a silly guy he is. Oh, Oh, he gets a little bit too silly over there. Oh, that bit too silly. Did you steal this guy's arms? I would never steal someone's arms. Just their bones. Oh. There we go. I do have to get up for work tomorrow. It's not that far past midnight yet. Wanna find a good place to wrap it up instead. Oh, there we go. Silly Krang. Okay, let's go into the... Now it's still their arm bones. Exactly. Quasi portal. Okay. And star map. Oh. Wait, I want to go. Former Spotty is best for where I want to go. I think that's the closest to the Siren. And still a little bit closer than traveling there from the Umga, I think. Just slightly in terms of fuel and stuff. Okay, we took use. Here we go. Just gonna do a quick chat with them. See how they're feeling. If they're still alive. If they managed to kill the Mycon. I mean, Mycon seems to be heading back now, so I worry about the state of the Siren. Considering the Mycon seems to be alive and no longer in the area they were before. So, Siren might not be okay. Siren, okay. Yeah, I have to check in on the space girlfriend. That's right. Imagine meeting the giant aliens, the Centradi. I don't think we've heard of that one in this game. Oh, I know the precursors are very big. Okay. Oh, shot that just a little. Oh, here we go. Let's check in on the Siren.
Success, Captain.
Hi! I was worried that they'd all be dead. Justice!
We have revenged ourselves against the heinous Mycons.
Nice.
They fell for our trap so completely. When they approached Organon 1, we were hiding behind its moon. As they approached, their ships broke combat formation in preparation for their hideous implanting ceremony.
Okay.
We waited until they were fully dispersed around the planet. Then we attacked. The standard Mycon tactic would have been to speed out of orbit using a gravity whip maneuver.
Yes.
The pod ships refused to abandon their slow-moving children's spore pods.
How dare they
Gladly well.
protect their children?
We sliced them to ribbons. They must have lost a dozen ships to their own stupidity.
I feel kind of bad for the Mycon now. I shouldn't, but a little bit.
Well,
you know, just a teensy bit. You know, they did protect their children. So,
And Captain, now that we have taken our revenge on the Mycon, we give you our starship officers and penetrator designs.
Let's
so
go.
that you can add our ships
More ship
to
options.
your fleet.
Okay, so what happens to you now?
I expect I'm going to be pretty busy for the next few months, overseeing repairs to our fleet of penetrator starships and preparing some kind of defensive system for this starbase. If and when the Ur-Quan return here, we want to have a little surprise ready for them.
There's anything else I can do for you? Do for you?
Captain, the next step is to pull down the slave shield from our planet. In my opinion, the only people who could do that are the Chengesi. As far as I
Don't
know,
worry.
they are under a shield
We
of their
contacted
own.
them.
Actually, I'm just dodging the real issue, Captain. Your agenda really has only one item.
Yes.
Destroy the Ur-Quan hierarchy. How to do that? I'm not sure. But I know you can't take them head on, even with that amazing ship
Don't worry,
of
we got a
yours.
bomb.
You will have to find their weak spot.
I'm guessing
And
we
then
are gonna
strike
like
with
Death Star this with the
everything
bomb.
you've got.
It seems like the way it's headed. So what's new, Talana?
Not a great deal, Captain. You seem to be the biggest source of excitement around here. I've had requests from just about every officer under my command to be transferred to your Earth starbase to serve
nice.
under you. If I wasn't running this starbase, I'd be first in line.
I see, I see. Hey, Yukiji, hey. Here we go.
Goodbye, my human.
I guess that was a good chat, good chats. That was sort of teleport to the yacht. I guess like the Mycon one. You can like teleport to the Mycon area. Okay. Here we go. I mean, we haven't finished the Ur-Quan yet, you know? And we just got all the ship parts, so that's pretty good. That's pretty good. I think we have like a lot of different ships to choose from. I'm gonna have to make space. We don't have enough space for them left. Okay, quasi portal. Okay, I think it's mildly faster. I think if we go through here. Because this should get us close to the where the yacht are right now, I think. The only ship you ever really need is Whiffle. I will never get rid of Whiffle. He's the last party. That's my Whiffle, you know? Okay. Let's just... I want to investigate the yacht. Okay. Investigate the yacht real quick. See how the war's going. And also I want to see if they have any commentary on the fact that, like, you know, they murdered the Pakunk. Rest in peace, Pakunk. There's nothing more you could do to stop them. I guess maybe if you finish the game fast enough before they ever get to the other side, huh? Yeah, our Fliffer. He's our mascot, our team mascot, basically. Right. I guess the 4 remaining Pakunk or something at the very least. Okay. We've got somebody approaching. Even Goleb's doing good voice. It's true. My sweet pet cat Whiffle. Hello.
You shall never be fully comprehending the damage you're doing now to our
I'm sorry.
culture. For fully 2,000 years there's been peace between the clans, and now you have cast the ancient seed of dissension between our beaks. The bloody wars of ascension are renewed, and you
These are not the nice ones.
Well, the deep traitors
These were not the nice ones.
Captain, I can be assuring you that we of the
Beep, beep.
Starship clan are wanting
He's
nothing
full of
more
Scottish
dearly
bird
than
weight.
your
He is.
Revolution?
Okay, I think this guy doesn't have any.
Hey, congratulate.
This guy doesn't have any new dialogue. Okay. I want to see if we can meet a Zeep. Instead, though. Oh, right, I forgot. These guys are actually dangerous to us. I forgot the Yahat are actually, like, quite dangerous. Because their shield can, like, actually hard counter us. Ow. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. Spicy decent Scottish accent. I think it was probably done by a Scottish person. Go to the right side of the yacht spaces for the raffles. Oh, I thought the raffles were on the left side. Someone said earlier that the... Oh, okay, but it's the right side that has the rebels, not the left side. Okay. I've played the old Wing Commander games. I have not. The rebels are pink. Okay.
The revolution has been
Wait.
This
is a rebel. We found one. Purpose loyalist.
The revolution has begun, and clans flock to our cause.
How is the revolution going?
We have claimed the royalist traitors from 5 systems, and
Hey,
even the Veep
good job.
clan is joining with us against the false queen.
Oh, the Veep Creep is joining down. And we've encountered an offshoot of your species, the Pakunk. Tell us about them.
The Pakunk have been absorbed. They are no more. This is how it should be. Now the matter is settled, human. Do not be bringing it up again.
I guess so much for the Pakunk. Sorry, little guys. I did what I could to discourage you from going there, little Pakon. Yeah. Why did I bully those Petrodactyls? Those were the evil ones. Have any ships available to join our
The
fleet?
question is moot, is it not, since you have no room for such ships in your fleet?
I guess if we had room, they might have given us some ships. It's an ancient flight gem. Ah, I see. That could be fun. At least they won't be remembered. That's so sad. They're reincarnated. I would like to imagine they got reincarnated instead of brutally murdered by their brethren.
Of course. What knowledge do you seek?
How are the Shofixti defeated?
As we abandoned the Shofixti to the oncoming Ur-Quan armada, we watched the situation on our sterile displays of our long-range sensors. Suddenly, the screens flared and went black, burned out. We ran to the windows just in time to see the Shofixti sun burning with incredible light, many orders of magnitude greater than its normal brilliance. A million tongues of fusion fire spread through the star system, devastating the inner system's planets, but incinerating all the Ur-Quan vessels.
I mean, it was very brave. Wait, 30%? Let's go,
We
Shofixti!
later remembered that not too
Well
many
done,
years
well
before the
done.
appearance of the Ur-Quan, the Shofixti had told us that they had
Not
found
bad.
something.
Not
With
bad.
the pride of a hatchling's first flight, they unveiled their find. It was about the size of a surface transport, but cylindrical and entirely black. Across its surface were 1 million characters scrawled in an alien script. The message was clear. Danger. Do not touch.
Hey, well, it worked.
We trusted the Shofixti to respect the
It
warning
worked.
and left the device in their
30%,
possession.
that's impressive.
At the end, when the Ur-Quan were approaching their planet, the Shofixti must have realized that they could not win, but at least they could ensure that both sides would lose. They detonated the device in the outer layer of their sun. The sudden removal of a section of the sun's surface layers allowed the pressurized plasma from the interior to burst out like a miniature supernova.
Shofixti sacrifice plays a big place in why the Sure are winning. Ah, because the Ur-Quan lost 30% of their stuff? You know, that makes sense, We have not talked to the Shofixti, I think, after the harem. I mean, I guess the home planet is on our way back. We can take a look at it. Can you tell me about your royal family?
Both royals, you should say, Captain. They understand their relationship with
The
the
Scots, they were in
Queen.
Scotland.
You must first learn a bit about history. In the ancient past, we Yehat
Were little more than a collection of warring clans.
That history is
Then the
bloody,
Neepseep
Captain.
came in.
Hideous.
We were barbarous then, aye, murderers all. Many great warlords rose from the hills and forests of our verdant homeworld to unite the clans
love his
to become
accent.
king of all Yehat clans. Each one failed. It was no
Crazy.
male who finally won the great prize, the high perch of Ker Zeep Reap. No, Captain, it was a female. A wise
of the
and
Veep
powerful queen, the first of the Veep Neep dynasty. In exchange for the clan's fealty, she gave a simple, compelling promise. She guaranteed that united under her wing, the clans would never suffer defeat, and she kept her promise. At long last, there was peace
Still.
on Ur-World. Her line kept true to this promise for over 20 centuries, shooting
Not
ruffled
bad.
feathers, dispensing
Not
justice,
bad.
stamping out foment. But then came the present
We
queen,
hate the present
a
queen.
true harridan.
Hate
Under
her.
her rule, the power of the Starship clans was transferred to the sycophantic homeworld dandies,
Ugh,
to warlords
the
who hadn't
worst.
seen true
The
combat.
worst.
We, the beak and claw of the Yehat Empire, were powerless to influence her decisions. When the Queen showed the true colors of her plumage and allied with the evil Ur-Quan worms, we realized that she would do anything,
Shaking my head.
anything to maintain the illusion of upholding her ancestors' promise, even if it meant destroying
Destroying
our
our
honor.
honor.
Everything that we stand for in the exchange. No, we, the true Yehat clans, seek to pull the false queen from the high perch. Perhaps we will find a new queen someday who will bring together the clans once more. Or, sadly, I fear we may never replace the
I hope
queens.
your
and
civil
we shall
war
fight clan against clan
will
until only the bloody feathers
Be not
remain.
too bloody. Of all the history stuff, same. Like, I love all the background and how you can hear the different perspective from the different characters too. I could listen to the Scottish accent all day. It's so cool. Hi, you can consum. Hi, totally. Hi. Tell me about the end of the
I will
war.
describe these events, Captain. They make for a tale wrought with sadness and heroism and betrayal. After the Chen Jesu, Merman Harlem, and your species were defeated, we prepared a defense in the Shofixti homestead,
Delta Gorno.
Delta Gorno. Aside our Shofixti, our adopted children, we awaited the onslaught of the Ur-Quan armada. We waited with eagerness, with the hot anticipation of battle. But then, we received an unbelievable message from our queen. Retreat. We could not believe it. Tactical withdrawal, yes, but to pull back the entire fleet. There was no mistake. No garbled orders. We obeyed.
Cowardly.
Oh, Captain, the eyes of the Shofixti. Their bright and valiant eyes.
They had to watch them die.
Without us, they had no hope of forming a tactical wedge. They would barely slow the hierarchy fleet. When the Ur-Quan came, the Shofixti fought as immortal heroes, darting in and out of the dreadnought formations, and then suddenly blazing like dying stars. But in only a few hours, the Shofixti fleet was gone, and the dreadnought moved towards the homeworld.
No. Hey DJ, hi. So let's talk about feathers. It's metaphorical. Do you know anything about the Vox?
The grotesque monsters.
They have some around the
They are
neck.
an effete and bigoted
I
race,
guess.
unworthy prey with one exception. General
Oh, they
Zek.
actually like General
He
Zex?
commanded the entire Vox fleet during the
Ah.
Great War, and even by our
I guess
standards
because
of
he was a
battle
lauded
skill,
battle
he is a
general, that is
genius.
true.
The brilliant tactics of Fortress Square and the dynamic triangle are his creations.
Ah.
Without Zex, the Vox would have fallen to our alliance fleets in weeks, but Zex always found a way to turn
I mean, I
his
guess
own
he's
weakness
respectable
into an
in some
advantage.
senses.
After
He
the
already
war,
killed him though.
We learned that the Primate and the Vox High Council decided to move Zex out of the picture and sent him off to luxurious retirement at Alpha Serenkov 1. We have heard that he spends his time pursuing his hobby. though
Don't
we do
worry
not
about it,
know
we took
what
care of
more
that.
than that.
How have you been? I've been great, Coco. Hi. I hope you've been well as well. Vexit was a great general. It's just his personality that's a bit vexing. I guess this doesn't work because his name was Zex, but either way. Good morning. Hiya, Mr. J. The star controlling goes well. How can we defeat the Ur-Quan?
If I were you, brave human, I'd probably be seeking the focus of the Ur-Quan's power and do whatever is necessary to destroy it. We may have a hint as to just what that weak spot is. When we were being hierarchy battle slaves, we learned that the Ur-Quan were possessing
Oh, we
some
already
kind
know
of
about that
super
one.
weapon. A huge
Yeah, so much,
battleship
we
they
know that.
called
Where are they hiding it?
Star with the firepower to
Where are they hiding
destroy
it?
an entire star fleet. For some reason, the Ur-Quan were reluctant to use the vessel. It wasn't until their armada was finally
I mean, I guess
held
because
back
they
at
didn't
Corwin
actually want to
Front
murder
that
people,
brought
they
the
just want to
Star
do.
Master's power to bear on the alliance.
Put them
Captain,
away.
here's my advice. You can be destroying dreadnoughts until the briefs come home, but you're never going to defeat the Ur-Quan hierarchy until you eliminate their Samatra.
That's exactly what he has. The deviances.
If you need to know anything more, just ask.
Okay, goodbye, brave rebels. Viva la revolution!
Goodbye, human comrade. Fight well.
Okay, I guess while we're in the airspace, we'll drop by Delta Cornell. Oh. Or these guys, I suppose.
It's a human.
Those aren't the guys who like us.
No.
Those are not the guys who like us, unfortunately. Fox was outraged by his insensitive jokes. Outraged! They're outraged by everything. Okay. Gotta get out of here real quick. Okay, Delta Cornell is like quite over there. Let's see if there's anything to show Fixty. Let's see. Show Fixty. Oh, I was gonna write show Fixty okay, but I accidentally pressed enter too early. Let's check in on the show Fixty as well. So dash and deal with go home, wait. Oh! Mutual destruction, baby. I see that Utrecht and Soupbox have also retreated. That's interesting. Have you met the Shofixty? We have saved the Shofixty. Ow! I was making a dramatic hand motion and knocked my elbow against the table. But yeah, we have indeed saved the show 60. I have incurred damage to myself, unfortunately. Okay. It's been a very productive first playthrough. It has indeed. It has indeed. Not sure if the little guy is still around here, to be quite honest. I think we actually went back to Delta Corner at some point and we couldn't find him. I think he might just like be off, you know, screwing. Replenishing show 60 forces. How's the gaming? The gaming is going great. The gaming is going great. I hope your day is as well. Okay, I was just double checking if he was not on the planet. I think he's just like, I don't know, maybe he's like out there fighting. Oh, the good fight. Or something instead. I think we actually tried finding him at some point. It's kind of coming back to me, and back then his entire space was empty too. Yeah. I think he's busy with the show 60 maidens. Just missing the Sumatra's location? Yeah, I figure they hinted that we have to talk to the Zokfot about it. So? Yeah, I guess the guy is just not here anymore. Hope he didn't get killed, but I guess like some of the show 60 are still back at base. Okay, hold on. It's probably faster if he's not gonna be there anyway. I'm gonna quasi-portal back to Earth. Okay. Here we go. And then, see what Haynes has to say. I feel like we've done quite a bit. Can you talk with the frog? Good question. Talking pets. Hey!
The Halo device on board this vessel is
we can!
Please remove.
That's cool, we can talk to him anytime.
It is foolish to resist.
He's still a little bit,
Than I thought. You're still able to disobey.
He's still a little bit naughty, huh?
What can I do for you, Captain?
Still a bit naughty. How's it going, Janai? You okay there in the cargo bay?
It is cold and empty. I could use a thermal blanket. Since it is incredibly boring down here, I am using the opportunity to try and get some sleep.
What do you suggest I do now, Janai?
The first thing I do is to make sure I had a strong ship and fleet.
Can you tell me about your waist, Janai?
I consider such a question to be intrusive and impolite, but that is consistent with your behavior. What do you want to know?
Can you tell me about your species biology?
You mean my superior brain? My mental prowess? I don't want to talk about it.
Come on, we're friends. Tell me about the scope of your psychic powers.
Captain, I don't think you meant to ask about my powers. Didn't you mean to ask about flowers?
Yes, Denai. I wish to know about flowers.
Flowers are beautiful and smell nice. Now, be a good human and leave me alone.
I wish to go now.
An excellent idea, Captain. You must have a great deal of work to attend to. Goodbye.
The original Hypnotoad before Futurama. Yeah, people are saying the Hypnotoad was probably inspired by it.
Hello, Captain. It is less than comfy down here in the ship's cargo hold. Please
Keep calling him, you get a lot of falling dialogue. I'm trying to see what else he has to say to us. How's it going?
Same as the last time you asked me. However, I have found a way to amuse myself. I'm listening in on the mental energies of your crew. It's really quite fun. For instance, did you know both Ensigns Holiday and Wichuki want to reproduce with you? Haha, it's true.
Oh my! Well, what do you suggest I do now?
It's tough enough to survive in hostile space. I'd spend some time exploring, found new allies, gather information.
I think I'm about your waist. Okay. Tell me about the biology. I guess it's probably gonna be the same thing again. Okay. That doesn't have anything new. Okay, we'll try the history section next. Well, Poplar Captain, we are the maid cap outfit captivates another soul. I guess that's what it is. I guess that's what it is.
Gathering strength for our confrontation with the Ur-Quan. This little interruption of yours has set me back several days. Now what is it?
Okay. The what to do? Oh, the what to do has been changing. Oh, it's just that the one about his mental powers that hasn't.
I suppose you told your crew about my little listening in on him, didn't you? Now, whenever I try to eavesdrop, they seem to detect my presence and start visualizing my gruesome death in a multitude of impulsive, though creative ways. You had to go and spoil my fun, didn't you?
I see, I see. At least, yes, I do know, Chinari.
After I'd done a fair bit of exploration, I would try to find out what the Ur-Quan are up to. Discover. I can say you want.
Let's hear about the history of his people.
20,000 years ago, my species was happy and carefree, living a life of peace and contentment on the surface of our world, Ventiflork. We spent our time gathering foods, creating art, and compelling each other to do the boring chores. Then, a ship from the sentient milieu landed, and, well, things got pretty complicated.
I see. I know a little about sentient milieu. Can you describe it?
The sentient milieu were a bloodthirsty empire.
That's a lie.
A large section of the galaxy for thousands
That's
of years.
a lie.
If you've heard that the milieu was a cooperative union of sentient species, it's lies, all lies.
He's lying to us.
Their dark and evil hearts confused the entire association with a
Is it my birthday today? No, it was my birthday last week. So tell me about the war between your species and the sentient milieu.
Well, after we'd been in contact with the milieu for a while, they decided to kill all of my species. Now, does that sound like a reasonable, friendly bunch of aliens? Huh? Does it, Captain? No, it does not. Well, the war was over pretty
Seems like
quick.
he's lying.
Species lost. Instead of just killing
Because we
us,
know that's
the
not
Ur-Quan
true.
modified our genes. Our children were
We
born
just know
unsentient,
that's not true.
dumb animals. For the past 20 millennia, we Denari have been serving the Ur-Quan in the most demeaning way they could imagine. Acting as mindless translators who communicate the words of inferior races.
Happy birthday! Thank you everybody for the belated birthday wishes. Okay, and this will just be about flowers again. Okay. I do want to say what other text still changes when we talk to him.
Hello? Echo! Hello?
Hello!
Echo! I am the master of the universe! Oh, hey, Captain. I didn't notice you on the viewer there. I was just, entertaining myself in this lonesome, cold container.
Don't worry about that.
Of service to you.
How's it going?
I was just reliving some of my ancestors' strong.
This looks vaguely like Homer Simpson. A little, yeah?
Something I thought you might be interested in hearing. It seems that my race did an art.
Coordinates?
Found a precursor vessel.
Coordinates?
Well, actually, it wasn't exactly like yours. It was a combat vessel.
It's probably the one that Ur-Quan have, in that case. Or the Ur-Quan one.
Anyway, when the Ur-Quan so cruelly attacked us, they stole the ship.
That's what I figured.
I can only presume that they still have it in their possession. Maybe you ought to find out more about that ship, Captain.
Day 7 of waiting for my next fun day. You're gonna have to wait a really long time.
Once I knew some general information about the Ur-Quan, I'd probably try to find their...
Okay. Not much new there. But I do wanna push him for all his guts. Wait. Snoring?
Oh, it's you. I was sleeping.
Snoring.
I am slowly going insane, Captain. I don't know if you're aware of this, but there are music loops which play down here. Ceaselessly.
Oh, that's great.
This was some
That's
engineer's
great.
brilliant idea on how to keep the simple-minded dock workers happy. I would guess that the engineer didn't foresee someone actually living down here. I have heard the same songs at least 400 times.
Aw, you can sing them for us.
Mozart may
For
pop
karaoke.
by alien noisemakers, but please change the music before I go mad.
Dreamt of being a horse. We spent a few days in hyperspace just listening to the frog. It's a good waste of our time.
Once I knew I would try to learn,
Okay, this is the same. Okay. It's like holiday season for the retail workers. Yeah. Okay.
Are you lonely, Captain? Are you misunderstood by everybody else on
No,
the
I
ship?
just like talking to the
That's
frog.
why you keep calling me when I'm asleep.
I just like talking to the frog.
Thank you, Captain, for changing the music down here. Now, if I may, I would like to complain about the food. It is grossly unappealing and flavorless. I deserve
We're
better.
befriending this frog.
My preference is for chunks of meat well spiced with a selection of fresh plant matter. Please, no more of those sweet, doughy cylinders in the little foil pouches.
Look, it's space. You have to deal with what we got.
When I was finally prepared for the final confrontation with the Ur-Quan, I would use me, the talking pet.
Yeah, don't worry. We were already planning to do that.
Who is really you at this point, to make the death strike against the Ur-Quan.
There's so much good writing in the game. It's great. I'm just checking if like
20,000 years.
yeah, this has all remained the same. Okay.
Good.
Just checking in case you got more history stuff. Okay.
Captain, I am not a particularly social creature. I grew tired of your yammering, but since you already woke me up...
It's interesting he refers to himself as talking bad. I guess because he's still trying to hide that he's evil from others. It's part of his plan, even though we know.
I am bored. Please, send me a couple of your crew members to play with. Preferably one male and one female, though I won't be picky. Nope. You have no sense of fun, Captain. You must have been a boring child. Well, for one, I would stop asking questions. Get to work. Goodbye, human.
Okay, okay. Talking pets.
This had better be important. I sing, I dance, I have a wild, fun time. My life is one endless party down here, Captain. Isn't that obvious?
It's a nice way of playing dolls. Yeah, he's just playing house.
Well, for one...
Okay, we've run out of statements for the what do we do next. But I'm not sure if we've run out on the other one yet.
This had better be important.
His greeting one is... Okay. We've ran out of dialogue with the frog. Thank you, frog, for the entertainment. That was good. Now we can head back to Earth. Cute dress. Thank you. I love this frog. He's great. And the frog content. Yep. Good stuff. Okay. Let's go to Earth. Here we go. Squeeze the frog die. That's right.
Captain, I'm glad you made it back in one piece.
He's got something new to say to us.
Before we go on, I have something important to tell you.
Tell me.
We've made a formal alliance with the
Hey!
Shimmer. Their ships can now be built in our shipyards.
Let's go. Should make a sequel with the talking pet and Fwiffo playing Fungi.
The analysis reads as follows. Subject, talking pet life form. Data, this creature is physiologically identical to the so-called Ur-Quan talking pet with one notable exception.
He's evil.
It is highly intelligent and evidences strong psychic capabilities. Initial AIQR test rated it well above human super genius, though immediately after we made this shocking assessment, its scores dropped to the normal subnormal range. Interviews with the subject have shown it to be cooperative, though a Class 4 pan-species psychological profile places the creature far into the furtive, hateful domain. There were also some disturbing incidences where we talked about roses, daisies, and other pretty flowers.
He got hypnotized.
Summary. Everything's okay. Nothing to worry about with this cuddly little guy. Not one thing. That's the end of our scientist report.
I'm also evil? This guy is much eviler than I am.
We shall await.
You suggest I get some Jamar ships? Let's actually check some of the new ships we got. Oh boy. Okay, let's save real quick. Because we have to decide who we dismantle. And some of these guys, I don't think we can rebuild them once we dismantle them. I mean, I guess we can, like, let's, you know, put Super Conk on the ship so they can start, you know, saving their species, you know, together. If we dismantle 2 of them, and then they can start reproducing. You know, back on base. Young guys are a pain to use anyway, they're really bad. Okay. I did think they were, like, annoying to fight. Or ships you can rebuild. Okay. I'm gonna put... I'll keep 1 Omega. As a joke. He's going to love the amount of vaccination. He's gonna love it. Oh, Chimor Avatar. Kind of reminds me of the Earthling Cruiser. Okay. We barely got to start any wars. Yeah. Exactly. Okay, those are also very expensive. I guess we'll take 1 penetrator too. Show those bug guys to poke everyone else with. Look. The frog, for starters, is way more evil than the bug guys, I feel. The bug guys are just incidental evil. Easy combination of the 2 ships. That's kind of cool. Okay, I guess we add some more of these. We have so much money. Okay. There we go. Wait, I just noticed you guys are saying Joanna is sweet and innocent. What makes Joanna so much less evil than me, huh? You think she has no capacity for evil? Okay. That seems like a decent lineup. Probably. Considering we're mostly just using the slug ship anyway. Okay. Next up, Ur-Quan. Dead Star. I've not seen no acts of evil from Joanna. I tried to... Joanna didn't die! She's literally alive. You saw her last week. Okay. But before I get even more accused of murdering Joanna, I think it's time to wrap it up today. I may have gone a little hour longer. But that's okay. I'll see if I'm very sleepy, then we start an hour later tomorrow. But otherwise, I'll get the schedule out tomorrow sometime. And we'll see what we do. Probably Spyro tomorrow. Till then, thank you all so much for coming. To all the lurkers, thank you for lurking. And if you're watching the VOD, thank you for watching. I will be back soon. I'll put the schedule up tomorrow-ish because I should go to bed right now before making the schedule. So, until then, thank you all so much for coming. And I'll see you all next time. If you're going to bed, have sleep on dreams. And if not, have a good rest of your day. And till next time, bye-bye. Bye-bye.